But text your phone with a link directly to our website. Just dial pound 250 and say, cut my taxes. That's pound 250 and say, cut my taxes.
You don't have time for the problems a low credit score creates. But at creditrepair.com, we totally get it. With 15 years of experience helping people find solutions to their credit issues, we work with both your creditors and the credit bureaus to improve your credit score. Although your results may vary, our past customers have seen an average of 11 negative deletions from their credit reports in just 4 months. Call 800-335-7186. 800-335-7186.
In 30 minutes, broadcasting's finest duo will hit the airwaves. Prepare for the incomparable Opie and Anthony Show. Only a show this big could have a pre-show this good. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show with Sam Roberts.
Welcome, and good morning. Big Friday show. It's the O&A pre-show. We are live, baby. No snowpocalypse is going to stop this train from rolling through, counting down the minutes before the beginning of today's big Opie and Anthony show. Go ahead and call us up. The phone lines are open. Start your morning with the Opie and Anthony pre-show. 866-WOW-1-WOW. 866-969-1969. Jump on the phones and talk about what might be coming up today. Opie was tweeting a lot. If you were checking everybody associated with the show, everybody's Twitters last night, a lot of clues as to what might be happening today. Looks very, very exciting for today's show. Of course, we can talk about what happened yesterday, because if we don't learn from history, we are doomed to repeat it. And a whole lot more. But 866-WOW-1-WOW is the phone number to call. Of course, the story everywhere is still the weather. Here in New York, we got a little more snow last night. Everything is going to be fine. It's going to be sunny again. But in Atlanta, I guess they're still piecing the puzzle pieces back together. They're trying to rebuild the city. It apparently right now looks like it looked during the first season of The Walking Dead. The highways just have cars in them with no people. I don't know how they're getting by. But I hope if you're in the areas affected that you're surviving. And you've still got your Sirius XM so you can enjoy this show. And then today's Opie and Anthony show. I talked about what was going on Twitter last night. Big announcements from Opie. On today's show, as per Opie's Twitter account, DJ Who Kid stops by. DJ Who Kid, not on the post show. Well, he might be on the post show, but also on the main show. DJ Who Kid on the Opie and Anthony show today. And Opie made this announcement on Opie Radio on Twitter last night. For the first time since leaving the Opie and Anthony channel, the first time in 2014, Ron Bennington returns to the Opie and Anthony channel, returns to the Opie and Anthony show. Ronnie B from the Ron and Fez show will be on the Opie and Anthony show today. So it is going to be a wild show. Of course, also on Opie's Twitter last night, he posted, we set out a challenge yesterday for one of our listeners to sync up Ace of Base's I Saw the Sign with our own I Saw the Sign girl. We played that a little bit yesterday. Let's listen to how it went down on the show yesterday and how this whole thing started. Because right now on Opie's Twitter, there is a video that was made syncing up these two songs. Let's hear how it played out on the air. You got it on pause where you are?
No, I'm going to start it over.
What? No.
What?
I need some lyric.
You go to the first I Saw the Sign.
Okay.
Travis, please. And then, Sam, you find the first I Saw the Signs. And then at least
Is my computer off?
Yes, and then both kill yourselves.
Okay. All right, hold on. No, Travis, but stop it right before
No, you're right, but stop, Sam. You gotta.
Syncing stuff is so fucking frustrating.
No. You're letting it go. Right, boom. Perfect.
All right, wait.
No, you play. No, stop right there.
All right, there it is. It stopped at I.
Okay.
So who stopped at I?
I did.
Travis. All right. Now, are you stopped at the first I?
Now you gotta go back.
opens up my eyes. No one's gonna drag
This is so visual.
Get into the lights where you belong.
It'll work though.
It's awful.
I just got to hear us singing.
I got a new game. There's any reason I want to who you are. I'm too person like you, baby joy.
She must hate this.
Where I see a lot of stars.
So you can hear that it kept going and going. You can hear us all laughing in the background because it really is. And go to Opie's Twitter account or YouTube account, Opie Radio, at some point today if you want to see how the video looks synced up, because that's what we were laughing at, playing her version. That's Pamela. I believe her name was Pamela. Years ago when we were on K-Rock in New York, we did a MacBook karaoke contest where everybody just emailed in their favorite karaoke songs and them singing it. And I remember I was put in charge of going through all these emails, and we got email after email of just people singing songs, and they were kind of just non-remarkable. And that's not something you can put on the air. But I remember getting Pamela's email, and I remember just sitting there with my laptop going email after email and hearing that song. And sometimes when you go through entry after entry for any audio contest, it starts to skew what you think is good and bad because you're loopy. But when that email came through, I said, holy shit, this is a game changer. And that song has survived. You could hear us laughing. That's why we were playing it, because it was so funny, synced up with Ace of Base's original song. It was a very visual show at points yesterday. We started the show, and it was a terrible way to start the morning. I talked about this a little bit on the post show. Just a terrible way to start it, to start the main show yesterday with videos of people in high places. I always get nervous and I get anxiety. It's these like Russian guys who have no fear about climbing up these ridiculous structures. For me, it's like once they get to the top, how the hell are they going to get back down? But I mean, there's videos of them doing pull-ups on I-beams, hundreds of feet above forests. You can see the tops of trees hundreds of feet below them. But we found a couple videos. One was, I guess, a couple kids climbed to the top of the second highest tower in the world in Shanghai, and another one with base jumping. It was giving me major anxiety. But this is how yesterday's show kind of started. That's track 2.
Oh, he's on the ladder.
And it's the second tallest building to begin with this crane on top
We
of it.
just felt like doing that, so we did it.
You did not.
The crane has to be a couple, at least 100 feet?
Oh, yeah, man.
At least.
More than that.
Probably.
Easy.
Yeah,
They're still climbing.
This gives me major anxiety.
Yeah, this one was not fun to watch yesterday.
Wow,
Yeah, there's
that
still a lot
really
more to
goes
go.
high up, yeah.
Yeah, now they're climbing way more carefully because they're getting to the top of this crane. My body would just tell me that this crane's going to tip over because I'm in it.
And then how do you...
Yeah, then I would panic because you have to get back
You
down.
have to get down.
Right.
You'd have to jump. You'd have to just die.
Yes, you'd have to just die.
The
Yeah.
wind, I'd be afraid of being blown out between the little metal things.
Oh.
And then he's just looking down through the middle of the crane, and that looks like it's forever. And now the guy's just climbing the side of this pulley thing.
Looks like he gets
holding on tight.
It's a helmet cam, which is scary because everything looks rounded.
Right.
on his dick. That helmet.
Oh, they're just enjoying the hell out of it like it's no big deal. It's
They have
almost
to go
done.
back down.
Yes, they do.
It's almost done.
I
Watch.
don't like this.
Oh, they go outside.
Oh, look, there's another climb thing. That's helpful.
Platform out there.
He's got to go on the outside.
Jesus Christ.
Now he's at the tip
That is the
tippy top of the crane.
I bet you that they're not supposed to be there.
He's standing on
He's
it.
just standing on the top of it. There's nothing holding him. He's not holding on.
That's high up.
Yeah.
And then a high five.
Don't high five, you're going to fall.
Oh, don't high five. Look at him.
One of those jump
They're very high.
Isn't that unbelievable?
Yeah, we were just like, fuck it.
No, that wasn't you.
It was unbelievable, though. It was terrifying. This is the O&A pre-show. We're live. Call us up, 866-WOW1WOW, 866-969-1969. Call up right now and start your morning with us. We had a helpful caller yesterday after we were doing all this visual stuff. Somebody kind of called us out and said, "Guys, you're a radio show." And I personally loved the way O&A responded to him. Let's play that.
Let's say hi to Brad in Ohio. Brad.
Hey, I got a question for you guys.
Sure, we'll have answers.
Yes, Brad.
Do you realize you are on the radio and we can't see these videos?
Yeah, we're doing this for ourselves, and you're being extremely nosy.
You're rude.
Exactly. Mind your beeswax.
Mind your business.
Don't you worry about what we do.
Yeah, stop trying to get in.
Exactly.
I think you forgot the whole part where people are listening.
No, we don't care, actually. We were doing that for ourselves because it's pretty amazing to watch.
Pretty cool.
Because we were voted show that relays messages best to the listeners' ears. 4 years in a row, yes.
4 years.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes.
Is it Eves or eavesdropping?
Eves.
Eaves. You're eavesdropping, sir.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's not polite.
Yes.
Stop eavesdropping.
Eavesdropping is what happens when you pick up E-Rock. You're dropping with ease.
All right, boys.
All right. Go watch it yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
This has been a long haul for us, so guess what? We're going to do some things for ourselves from time to time.
Yeah.
We're turning you on to these videos.
That's
sir.
right.
Yeah.
I love that. That's the craziest shit I ever heard in my life. Somebody calls up and says, "I'm a listener, and you're doing visual things on the radio. You're here to entertain me." And Opie accused him of eavesdropping. He's like, "We're trying to have a conversation, sir. Please stop listening to us." You're trying to get people to listen to you. It's a radio show. But goddamn. 866-WOW1-WOW. It's the pre-show, and we start our calls today with Snowy in Michigan. What's up, buddy?
Samuel, how you doing today, sir?
Good.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I am bad with heights, and those videos make me queasy.
Yeah.
I saw a video on Tosh for a while ago about some Russian kids jumping out some sort of tower, base jumping, and the guy's chute did not open. The guy survived it according to the breakdown and everything else, but you just see him going down, not almost as a poof of snow was coming up.
It's almost like you don't want to see that because the whole idea, the reason that you're scared watching that anyway is the fact that it could happen. Seeing it actually happen will make me not want to go to second floor anymore.
Hey, you have to pick it up, but I mean, I'm bad with heights, and it's goofy. The guy said, "How do you get queasy watching a video on a computer screen?" It's easy because I'm nervous for those guys. I was like, "What are you doing?"
I mean, and it's not something that you can predict. Like, I don't expect to get nervous watching those things. But when we took the show to Chicago a year or two ago, we brought the whole show to Chicago, and we went up to the Sears Tower, and we stood in those clear plastic boxes at the top of it. And I thought, I thought that was going to be easy for me because I was like, logically, I was like, it's a clear plastic box. Kids run around in this thing all the time. It never falls down. But I stepped out into that thing, and the minute I did, I turned into jelly.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I mean, I couldn't do that myself. I don't care if you talk. You know, it's impossible to break. I don't want to be that one person. Oh, damn, that's too bad. You know.
Yeah, it's crazy. Thanks, Snowy.
All right, man.
Let's go to Peter. Peter on Long Island. Welcome to the pre-show.
Sam, the next big thing. What's up, buddy?
What's up, buddy? How you doing?
Listen, good. I'm actually an elevator mechanic here in the real world, and you do get used to the heights after a while.
Is that right? Like, because I see guys up, like, on top of the George Washington Bridge at, 4:30 in the morning with cables on them connected to it, but they're just hanging off the GW Bridge where people go to jump off and kill themselves just to fix stuff. And they don't have a care in the world. Cars are whizzing by them. They're moments, inches away from death at any time, and they really couldn't be bothered less.
Well, it's the weirdest thing. Supposedly, public speaking is the number one fear.
That's
so
bullshit.
Maybe those guys would look at your career and panic. Who knows?
Dude,
man, I actually did maintenance on the 2 elevators inside the Throg's Neck Bridge towers.
Yeah.
And that was, again, I don't love heights. I don't think any person does. But it's part of a job. You get used to it. The guys who do it for fun, I wouldn't climb in Russia.
Blows my mind. Yeah, thanks, Peter. It blows my mind. And it's one of those things, like I said, it sneaks up on you. I remember going to Hershey Park, and I was like, Jess, we went late, and so most of the rides were closed. And I said, we should go on that little, ski lift gondola thing that you just sit in, and it slowly takes you around the park. Every theme park or zoo has them. And I was like, yeah, it'll be easy, it's slow, it's fun, there's no line for it. And I got up on that thing, and I swear to you, it was 5 minutes of sheer panic. I'd never felt like that. I was looking straight forward the whole time. I couldn't talk to her. I was clutching whatever I could clutch. It was so embarrassing. And Jess was just like my wife, swinging her feet off the thing like, oh, look at the coaster over there. Look how big that M&M is. This is amazing. And I was like, oh, please make it stop. Please. Andrew in Jersey, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's up, Sam? I'm definitely afraid of heights, too. A couple of years ago, I had these guys working on my roof, putting on a new roof, so they asked me to go up because they wanted to show me what they were doing. So I go up the ladder. It's no big deal. Once I get up on the roof, I freeze and I can't get off.
That's what I was thinking. Like, once you climb up that high, I would just sit there going, well, I've done it, but there's no way I'm getting down.
So all these, like, Mexicans, I know a little Spanish, so they're talking about me, call me a faggot and everything. So they almost had to call the fire department. And then what happened is...
Like a cat stuck in a tree?
Yeah, so one of the guys had to go in the house, go into the attic, open up the window, and I had to climb through the attic.
And you don't...
my cot between my legs.
Yeah, definitely, just shriveled up. And you don't know until you're up there that you're going to be scared.
No, I knew I was going to be scared.
Thanks, Andrew.
Right.
I'll talk to you later. We had the return of something big. I told you today's show is going to be big. As I said, Opie already tweeted out that Ron Bennington and DJ Who Kid would be on the Opie and Anthony show today. Yesterday, we had the return of Bad Guest Day. It hasn't happened, I think, in over a year. I don't remember the last time we did Bad Guest Day, but we had an author call in to talk about his scratch and sniff wine book, and there were a couple moments that I wanted to share for that. Here's the first one.
What is his, what's the name of the book?
Oh, no.
Let me see here, the name of the book. It's The Essential Scratch and Sniff Guide to Becoming a Wine Expert.
Do you think it's going to work for you?
It's working for him. You almost done reading it over there?
It's absorbent pages.
Yeah, oh God, it stinks. Not the book, sir. There's an aroma wafting up here that is not in your scratch and sniff book. Yeah. There we go.
Richard, you want to take some questions?
So uncomfortable. It is so uncomfortable when they do stuff like that. But I love the fact that even though Anthony gets so uncomfortable, he refuses to leave the moment. And Opie just swims in it. Opie just loves every second of it. The callers got involved yesterday, too. And this was definitely my favorite call of yesterday's show.
All right, let me... All right, I'm just, you know what, for some reason we don't know what they're going to ask, unfortunately. So let's just start from the top.
All right, we'll go down.
I see it's Jason, though. Jason in Akron. Jason, what's going on? You're on with Richard Betts, who has a fantastic wine book.
Hi, Richard. I was wondering if you double as the leprechaun for the Denver Broncos.
Huh?
No, I don't. It sounds like a fun thing to do, though.
Oh.
Oh, it's very fun.
Why would you say that, Jason?
He sounds gay.
What?
Whoa. Well, I don't even think...
Are leprechauns gay?
I don't think anybody's sexuality has any...
What?
Has any bearing on anything in this situation, sir? And
liking wine doesn't make you gay, sir.
I'm personally offended by that phone call.
Richard, I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it.
Sorry, Richard. Obviously,
it's all right.
Story you...
it's all right if you're gay. It doesn't
the story you told about you and your buddy drinking wine and coming up with the book. We don't care about your lifestyle. That's fine.
Right.
That's fine by us.
Absolutely.
I appreciate your consideration.
All right.
Then they did no, it's fine if you are. Don't worry about it. Sometimes the best route to take is just literal and direct, and that was proven by that caller yesterday. 866-WOW-1-WOW if you want to call the pre-show. We did take a major something away from that Bad Guest Day beyond it just being a funny segment. we were talking earlier this week on the pre-show about the fact that Jim Norton watches 90 Day Fiancé now, and he just likes the characters. Like, he's softening. And he went into this whole thing about how soft he was becoming. He was admitting it. But listen, let's go to track 10, Sal, and listen to Jim's reaction following yesterday's Bad Guest Day.
He's gone.
Probably drinking wine.
That went okay.
That was nice.
I realize as that's happening that I've just softened with age.
Yeah.
I can't be mean to people like I used to be.
Oh, Jimmy.
But no, it's not
It's
a moral.
adorable.
It's not a moral judgment. It's not like I'm
Yeah.
again. It's just,
Yeah.
yeah. I cringe too fast now.
Yeah. Aw.
Menopause.
You know what it is? I think it is.
Menopause. I hear you.
Yeah.
He's a nice enough guy.
I don't think any of us can be.
Just with a dream and a book with 10 pages.
Yeah.
Puts out a fun book.
You think Opie put the point across that his book was too short?
Yeah.
You think?
This from the guy who created the Ramon phone call. I mean, we all know Ramon phone calls by now. That was Jim. What I think is very interesting about Jim's new perspective is that it doesn't apply once he gets upset. Like he said, he can't be mean to people anymore if they haven't done anything to rile him up. But put that clip in perspective with this clip. Let's go to track 5, Sal, and listen to this. We watched a clip of a kid who punched a bus driver, right? And then the bus driver hit him back, and the bus ended up slamming into some cars. The mother of the kid that initially punched the bus driver wants to press charges against the driver. And this was the feedback on it.
Why did the mother want that's just that that worthless thing fell out of your cunt, lady. It's your fault.
Yeah.
You're shitty at what you do.
Right. You raised a fucking animal.
Yeah, it's that dumpster between your legs, dropped that little fucking monster out who punched a bus driver in the face. Sue yourself.
Could you imagine kid, like, if a kid punched the bus driver in the face when we were going to school?
Oh, God,
he would, first of all, he'd be a legend. That would be one of those stories that would be told years and years.
Of course.
No one did that shit.
But the kid's pretty brave because the bus driver's an animal.
He's a big motherfucker.
Big motherfucker. So it's pretty brave on his part. That
It's not brave. There's no thought process that goes into this kind of violence.
Wait,
There's no thought of consequence. It's the moment. It's that fucking moment where it's like,
this is the moment.
I have to hit someone. I have to walk up and punch that person in the face because they disrespected me.
So put that in perspective with everything. Make sure the context is clear. Maybe Jim isn't softening. He's just becoming a multifaceted person. In the sense that if he thinks somebody's a nice guy, he doesn't really want to make fun of him anymore. But if he thinks somebody's doing the wrong thing, he will refer to it as a monster that fell out of your cunt?
The dumpster.
Dumpster. Jesus Christ. 866-WOW-1-WOW if you want to call the pre-show. Now, we were talking about looking at Twitter last night and everything that is going to be happening on today's Opie and Anthony show. Of course, DJ Who Kid and Ron Bennington in studio as per Opie's Twitter account on the O&A Show today. Also, if you were checking all the Twitter accounts associated with the Opie and Anthony Show, which I suggest you do, or at least just follow O&A Show on Twitter, you would have found out that not only do we have Bobo coming in studio today, yes, a week after the Super Show, Bobo coming back on the O&A Show. But Lexi Love, the Penthouse girl who was in that Bobo is just obsessed with, will also be here. Now, the interesting thing about Bobo is I was getting tweets last night, and somehow Bobo went from about 4,000 Twitter followers to 57,000 Twitter followers overnight. No. Yes. I believe that he is unaware that somebody bought him like 55,000 Twitter followers. And if you go to his Twitter account, you can see that he's like a celebrity all of a sudden. He has more Twitter followers than almost anybody on the show. other than Opie Anthony, Jim, and myself. But yeah, all of us, and he's arguing with people on Twitter that Twitter followers cannot be purchased, and that every one of those people is just a big Bobo fan. That apparently the Bobo thing just exploded overnight. Sal is looking at his Twitter followers, and they almost all, none of them have profile pictures. They're all fake accounts, so we'll see how that goes today when we confront him on that issue. Ralph on Long Island, welcome to the pre-show.
Hey, I just want to tell you kind of what you guys were talking about earlier about that bus driver getting punched in the face.
Yeah.
Like, I coach youth sports, like youth girls team, basketball, and I'm telling you right now, I see more times where the girls are like sneaking out meeting boys or posting pictures like that they shouldn't be posting online, and then the friend who like tells their parents, hey, this is going on, you know, and the parents get involved, and then the parents get mad at the kids for telling on them instead of getting mad at the kids for doing this shit.
The parents are getting mad at kids for telling?
Yeah, they're like, why did you tell your mom that you know, on my kid that she was posting pictures online?
So the parents are getting mad at the kids? Like the other parents are getting mad at the kids?
Yeah, they're getting mad at the kids. Like, why are you telling on my kid?
That's crazy.
Ridiculous. It is insane every day.
Oh my God! Like how? I don't even understand how there could be adults that would confront a child and get mad at him. Like, hey, we're intellectual equals here. Why the fuck would you do that? And the kid's like, well, I don't know, because I'm a kid and I felt like I was getting bullied.
Yeah, and then they go so far, and it's just like, I mean, you guys talk about it every day, and every day I'm just like, dude, this is the life. To where, you know, you can't say anything anymore to a kid, and they're like, oh, you kind of worked hard on my kid at practice. I'm like, what are you talking about? The real world is going to be hard on your kid.
It's so weird. Yeah, thanks, Ralph. It's the same thing we were talking about with Valentine's Day. Of course, today is Valentine's Day. So we will, and we were talking about it earlier this week, that kids can't bring in Valentines for the people they like anymore in some schools. We read a note from a school that on the air earlier this week, which we'll play on the O&A Best Of, and it's on demand at SiriusXM.com, that they can't bring in Valentines just for the girls or guys that they like anymore. They have to bring it in for the whole class. But yeah, it's loopy. It's nuts. Let's go to Scott in Minneapolis. What's up, Scott?
Hey, Sam Roberts, how are you doing today?
Good, buddy.
I just want to tell you I think you're doing a good job, and I'll be staring at you tonight from your apartment.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
I bet you got a big old dick.
I do. I'm glad you predicted that. You're exactly right, Scott. Thank you.
Can you tweet some photos of it for us?
No, I will not be doing that. But I appreciate that you're making mental images of it. I assure you, it's enormous. Today, one of the topics that they're going to get into. Yesterday, we got into rap music. And that's uncommon for the Opie and Anthony show. It doesn't happen every day. Today, Drake is all over the news because he's like one of the biggest rappers out right now. And he was tweeting Rolling Stone that he was pissed off because they were supposed to put him on the cover, and instead they put dead Philip Seymour Hoffman on the cover. So Drake is saying, I never would have done the interview if I knew you weren't going to put me on the cover. And Rolling Stone is saying, relax, Drake. Philip Seymour Hoffman died of a heroin overdose. We didn't see it coming. I'm sure O&A are going to get into that today. But we got into 2 Chainz yesterday. It was one of my favorite things we've done in a while. Here's the guys talking about 2 Chainz music video.
All right. Is there any rap song just about like other things other than how great you are? We get it.
Bitches, how great you are.
The girls like you. We get it at the party. You're the best.
What is this?
It's fucking awesome.
Will you explain this to the people?
Well, see, there's men in suits.
Right.
And they're sitting in the backyard in a line of chairs.
All getting lap dances.
But
and then
got
there's a guy
by their
barbecuing.
sides. Yeah, ignoring everything, wearing a cow shirt.
Right, he's worried about his steak getting burnt.
And the garage is totally smoked out.
Oh, this fucking asshole.
And then Yeezy comes out. And
his name's Kanye.
Oh, it's stupid.
He's riding a bicycle.
You go downstairs and fall asleep with the TV on. Y'all been together 10 years. You deserve a menage. Especially if you put.
What is he driving?
He's driving a bicycle with a giant cake with boobies on it.
It's a giant cake. He's towing with a bicycle with titties all over it.
Yes.
And
while this chick's trying to eat herself out on the sidewalk.
On the sidewalk.
What is going on in these videos?
In front of a whole bunch of kids that are flipping the bird.
Right.
I just can't understand. I cannot fathom. After that description Like, me hearing that, even though that's me talking to Opie and Anthony about that video, all I want to do is, what's that video? I got to see it. How do you not respect? Once Kanye West comes out driving a bicycle with a giant cake with boobies all over it attached to it, it's like, yeah, I'm down. This is cool. Whatever this is, it's very cool. Well, you know what's cool? The Opie and Anthony Show. Ron Bennington in studio today. DJ Who Kid in studio today. Bobo in studio today. Lexi Love in studio today. And I have a few surprises up my sleeve. I didn't want to let the cat out of the bag. But I have a special guest coming in for Opie today. I hope he makes it in through the weather. Sal came in today and he goes, I made it, but there was a puddle outside my house. He literally said that. It's like, Sal, okay, step over the puddle and don't tell me the story. I don't need your biography. Well, guests abound. An exciting Friday Opie and Anthony show starts right now.
Yeah, check, check it. I'm up early in the morning, yawning. With Opie Anthony, yeah, give me tranny pointing. Opie like brother man, Aunt wants to join the clan. Jimmy on the other hand, I'm working the other hand.
Turn my headphones up. There are horrible people to say in this old objectionable human beings, and I want you to know unacceptable to my scene, but I'll give it a go. 50 Cent, Larry King, Opie and Anthony show.
Go, I know you're feeling the flow. While Opie's mother hucking Jim's trying to get blown. And we come to play around and we still in the show. I know you never heard nothing like this before.
How important is the board? Bored you'll never be. And don't worry about getting shot when you're with Anthony. Oh yeah, on the edge of your chair. Cause you really want to hear Opie, Anthony, and Jimmy. Just keep it right here.
It's the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, check it. It's the Opie and Anthony show. Yeah.
It's the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, 50, yeah. Now Mike Tyson up in this bitch. It's the Opie and Anthony show.
Enough of this palaver. Let's get this show on the road.
Yuck. Good morning, everyone. It's Opie and Anthony time.
Yeah.
Sans Anthony.
Yes, he had a problem with his teeth.
Did he really?
Yeah, he went yesterday.
What happened, man?
They replaced they took his teeth out, and the ones didn't fit the new ones.
Yeah.
So they replaced them with genital warts, and he's not happy. Anthony's not at all happy with his new genital wart teeth.
Fucking Ron Bennington.
Hey, Ron.
Walking in like a superstar. Doesn't even have to try.
I missed the longest opening song in the history of radio.
I know. What are you going to do? You know how it is, Ron.
Oh.
You squeeze an extra 4 or 5 minutes. You know the deal. I like the goatee.
Well, you know, it's a winter thing.
Is it?
You know what I mean? It's a winter thing. It's like maybe when spring hits, I'll shave it, but not until.
That is a sweet goatee, brother.
You gotta fight back a little bit. You know what I mean? You gotta fight back against this winter.
And no one's going to fuck with you. When you look evil.
Well,
is this the evil Ron Bennington?
Don't you just think that Ron Bennington himself is the evil Ron Bennington?
Well, I'm onto you, but I don't think a lot of people are onto you. I'm onto you.
No,
I've been onto you for many years, brother.
He's sweet.
I've been onto you for a while, but now the goatee. That's like that sitcom stuff. Make the character evil by growing the goatee.
Turn it a little bit. You know what I mean? I like to stay in character.
Yeah.
You know, speaking of evil, I think that your show has taken more of an evil bent since you gave power.
I like that.
To Sam.
Sam's got some power around here.
Yeah.
He's an evil fuck.
It's really despicable.
Well,
it really is.
Yeah. Because he doesn't have emotions. We like hiring people that don't have emotions around here.
This is Sam's angle.
Yeah.
What can we do to special needs people today?
Wonder where he learned that from. Awkward. I just had to tap out of that stuff years ago.
Sure.
I had to.
But I know, but now it's back in a big, big way.
Yeah, but I don't have to, you know.
You don't have to partake in it?
I don't have the responsibility.
Right.
He's the Malcolm McDowell, and he's Caligula. Basically, you're Tiberius Caesar.
Right.
And he's Caligula.
There you go.
And the listeners, I'm sure, get those references.
You'd be surprised how many people see that as the best porn ever made.
Yeah.
I think it's the most expensive porn ever made, right?
Without a doubt, yeah.
And it wasn't supposed to be a porn at first, right?
No, I think Peter O'Toole, McDowell, Helen Mirren, none of them knew it was a porn. They'll come back at night shooting the hardcore sex scenes.
Yeah, they thought it was just going to be a hardcore R.
Yeah, just a rough R movie about Caligula Caesar.
How embarrassing, then all of a sudden they slap it with that X.
Well, you know what? Why not look at your check and see the name Guccione is on there now?
Good point.
What are you fucking thinking?
Good point.
That guy, you know, this is the funny thing about us. We forget our own history, American history. But Guccione is the guy who goes, you know what? I want to see a little pubic hair out there. That was his genius. And like everybody was like, holy shit.
Right.
This is fucking brilliant. So instead of the hand down being in front of it and just saying tits and ass, you pull that hand back. And he was able to buy like a double townhouse in the Upper East Side, which now would be worth like, I don't know, $85, $100 million.
Easily.
And just turned it into a giant fuck pad.
Right. Where is that place?
It's up on the Upper East Side. Damn, I can't think of it. I think it's like the low 70s or something. Yeah, it takes seconds, Sam. If you're not, you know,
it takes seconds, Sam.
After get off of helpus.com.
Fucking weather's brutal out there. This is a weird winter, huh?
It is. It's a sleepy winter, isn't it?
I haven't been outside in weeks. I was outside once before the Super Bowl. I took a bike ride. But besides that, I'm an outside guy. I have to be out wandering. Fuck yeah. I hate this apartment living in New York.
Well, that's where your kids are.
Well, yeah, but I'll take them with me. I'm good.
Oh, yeah,
I'm good that way. But you can't take a kid around in this snow.
No, kids hate to play in the snow.
I mean, just to like do basic shit.
What do you do with the kids? How do you have fun with them? Catch? You out there play catch?
No catch yet. No, a little sledding during the winter, but but the problem is, kids they have ADD, so. You know, I could hang for an hour and a half and kill an hour and a half. Right. He's done after 10 minutes. It's like, all right, now what? I'm like, what do you mean now what? This is what it is. We're going to stay here for a while.
This is everything.
If you could get a 3-year-old to focus for more than 15 minutes, you're doing something right.
Does he watch any sports yet?
No, not really. No, a lot of cartoons, a lot of SpongeBob, a lot of Adventure Time.
Yeah.
Which is kind of a stoner...
Well, they're all kind of stoner if you think about all
but
cartoons.
Adventure Time is definitely a stoner cartoon. He loves it.
Like, that Cartoon Network has just turned into Adult Swim.
Right.
I think almost around the clock.
Right. Yeah, you get a little buzz going and you turn that on.
And I don't know,
all right.
can you guys watch cartoon movies now as an adult?
Fuck yeah. No. That's all I do.
I can't do it.
Why? Did you go see Frost? Well, why would you? You don't.
Is it Frozen?
Frozen. I mean, yeah. I keep calling it Frost for some reason.
I had
Frozen.
to because I did this. I did an Unmasked with Josh Gad, right?
Okay.
So I had to go to see the movie. I'm in a screening room,
right?
And like, I'm not even kidding. 3 minutes into it, I just go, oh,
really?
It just was pain. Like these, yeah, it's just painful to me.
I shut my brain off. I'm good. I could do it.
It took like an hour and a half before even the funny character showed up.
Josh was hilarious.
Yeah,
in that
he was
movie.
great, but there was 2 serious girls,
right,
for like 45 minutes.
And why does every one of those movies have to start with some ridiculously over the top tragic event? Isn't that horrifying for little kids?
I think
you always have to have some kind of horrible death.
It's a dead parent.
Mostly they go death parent, right?
Yeah.
What's the reason for that?
Dead parent, I mean.
What's the reason?
I don't know. I would like to know.
Out of a fucking thing like you're not safe. You know what I mean? I think the whole point of being a kid is waiting for your parents to die.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Like, then this is your time.
Right.
You know?
Right.
I can't watch them either. I don't hate them, but I don't find them... I'm trying to think of the last cartoon movie that I actually enjoyed. I watched them and I'm like, ugh.
Really?
Yeah, I just can't.
No, and they look so good now. I could easily sit through them. Easily. And I know when I'm watching a bad one.
Really?
Yeah.
You know the difference?
Yes.
All right, so what is a good one and what is a... I mean the big one. Like, is Up good or bad?
That was okay.
Up was horrendous because it was so
Okay,
deeply
good.
depressing that she can't have children.
See, I didn't even...
fuck?
I didn't go to that.
I was out of
to
that
see it.
one. Up was brutal.
The last one I saw was like Jeff Garland was a fat baby taking care of a robot
Right.
on another planet. I don't know the name of it, but everybody loved it.
Oh,
It was like the robot who could-
Wally.
Okay, Wally. And
the first half of Wally's horrible because it's all just one color. I like when they got on the spaceship. Then it got cool.
Here's the weird thing. I went into this with, these other people. It was 10 o'clock at night, right? So the kids were asleep.
Yeah.
And the fucking theater was packed.
Yeah.
And then going crazy as if it was a Stone show.
Really?
Like, people were just fucking screaming and high-fiving, and I was just in pain.
People love
watching this.
cartoons, man.
They love
them.
cartoons.
I like the old shit. I can watch old stuff, but new stuff I can't watch.
What's the old shit to you? Like,
Bugs Bunny. Like,
yeah,
just
I
old...
could too.
Felix the Cat.
You know what? I don't know if I like Felix. I would watch it over something new, but
Right.
the old school was a little meaner, with the guns in the face.
Right.
They've taken all the barbarism out of ODs, and that's kind of what I enjoyed about them.
Well, with Netflix, my son will pick, what he wants to check out, and he grabbed Felix the Cat for a while, and he was all in.
Well,
and then you watch that and realize that it was completely horrendous. There was nothing going on in that dumb little cartoon.
Magic bag!
It was dumb.
Try to turn them on to some Top Cat. Because that was like fucking street guys.
Really?
Yeah.
Got to go Top Cat.
That was like New York street guys that were cats.
Yeah.
Can you get old like Warner Brothers and stuff on Netflix?
I think you get everything, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, he also does Scooby-Doo.
That's smart.
And then they have a brand new Casper the Friendly Ghost. Like, they redid that. And it looks really strange. But that's kind of creepy when I look at that shit, because I'm like, those are all like dead kids.
Yeah, it's almost like a dead toddler.
Yeah.
And someone brought this up, I don't remember, but they said it looked like Richie Rich died.
That's about right.
That same massive head.
That's about right. What was there was one movie we had to turn off because it was all about dead paranormal or
Sixth Sense?
No, it was a cartoon. The Paranorman, was it? Thanks, Travis. He knows. Yeah, that one was like, I realized, okay, this is too much for the kid.
Paranorman?
Yeah, everyone's dead in the movie.
Oh, okay,
and
so it's like
the kid sees
is...
the kid sees dead people. So I guess his name's Norman or whatever.
That's
yeah.
great. That's a great little angle they pulled down.
Horrendous, dude. Fucking horrendous.
If you got kids, you got to watch them, though. I mean, it's like if I had children, you have to find cartoons entertaining, or you're going to have an hour and a half after hour and a half of misery.
I wish they would have a cartoon come out every week. It would be great, because you could kill 2 or 3 hours in a movie theater with these young kids.
The kids want to watch the same cartoon over and over.
Right.
They don't want to watch a bunch of cartoons.
Right.
They want to watch the same cartoon that they can then say the words along with, like Rocky Horror.
Dude, no, it's Despicable Me Too right now. And it's Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, too. Over and over and over again.
Imagine if you get hooked on, like, Upstairs, Downstairs, or just some other weird adult show, some odd British sitcom.
Oh, God. Every day the same exact movie in the car.
Well, you got to remind yourself, that's not a babysitter, okay? That's not a babysitter.
It's easy, though. Sometimes you're like, you know what? Get a little lazy and you put a movie on.
Right, and then later he'll think, I don't feel good, where's my joint?
Right.
Because I think that is like the same thing, like let me have comfort a bit.
Right.
Now, the weird thing is, now the kids watch cartoons in the back seat, right? Mm-hmm. They'll never know where their house is. They're just walking around, I don't know, somewhere near Despicable Me Avenue.
You're kind of right, because if you don't turn the TV on, you could see a 3.5-year-old jonesing. He's jonesing already.
He is jonesing.
He doesn't understand, riding in a car without that fucking movie on in the back.
That would have made me sick when I was a kid.
That
would have made me vomit.
Honestly, we use it for the opposite effect. If he's focused on the TV, then he doesn't puke.
Well, is the TV up or down? You just looked up. Is the TV up or is it...
Slightly up. But, I mean, he's small, so it's...
It's like on the headrest.
Yeah. So it's slightly up.
I don't know if that makes me
But it
sick
keeps him focused so he doesn't puke.
Did you get car sick?
Horribly so.
Dude.
I still do. If I'm in the back seat, if I face the wrong way, I'll vomit.
Really?
Yeah,
like in a limo?
Limo side seat?
Yeah.
Can't do it.
No.
Look at us talking about limos. I haven't been in a limo in years, but I'm just saying. I hate limos.
In a stretch limo.
Yeah.
Is it a stretch limo?
Even when we were being offered a lot of limos, I didn't take them. I hated them. Unless I had the back seat looking forward.
So we went a little different in Florida. We just filled it up with fucking titty dancers.
Good for you, bro.
Didn't care what fucking angle we were in.
I have to face forward all the time or I get sick. On a plane, I can't. Not that you have options on a plane, but didn't Southwest used to have options of facing like different ways?
Yeah, I remember once flying, across the country backwards, and it just felt weird. I felt like I was hurtling backwards.
You get to look at everyone, though.
Well, you have to put a magazine up.
Because you can't just stare at people for
can't be sitting
5
on
hours.
a train.
Yeah, like a security guard on LL, just fucking staring back at everybody. On a train, that's the first thing I ask when we get off at Penn Station. Is like, which way is full, making sure that we're not going to be pulled backwards.
I could handle being pulled backwards on a train. I could do that. But when we were at NEW, when we used to get the wrestlers on, Bubba Ray Dudley was in.
Yeah.
And he's a Long Island guy. And he goes, hey, you want to ride home? And I go, great. And it was a limo, and I was on the side seat. And right off the LIE on the service road where he was dropping me off, as soon as I got out, I fucking puked.
Really?
I was so sick.
Who was facing forward besides him?
Of course he was. It was his car.
You didn't want to sit next to him like a couple of gay guys?
There was somebody else. It might have. I don't even remember who else was in the car.
Oh, yeah, I would say, do you mind if I face forward? Because I'll puke.
But I was sick the entire time. I couldn't wait for that fucking thing to stop, and I just lost it on the side of the road.
You know what makes me sick sometimes? And Kenny does this. Is Kenny such a fucking meat and potatoes guy? Mm-hmm. It's forward, stop. There's no gentle easing. It's black or it's white. We're driving, we're not. It's that shook. And whenever Kenny stops, there's always that stop, forward back. Like that little lunge back, and that makes me want to puke terribly.
That's his brain.
Yeah, exactly.
That's his brain.
That's how he's thinking.
He just goes forward, just
Right.
big Frankenstein foot, driving or not, stops, and then you rock, and it's making me want to fucking puke.
That's
You're
why
like
he's
a mouse riding in his pocket.
Yeah, Kenny, Mr. Jangles is going to get really sick on you if you don't fucking slow down.
He's amazing, Kenny. That's why he does his job so well.
This is a fucking queasy show, though, huh? Just they can't,
Yeah.
can't hold on to it.
It's a great description. This is a queasy show, huh?
My fucking throat hurts today. I think it's the air.
Well,
the dry
it's
air.
hot as piss in here.
Is it?
too.
Yeah, let's turn that down, Sal.
Is it warm in here?
Yeah.
Turn it all the way down. Let's cool off a little bit.
Have a coldies. I was a little sick the other day. I took a nice coldies. I'm telling you, they fucking knock you cold right out.
I don't feel sick. I don't know. I think it's just the dry air. And I'm working out at a new gym. And I found out the boss works out there. Oh, Jesus Christ.
You guys working out together, spotting each other?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Come on, the locker room. We'll just practice our benching with no weights.
You guys throwing the medicine ball back? Got the Indian clubs going.
Real old school fucking.
me and Jimmy laugh at the weirdos. We do. We're at the same gym.
Yeah.
And we laugh at the weirdos. We got some really strange fucking guys in our locker room.
There's one guy, and he's always
Ronnie would
nude.
appreciate this one.
He's always nude. He's an old guy. He's going to be an exhibitionist.
Right.
He has a micro penis, too.
He's a micro penis and a giant bag. And the black guy that works in the locker room always talks to him. It's a very weird relationship. Like, I'm dying to get the dynamics of this down because, like, he'll just stand there naked and they'll be talking basketball, but he's naked. Like, you'll go to the shower and come out and he's still naked talking to this young, fat black dude. It's really fucking creepy.
I've been there when the guy has arrived and he can't get naked fast enough so he can start his conversation with the black guy that works in the locker room.
Yeah.
It is the weirdest fucking thing ever.
And then there's a creepy guy who looks like Alan Arkin, who's always, I think he's like a fucking bag checker. He's always looking at his phone, and I always think he's trying to film. He creeps me out, that guy.
He sits in a chair right next to the bathrooms and the showers and stuff because there's a TV kind of in that area, and he just acts like, oh no, I'm just hanging out here
on my phone.
Yeah.
He's on his phone. I'm like, is he fucking filming? Like,
right, I'll see fucking video of you guys.
Hilarious.
Honey, come in here. Look at Opie.
Right.
It just grosses me out.
Yeah.
Fucking some of the people in there are creepy.
Is this an Upper West Side place?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice place, but like, I don't know, man. It's weird.
Why is the boss?
I think
there?
it's no.
that's
This is another
place.
place. I'm going to a rehab place to get my shoulder and my back in working order. So
I thought maybe there were celebrities.
Well, Jimmy Fallon works out there, and Mayor Bloomberg.
Ex-Mayor Bloomberg.
True. I wish he was still the mayor at this point. De Blasio is
mayor for life. No, I like having a fucked up mayor.
Do you? Just to balance it out?
Yeah, just have conversations.
I think you got to
on the
balance it
street.
out.
You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? I just love that.
I think it's
Bloomberg
going to be
was
good
great
for.
that.
I think it's going to be great for our radio show. This De Blasio.
Oh well, it keeps Anthony nice and.
Yeah. Well, he shut down the school. He didn't shut down the schools yesterday, so there's a big controversy. And then him and Al Roker were going at it.
Right.
He's answering Al Roker's tweets. The mayor.
Really?
Yeah. It got pretty ugly there on Twitter yesterday. But see, most people don't realize this. That if they shut down the schools, there's a lot of kids that got nowhere to go that day. And that's the only food a lot of these kids get. See, a lot of the kids, their dad isn't a fucking weatherman for the Today Show.
Right.
So if it snows and you don't want your kid to go in, just don't fucking send them. No one's going to get mad at you for it.
That'll be up to you. I actually agree with the mayor on this one because I get it. You know, it's different than when we were growing up, where you had a parent home all the time. So if it was a snow day, who gave a fuck?
Yeah,
everyone was happy. Well, maybe the moms weren't happy because they now had to deal with us. But
there's not like there's school.
But we don't have that
buses
anymore.
Here, you know what I mean? They're taking a fucking train or whatever.
Someone said that it was because it seemed weird. Someone said it was a federal funding issue. Like if for days you take off, you don't get federal money.
Yeah, that's true too.
But I agree. If you don't want to send your kid, don't send
But
them.
they rarely shut down the schools, so they got plenty of snow days.
But you don't realize how many kids get their food at school. It's even why they want to start this other program with like babies, because there's kids out there that don't have food, and they have like a crack mom, and they can get to them and say, "Look, here's some carrots."
Right.
You know.
Yeah. Because the parents got to scramble to get daycare, babysitters, because they can't just blow off their job because their kid's home from school.
That's true, too.
So I kind of agree with the mayor on this one.
And they're blaming him because a fucking pregnant woman got killed by a snowplow. Like, come on, that could have just been a truck. Like, some pregnant woman got hit, and she died, and the kid got delivered.
Yeah, what a horrific story.
But they're kind of like throwing that on the mayor. It's like, you can't blame the fucking mayor for that.
She's dead or dying, and they're able to save the baby. What a horrific scenario. How does that happen? We get one of those a year. There was one in Brooklyn, I think, a couple of years back.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, it's just the same way that a C-section is basically saying we're cutting the baby out of the mom.
Right.
It's the weirdest fucking thing in the world.
Well, that's looking at it like half, the glass is half empty. We're saving the pussy. Is the glass half full?
But I saw this thing on TV the other day to show you how weird Americans are. Is like, it is okay on TV to show a C-section, but not a vaginal birth.
Right.
You know, like we're okay with taking a knife, cutting a woman open, and pulling a baby out. But doing it naturally freaks us out.
We're just such a fucked up society. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
The fact that you have to lie to Malcolm McDowell, Peter O'Toole, and Helen Mirren to get them into a porno shows you how fucked up you are. They should have seen that entire script and been fine with it.
Do you think that we could do that with Clooney, Julia Roberts? They just show up and they find out that there's fucking cock gugglings.
You know what? How about they're remaking every other movie? How about they remake Caligula? That would be a great fucking movie to cast.
With the originals. Mirren's still around, right?
She is. And
he's hanging in there.
Died, though,
yeah, that's true.
Hold on, I just got a text from Malkovich. He's in.
He's in. Nice. Can you imagine?
Yeah. Whatever you want him to do.
Yes.
Willem Dafoe. I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? You get most of them.
Yeah, we need you to play either Caligula or Caesonia, the sister. All right, we'll take it.
Who wouldn't watch that movie?
Fuck yeah, I'd do that in a heartbeat.
We got a guy. De Blasio said it was an unexcused absence if you miss school.
Oh, wow.
Well, that's kind of bullshit, that part of it, right?
They have to say that, though.
I guess.
It is an unexcused absence. So what? My high school was... I just had unexcused absences. I didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I don't know why. You see, a lot of these kids, they said the other day, it's more stress now to be a kid than it is an adult. And I found out it's because they care.
Right.
You know what I mean? They care about their grades. I don't know if anyone in my school did.
Not really. You just want to get through, right?
They smoked these kids on the future and college and all that shit.
College. Do you believe in college still for most kids?
No, they're insane.
Right. Just because of the cost, I'm saying. It doesn't balance out anymore.
A kid from my high school went to college and it made the fucking newspaper.
Really?
Everybody was talking about it.
The headline is finally exclamation point.
When he got on the train, we were down there with a band. He was waving goodbye. I'm off to school, everybody. But no one talked about it. No one fucking talked about it.
But just the cost. I mean, I was in debt up until almost 30 for my schooling, and I didn't go to a crazy place, but I had to pay for my own college.
Well, these kids now, a lot of them are $200,000 in the hole when they get out.
And you got to pay that back before you get even, and could start making money in your line of work. It doesn't make sense to me anymore.
I love that they do that. Like they'll go to Syracuse or whatever, and they got this big nut, and then they come here to be interns, and we have them get us water.
Oh God, I swear that bothers me when we have to send them out for food, because I'm like, they're probably thinking that, come on, I want to learn something. I don't want to be a waitress.
Do they learn stuff too? Like they do get like
they do learn. Hopefully,
yeah. What did you learn?
Yes,
a lot of the way that a radio show runs. Like the intricacies of prep and all that sort of stuff.
It runs in chaos.
What's the first thing they teach you? Like whatever the on-air people don't ask you for. Well, you have to anticipate that they're going to need it. Because it's amazing. Like, I get annoyed if we don't have something that there's no way they could know we need.
Mm.
Yeah. There was a murder in Scarborough. Where's the fucking, where's the article?
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of audio editing, too. Bringing audio to the show. And, how we do things a unique way on the O&A Show, too. So it's
which means it's no good for you to take on to the next show.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? Like, it does it, like, no one even wants someone from another show because they do everything wrong.
And there's not... There's no shows like our show and your show.
There's a handful left.
You want to say a handful? I think it's even less at this point.
Well, what do they do on terrestrial?
Nothing.
You were saying there was a show in Pittsburgh that you...
Oh, yeah, Randy's show. I forget who his partner is, but this guy Randy, there's a DVE, I think is the station.
Yeah.
He does like a fucking... It's a hang show.
They're still doing it.
And it's an old... You have like a weird table-mounted microphone.
Right.
And you walk in there, and it's like being on NEW in 2000. Like, it's one of those vibes. It's
Very
just
cool.
a fucking great hang. And they do what they have to do break-wise and for the sponsors, but... That's one of those shows you get cowheads like that, fucking Toucher and Rich are like that. Chad Dukes for Sports Junkies. You get a bunch of shows that still have that feel the best they can under these new, under the new rules.
Just waiting to get fired for saying something stupid.
Yeah, I mean, and they all walk on eggshells because they know that one wrong move that there's no way you could see coming. You never see the fucking bullet that gets you anymore. At least back then, you saw the bullet that was going to get you. You knew what it was.
That's what happened to us. With the Sex for Sam, I didn't think we were going to get fired for that. Right. Because I understood the culture of radio, but it was changing in front of my eyes, and I was stupid. Yeah. You know? But in a million years, I didn't think we would get fired for that, just because of the ratings we had, especially. We were #1 for them up and down the entire East Coast. I'm like, they ain't firing us. Boy, was I wrong.
Well, yeah, but that was one because it was a sponsored event. Although if you step back objectively and say, okay, somebody was arrested ass fucking in a big cathedral, you kind of put that under the fucking fireable offenses.
I completely get it now, but at the time, they just didn't fire radio guys that were doing well. They just didn't do it. Period. Unless you fucked up with the FCC. Right. And, as we've discussed ad nauseum, there wasn't an FCC offense at the time. So
Randy Bauman, his name is, and the DVD show, So, it did something that still had that feel.
I was an intern. I didn't learn shit. I didn't learn shit as an intern.
Is that right?
Yeah, I had a cold call every night. And test songs for the radio station.
You're doing quick hooks. You were throwing the hook on there.
I was throwing the hook. I'm like, listen to the... First of all, it took 100 calls to get one person that would give a fuck, and then you had to play, I forget, like 10 songs for them, just the hook, and then they had to rate it.
Wait, what does that mean, what you're saying? You guys know what is that?
A friend of mine had a business called Quick Hooks. He would fucking do exactly what I was saying.
He had the business?
Yeah, he fucking ran my PD had the fucking business and was selling it back.
Oh, my God, he was making some nice money.
And other. Right. Kerry Kurlop, he's out in Seattle now. But, so they would just play the hook of a song to somebody on the phone and go, is this something you'd want to hear?
1 to 5 or whatever the ratings were, I forgot now. So, and then the interns would get in trouble if we didn't hand in, enough surveys. So, of course, we all made it up. We had to.
And because of you, Bon Jovi became a But that's what's like, if you're at your house, the weird thing about that hook thing is you're only going to like something that sounds like something you've heard before. Of course. You know what I mean? So it kind of forced rock radio into sounding almost exactly the same,
When I listen to rock radio, there are so many songs out there that they just continue to play just because they played them for so long.
If you were into a certain era, if you came in
the 70s and early 80s, if you were a band in the 70s and early 80s and got something on the radio, they're playing it to this day because of that. And that just doesn't happen nowadays.
No.
These songs come and go.
Right.
Like, why is Supertramp still being played every single day?
Well,
why?
If you think about it, Supertramp and bands that weren't really
Steely Dan,
even big when they were big, like Bad Company, was always like Supertramp, just below being big. Right. But they could still go out and tour today
because of the exposure they got, and they get it to this day. You listen to any one of these rock stations, they're still playing that stuff.
Well, George Thorogood has had 4 songs or something played his whole life, and he still tours 250. I mean, he still outdraws kids that have had massive hits in the last 10 years.
Isn't that amazing? Just because of that exposure they got.
Get a haircut and get a new job. This shit is happening.
Yeah, he's the worst.
Same exact riff on every song.
And yet, his career, you would not trade.
Right.
You know what I mean? There's like so many people that would go, I would love to have anything near that.
Well, so many soundtracks and stuff, too, have used his shit, too. Once you're in a tremendous amount of movies, what are you looking at, Sal?
His tour dates.
Oh, his tour dates, wow.
Wait, are they, what kind of places, though?
Oh, he stays on the road, man, wow.
Is he squeezing out smaller venues these days? House of Blues,
everywhere,
Yeah,
he's doing a lot of House of Blues.
He's doing a show every other night.
Wow, yeah, one-on-one.
Ronnie, this is 30 years later.
Yeah, 30 years
He
later.
hit in the early 80s, probably.
And those guys from the 90s have to tour with like 3 of them now, going out and playing an amphitheater that used to sell out.
Well, the first thing I want to say is I got to defend George Thorogood. Have you ever seen him? He puts on a damn good show.
Dude, he's like from my old neighborhood.
Is he really? He's a Philly guy?
He's Delaware, right?
Right over the border. Sure.
So he used to play a lot of bars down there, and everybody, you go out, you see an old-fashioned rock and roll show.
Right.
Have a great time. But, those 90s bands can't really fucking sell anything today. One or two of them, maybe. And it's really... Now, anyone coming up, you basically know this is a hobby. You're not even going to make a living out of being a musician.
No, you might get a year or two, and that's it. So make your money quick. Well, the other day on TV, actually, I think they were up here. They called it a merger of bands. It's Foreigner, Styx, members of Foreigner, members of Styx, and Donald Fagen thrown together. They're touring. And they're calling it...
Fagen's
and they're calling it a merger. They were up here. I don't know who talked to them.
Who was in Styx? Is it the Tommy Shaw?
Tommy Shaw. It was Tom.
Dennis is out.
Yeah, it was Tommy Shaw, the new guy from Foreigner that really could, sing those songs perfectly. I forget his name.
Is he the one that we Ramoned?
Well, we might have.
Who was actually? Because he had a weird name.
We might have.
I can't fucking remember what his name was. The singer.
Yeah.
There's a girl's name.
I forget. To be honest,
not Terry.
If Sal was good on the Google, we would know this by now.
Sal, what are you doing?
What the fuck?
Why are you looking up Donald Fagen? We moved on from him.
I was Googling the... what was
Thank
the name
you. Kelly Hansen.
Kelly Hansen.
That's right. I just remembered that, Travis. Thank you.
He could pull off the Foreigner song.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Why'd you say Dennis DeYoung is out? Like you knew that? Like is he away from?
From the band. They had a big breakup, and he was out, and he was the songwriter and lead singer, but they thought he got too pussy. Remember the whole Domeo Magato mystery?
I happen to like that
song.
Jimmy
likes that one.
Fucking turned on him after.
But it has nothing to do
show.
with the stick sound. Right?
Yeah, maybe not.
Yeah, that's true.
And Tommy Shaw was in here, and he told us how much he fucking hated that stuff.
Yeah.
But Dennis DeYoung has complete control over that band, and Tommy Shaw is just an old school rock guy.
Somehow they wrestled it away, though. The things it's true of any band and any fucking radio show is that you all hate each other by the end of it. Even if you hate the Eagles. No, especially if you hate the Eagles, watch the Eagles documentary that fucking ran on TV. It was amazing. It was the greatest fucking truest thing you've ever seen.
You know what? Where can I see that? So many people are talking about that.
It was on like HBO or something for a while.
I'll find it.
But they were just so honest about money and hating each other.
Right. Huh. I gotta check it out. There it is. Foreigner, Styx, Don Felder announced soundtrack of summer tour.
Oh, Don Felder.
What did I say?
Fagen.
Oh, Fagen. I'm sorry. Don Felder.
Really weird.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. Don Felder. Well, Felder's a little strange combination as well with those guys.
He shows up in the Eagles thing of they just fucking hated him, and he wrote the riff to fucking Hotel California.
You can't hate the guy that comes up with the riff for Hotel California.
That's part of why they hated him.
Why?
Because that's probably what he would say in every argument. Hey, I wrote Hotel California, shithead. You're welcome. So Dennis DeYoung...
Dennis DeYoung, I guess the story goes he all of a sudden was light sensitive or something.
What?
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, look it up, I believe. He did one of those behind the musics, and I think all of a sudden he was bothered by light.
Like
and Tommy Shaw and the rest of the guys were like, yes, make sure the lights are nice and bright tonight. We're going to run him out of town.
Was Tommy Shaw and them didn't like the whole stage show and the whole that was it, right?
Dennis DeYoung kind of wanted to go a little Broadway on him.
Yeah, they hated the song.
I'm right? Yeah.
I think it was Babe. Remember they had a big hit.
Yeah,
Babe?
that was my first fucking song that I ever associated with a girl. It was fucking Babe.
Yeah, they thought it was a song about a pig.
Yes, we're a great baseball player. Either way, it just didn't resonate.
Sal, go ahead, read it, man.
DeYoung said he was afflicted with a chronic fatigue syndrome, like disorder that affected by trigeminal nerve. I don't know what that means. And he would not be able to perform on stage due to sensitivity to bright light and sound caused by this disorder.
Get some fucking sunglasses.
Yeah, bro, wear your sunglasses at night.
Wow, I wonder if that was some kind of a weird thing. Did that, because it was a disability of some sort, enable him to leave? And did it have anything to do with money? Or is that true? No. Like right. Americans with disabilities, like you gotta be careful if you fuck with people who are genuinely sick or have something wrong with them.
Right.
But if he leaves, I mean, he still gets the money for all those old songs anyway, and I'm sure he would get part of the touring money.
Well, it was 99 anyway. It was
Yeah. Oh, it's been a while, and then he really hasn't done anything since.
But those songs still play. Those
Every
sticks
fucking day
play.
on the rock stations. Every day. That's just strange to me. You would think the rock stations would just fucking throw all that shit out and then take all the stuff from, I don't know, the early to mid 90s that are now considered classic rock.
And
like one of the channels on this Sirius XM that I like is Classic Rewind. They'll play like the Robert Plant, you know, Heaven Knows, that type of shit, all that stuff that kind of came out in the mid 90s, and it sounds cool. I like it.
The weird thing, we were just talking about little kids wanting the same cartoon over and over.
Right.
What is wrong with these middle-aged people and still want to hear the same, you know, Welcome to the Machine, fucking Pink Floyd.
Every day.
900
Why would you want to
times,
hear that song every day on your rock station?
Here's my theory. It's why people
And Welcome
ignore...
to the Machine would be a good choice, by the way. We're not talking that one. We're talking Comfortably Numb every day. Welcome to the Machine would be a nice little, you know, change.
It's why people ignore technology. It's because nobody, like, you want to feel young, and you listen to stuff that you listen to for a long time, and if you start listening to new shit, you feel older and out of touch. But if you listen to stuff from your youth, you still feel like it's that time period. I always wonder why if people ignore this technology that comes, like older people, like, I don't want to know, whatever. And that's what it is. You don't want to see all the great shit coming up as you're on your way out the door. And I think part of it is just feeling...
I think it also just brings back memories.
But do you do
you
that
know
with-
where you were when some of those songs
Do you
were...
do that with any other art form? I mean,
Not
people
really.
don't feel like people be like, when I was in high school, it was the best fucking music ever. If you find out what music people
Right.
like, it's because they were in high school.
Yeah, of
but
course.
no one will ever be like, man, we had the best fucking movies ever.
Right, right.
We had Jaws.
Right.
We had Star. You know, you don't try. But even if you go on like a YouTube thing, you will see old people in the comments yelling at young people who show up like, you weren't even there for this.
Right.
You have no fucking idea how good Asia was.
Thank you. First supergroup Asia. There you go. We're going to have him in this fucking studio. I'm working on it. I'm going to try.
Make sure it's real Asia.
I'm going to try.
I did a gig with them years ago. They came in and did us, and we were like, they're fucking playing on stage, and we're off to the side. And I'm like, are any of those guys really in Asia?
No kidding.
And that was a long time ago.
Oh, shit.
Guy like, they look pretty young to be in Asia,
Right.
these fucking guys.
It's always weird when you go and see some of these old classic rock bands and like the guitarist is 25 years old and
Yeah.
they slowly switch out almost every member. The Allman Brothers is a good example.
The
They're
Allman
down-
Brothers is amazing for that.
And I heard a rumor that Warren Haynes and Trucks they're both retiring after this year.
They're not. Well, they're leaving the band, but
They're leaving the band.
Yeah.
I should have said retiring from the Allman Brothers. Is
yeah.
that true? They're
Yeah,
leaving?
it was in the.
So how the fuck are the Allman Brothers going to go on?
Those guys weren't in the original Allman Brothers to begin with.
I understand.
So, you know, everybody that likes the Allman Brothers basically likes 2.5 albums, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like 2 albums and a live album. And they've been fucking touring off those songs
Right.
forever.
Why are they leaving, both of them leaving at the same time?
It's been a long run.
Yeah.
Greg Allman now, he sings a couple songs and then he goes and chills. I had side stage seats once and, you know, he did a few songs, the place went nuts, and then he bails for a little while and
take some, you know,
and Bruce Hornsby, I think it was. Yeah, it was Bruce Hornsby. Is all of a sudden Greg Allman for like an hour.
Singing Allman's songs.
All that shit. And then Greg finally comes back. He's like, all right, I'm ready to do a couple more for everybody.
My liver feels better.
Right.
Let's do this.
Oh, man, he's got it easy.
Is that what it is, you think? It's because he's getting older and he just doesn't want to do anymore?
Well, yeah, I mean, he had to do fucking liver and everything, you know.
But Greg Allman's he's not leaving the band. He's not leaving. But Warren Haynes is a rock star in his own right.
Sure. Maybe that's what he wants to do.
He's got to move on with everything else that he's got going on.
Maybe it hurts government mule touring, no?
He's probably tired between doing both.
Just being on the road constantly. You're in a fucking bus every night.
Does he have a new baby? Or
Yeah, he's got a kid, too.
Okay.
That'll change shit, obviously. That kid thing will change shit. This guy has info on Styx. We got Ron Bennington in studio today. Jerry in Reno. What's up, Jerry?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Jerry.
Good. Hey, I live in Reno, and there's a couple of... Styx is going to play at one casino one week with Tommy Shaw, and then the next week at a different casino, it's Dennis DeYoung playing the music of Styx at a different casino.
Oh, really? So Dennis DeYoung is...
Yeah.
And you notice he has to call it the music of
Right,
Sticks.
you can't call it Sticks.
So he lost out on that battle. He can't call it Sticks officially.
But he's allowed to say the music of. Believe that was probably a huge fucking concession for somebody.
They figured something out.
And that is the truth. If you own the name, it doesn't matter who. The name will travel bigger than the band.
Right.
Roger fucking Waters learned that.
No kidding.
Pink Floyd.
What do you mean?
He started playing theaters, and he wrote all that music. The band went on without him, and they're still playing, huge arenas, stadiums, and he's like playing smaller venues. So finally, he had to say, like, I'm just calling this the Wall. Fuck it, it's called the Wall. Come see the Wall.
Come see the Wall.
And then people went, oh, okay.
What happened with him? Because I always, like, whenever Gilmore is the one for me who I prefer of the two. I mean, what happened to them? Like, why did was it just they didn't get along, or they music
I
different?
think, like, with most things, you just can't fucking hang out and travel together. It's like being in the submarine. You know what I mean? Like, it's too much.
Day after day,
after day, forever.
After day.
But on the other hand,
day after day after day.
Yeah, it's no one's fucking fault. Just I don't want to see your fucking face again.
You're right. It's no one's fault.
It's no one's fucking fault. But you just
wear each other out after a while.
You're spending too much time with people you're not having sex with. It's crazy.
It happens to every band.
Every single
Metallica,
band.
they don't travel together anymore.
That's the smart thing.
And that's what keeps them probably going.
Spend as much time apart as you possibly can.
When Metallica was coming through here for the Beacon show, it was 4 SUVs that pulled up outside. One for each guy, man. That's how they do it. All separate.
That's smart, man.
They probably don't even see each other until they walk on stage, I bet you. Or maybe if they have to do a meet and greet, but they're just like avoiding each other just to keep it going.
But there's also no such thing as a band is broken up. Like when we were younger, we thought bands broke up, but we've seen enough tours come back because if there's money on the table, I was like, you know what, I can put up with that asshole another fucking summer. Fuck it.
Right. Money's too damn good.
Well, Motley Crue is back on tour and they're doing this last tour thing. But I hear they're going to make more on this tour than they've ever made before.
Because they're calling it their last tour. But the fact is, it's not their last tour. No one believes that shit anymore.
Yeah.
They'll go away for a year or two, but then there'll be some reason or excuse why.
Sure.
Well, no, we have to come back. I know we said we weren't. And they even know that no one's believing it, so they're signing some contract. But somehow they'll get around the contract thing eventually.
They'll do a thing where we all came back from Mick Mars' funeral.
Right, something, right.
We had to for Mick. One more time.
Right.
Well, even though, like I brought up, the Eagles did that fucking Cold Day in Hell tour, or whatever the fuck they called it, because they said they'd never be. And they're bigger now
than in
the 70s. Because as Jimmy was bringing this up, if they play Hotel California, everyone cries and grabs their balls and remembers some fucking girl that they lost their virginity to. It has nothing to do with music, and more with the fact that people can't let go of their own lives.
The memory. Like I said, the memories. Those songs attach it to specific memories.
I remember in the 90s going to see Ozzy on No More Tears, whenever that was, 94 maybe, or 92, and he was retiring. And the shirt said No More Tours. That was like the tour shirt, like this was the last one. And then the next 2 years later when he came back, it was this is the Retirement Sucks tour. It was just such a smart thing. I didn't know back then that they did that.
But the fact is, if you're a fan of one of these bands, you're not going to bitch if they come back.
Right.
You're not going to be like, hey, asshole, you lied to us. You're going to be excited as all hell that they decided to continue.
Bitch, other people are going to go.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I mean? Or somebody who never had the chance to see them.
Right.
The fucking Beach Boys are what? One guy now?
I think so. I think that's about it. I've talked about that over the years. Eventually, these bands will go on with no original members. And there's a bunch of bands getting very close to that.
Kiss is actually talking about doing it on purpose, right?
Right.
Franchising.
Yeah, he's already figuring out what do we got to do not to be here.
We talked about that concept years ago, that it would be a franchise after a while. Why not? Because the people love the song so much, and the guys can't do it anymore. So as long as you see that fucking logo and the lead singer sounds pretty close, you're in. Look at Journey. They reinvented themselves with the Filipino guy.
They basically, and that guy does an impression.
Right.
And the weird thing about him, this is another great documentary you got to see.
I saw that one.
It's
amazing.
So cynical.
Amazing.
It's like watching a fucking Donald's documentary. Right. That the guy will talk like Steve Perry on stage.
Right.
And then off stage, he's like, it was really great being on tour.
Right.
And then he's on says, "Great to see you."
Right. See you,
wow.
Cleveland. Right.
I really am Steve Perry.
Right.
Now, do they have to pay Steve Perry too?
I'm sure he gets a taste. Absolutely. And Neil Sean just found him on YouTube one night. He was like, I'm going to continue with this band. And he just went on YouTube seeing who sounds like Steve Perry, found this guy, and just out of nowhere called him up. Well, you saw the documentary.
Yeah.
He was playing these tiny little clubs.
In the Philippines,
imitating everybody. He does a pretty good Axl Rose.
Oh, right, we played all his
He's
shit.
an impressionist.
Yeah,
really.
yeah.
It's like having Frank Caliendo in your fucking band.
Exactly. Him and Pat Summerall hooking up. If he wasn't dead, that would have worked.
But then they went from playing House of Blues, and then with this new kid, they went back to arenas.
Yeah.
Like massive arenas night after night.
Because people don't really give a fuck, honestly. It's like, unless you're so attached to the band members, like most of us are not. I mean, I'm obsessed with the guys I love, but most people aren't as obsessed with the average band. They just like the music and they want to hear it, and
as long as you can make that song sound pretty close to the original.
That makes me hate those people.
Thank you. I'm with you.
Because I prefer someone like Jimmy who's like, this is an art form that I care about, not that I'm just going to show up here and treat it like a fucking jukebox.
But most of them are not even, they're not as, most of them aren't in a creative business. They have fucking kids, they got to work 9 to 5, and they're just like, I don't give it, what do I care? I like, hotel, who sings it, you or you? Fuck you. I just want to hear the song and go back home, and they don't care.
Using the Journey example, if they came up with a brand new song with the new kid that was awesome, that got a lot of play, then I would respect them a lot more.
Right. That's a very good
And they're trying to do that. And that's the problem. They're trying to do that. They actually come out with new stuff with the new singer, and it's not hitting whatsoever. No one cares, and they'll play a couple of them as a throwaway, and then go, all right,
and that's true
here's
of the
lights.
classic rock fucking stations that we're talking about. Like, you can't put a new Stone song on a classic rock station. You can't put a Stone song past 1986, or the same people who are listening all day just fucking turn it off.
Right.
Like, this wasn't on when I was in high school.
Right.
It blows.
Do you think Kiss goes into the Hall of Fame with the original 4? Because they have so much bad blood. But with the makeup, it's really weird with Kiss. They tour in that makeup. There's something about the visual of that a lot of people don't. I prefer the original 4, but a lot of people don't care.
I think it would be brutal if they don't go in with the original 4. I think they have to just suck it up and do it that way.
I think you're right.
But it came down to him, I forget which one it is, saying, I'm not wearing the same makeup as
that was Ace Frehley said that he won't play. He'll play with Tommy, but he won't wear him and Tommy in the same makeup.
Oh, good for him.
What are they, cats?
Yeah, no, that's
Peter
and Eric. He's like the space.
He's space boy.
Yeah.
No, I think they just do the 4 original. That's it.
I think you have to. For Gene and Paul to look at it financially, because greatest hits albums go fucking crazy when these bands. That's the advantage financially to go into. Everybody goes out and buys your greatest hit stuff. So they put out a new record of a great new packaging, and people go out and buy it.
That's the strangest thing too, that they keep reselling songs for decades. Decades. Like, I'm going to go buy that album again.
Yeah,
I'm going to get the White Album one more
We all got
fucking
tricked
time.
into buying digitally mastered albums.
Yeah.
What was the difference, really?
It's fucking
You had to have an amazing ear to really appreciate that. But just because it said that, you're like, I got to have this. Weird. Alice in Chains' new singer. All right, let me go to Chris and Philly. I have a problem with this one because Lane Staley, I just absolutely loved his fucking voice.
At least him, you can see why they replaced.
Right. So many people are trying to turn me on to the new Alice in Chains, and I just don't feel it. Go ahead, Chris.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, I just wanted to say, look, I'm a diehard Lane Staley fan. He's my favorite vocalist, singer-songwriter of all time. But William Duvall kind of has his own thing going, and he does good versions of the Staley-era songs, and I like both their albums, too, with Duvall.
Yeah.
And I'm a diehard, and any Alice in
I saw
Chains
those guys
fan
with Robert
is
Duvall.
usually a diehard.
Fucking amazing.
I preferred them with Shelley.
Yeah, that one I'm not feeling, I gotta be honest with you. There was something about Lane Staley's voice that I just fucking loved, and the new guy isn't completely there yet. So, all right, Chris, thank you. This guy wants to chime in about one of our favorite bands, Leonard Skinner.
Skinner Boys.
The Skinner Boys. Jay.
Morning, Opie. Morning, Ronnie. How you doing? $1,000,000.
And Jim Norton. What's going on, brother?
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay, sir. I'm just sitting here, Very sad.
What's up, brother?
Hey, listen, Skinner is a great example of a band that they're carrying on with like almost none of the original members, and they're terrible live now. Terrible.
You think they're terrible live? I'm trying to think of the last time I saw Skinner. What are they? Who are they down to at this point in Skinner?
Like one guy.
It
like
is one guy, right?
Or Collins.
Oh, one of those guys?
Yeah.
Is it Rosington or Collins? I forget. They sound horrible, though, huh?
They're terrible. They went from playing, arenas to, I think they're playing coffee shops now, and I'm not sure.
All right. I don't know what to tell you. They'll continue it after the last guy's gone, though.
Sure.
That's one of those bands will absolutely continue and reinvent themselves. One of the
or uninvent themselves.
Uninvent themselves, right? I remember being in Rochester at Darien Lake around I want to say 1990-ish, and I saw Skinner, and they were amazing. And what's his name was the brothers singing for him now. Yeah. And they did that trick for the first time where they're like, there's only one guy that could sing this song, and he's not here anymore. And it was Freebird, but they didn't.
They put the spotlight on the
mic stand, and I believe they put his hat on the mic stand.
Mm-hmm.
I fucking lost it. I got to be honest with you.
Wait,
and then they proceeded to do that for, I don't know, 20 straight years or something. I was like, okay, we get it. But how about you start singing the song? Right.
Oh, they weren't singing it?
No, they were just
It was a dramatic
Freebird,
moment. It was amazing.
And then there would be the empty fucking, microphone. And then everybody in the fucking stands would be trying to sing for them.
Trying. That's the key. You're right. Trying. But as far as concert moments go, I can't think of a better one. Where when
Paul Stanley would put on the fucking fireman's helmet for Firehouse.
All right, well, okay, that's a close second, sure.
I've got a Firehouse helmet on.
But that's what a shit luck thing for a band. Like, he was so great, and to have a guy with such a fucking great voice, not that if he had a lousy voice, they would not have grieved his death. But that's
a lot of shit luck. Dwayne Allman, man, he wasn't supposed to fucking go.
What did he die of?
Motorcycle accident. He was amazing. We should take a break. We got food in front of us. Ron Bennington in studio today. We got, are we doing the dating game still, Sam?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
For Valentine's Day?
Yes, we are.
And I heard Mike Bichetti tapped out. He's out today?
7 o'clock, 8 o'clock last night.
Really?
Yeah.
This never used to happen with the old EP.
I know.
He used to fucking run like clockwork around here.
Yeah, you would have been able to, make sure that didn't happen, right?
Don't worry. I've got a replacement that is better than Mike Bichetti.
I don't think I know who you mean.
Is it a surprise?
It's a surprise.
Well, it is
Famous
a surprise,
person?
obviously.
Famous on the show.
That we haven't seen in a while?
Not in a long time.
I would bet money I know who it is.
Yeah, I already know who it is.
How do you know who it is?
Because Opie and I Opie said it, and I was thinking the exact same person.
And I don't know.
No, it's a decent get. It's actually a great last-minute scramble. It's not the guy I would root for, but...
Huh. Who do you think it is?
I think it's Anthony. You know what I mean? Because he's not here now. He's going to come out a little later. The place is going to go nuts.
Sam doesn't have that kind of power.
I know who it is.
Okay.
If I say it now, you're going to tell me I'm right?
Well, you want me to? It's your show, right?
Well,
is it, since you fucking started EPing?
That's true. Yeah. All right, we'll just keep it as a surprise.
Okay.
Huh.
And then when he comes in, I'll go, yeah, that was the guy.
Yeah, big deal. We knew. Big whoop.
And Jimmy can back me up because I told him who I think it is.
I just showed Taylor. I wrote it down. And me and him come up with the same thing.
Did you? Did he nod along?
What look did he give you? Fuck, I'm really good at reading people.
I held it up. I actually didn't look.
Did he look at it?
Yeah.
Fuck! I would have known just how you looked at that. Look at that paper again.
It's
I already looked at it. I know what it says.
Yeah, but go ahead, look at it.
Look at it again.
I'll rewrite it.
Let's see if we can see it tell.
All right.
You feel like you could read them that well, though, huh?
Well, I would have if it was original.
See what you just did there? That was amazing.
Jim wrote the words "fuck you" on it.
Why did that hurt your feelings so bad?
Relax. The Opie and Anthony Show will be right back on Sirius XM.
Attention entrepreneurs, it's time to clean up, really clean up, by getting into business with a franchise named #1 in its category by Entrepreneur Magazine for 24 years in a row. ChemDry, the world's largest carpet and upholstery cleaning brand, has just opened up new territories. Total investment starts at $39,000 with easy to qualify financing, so you can launch your franchise in as little as 60 days. Demand for carpet cleaning is staggering and growing. Carpet cleaning sales in the U.S. are estimated at $6.9 billion annually, with an additional 14 billion square feet of carpet installed every year. To cash in on this booming demand with the market leader, call 888-801-9990 or visit ownchemdry.com. ChemDry has a 35-year record with some of the longest-standing, most successful franchises in any industry. Coupled with its patented green certified cleaning method, you're already in the lead. Call 888-801-9990 or visit ownchemdry.com to find out how you can clean up with a #1 ChemDry franchise.
Guys, there's still time to be a Valentine's Day stud. Impress her with size. I'm talking teddy bear size. Go to bigplush.com and send a giant 5-foot teddy bear or a 6-foot rose that ships in a 6-foot box. We also include free personalization with her name plus guaranteed Valentine's Day delivery. Bigplush.com has hundreds of giant Valentine teddy bears, gorillas, puppy dogs, and more. Other sites only let you pick from one style of giant teddy bear. Why limit yourself? Go to bigplush.com. Bigplush.com. Go there now and send your own unique, one-of-a-kind, giant Valentine stuffed animal masterpiece with her name personalized for free. She'll love that you went big and personal this year. Trust the original experts of giant personalized stuffed animals. Go to bigplush.com. That's BIGPLUSH.com. Or call 800-238-9481. That's 800-238-9481. Giant Valentine animals at bigplush.com. Or call 800-238-9481.
Looking for a franchise opportunity but feel like you've been too late for the country's top profitable brands? Announcing the initial franchise offering for Rent-A-Center, one of the country's leading retail brands. With over 3,000 corporate retail locations and $3 billion in annual revenue, don't miss out on your opportunity to be considered for this initial franchise offering in 2014. Learn more by visiting rentacenter.com or call 855-222-RENT for a free franchise report.
Franchise offer only made after receipt of franchise disclosure document.
Be a follower, not a leader. It's easier that way. Start with us on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram at O&A Show.
Guys, listen up. If you're ready to finally start dating gorgeous, exciting women, then get ready to write this website down. I know what you're thinking. Dating sites are a total waste of time with thousands of guys looking to get that one hot girl like me. I've got no chance. Well, welcome to paradise, boys. It's called whatsyourprice.com. At What's Your Price, you're guaranteed dates with great-looking women. As many as you want. It's the most innovative way to date. Whatsyourprice.com is like one of those dating auctions at a charity event, but you're the big winner. And whatsyourprice.com is free to join. Could we make it any easier? Now go to whatsyourprice.com, click on the microphone button, and enter code RADIO. Do it today and receive twice the amount of dates. Just go to whatsyourprice.com. That's whatsyourprice.com. Start dating beautiful women now at whatsyourprice.com.
Welcome to Blake Line, the completely real and legally binding relationship advice show. I'm your host, NBA superstar and licensed relationship expert Blake Griffin. Let's take our first call.
Hi, Blake. This guy, asked me out. Could he be the one?
Whoa, slow down. How do you know he's the one before you date him? I say try before you buy. Just like the smartest, most beautiful way to rent and buy video games. Gamefly.com, where you can play all the latest video games before you buy them.
Great idea. I'll try Gamefly.
Next call.
My girlfriend says I need to visit more often.
Oh, that's rough. When was the last time she visited you? Because Gamefly.com ships video games straight to your door. There's no late fees, and you can cancel anytime. Your girlfriend can't do that.
Oh, Gamefly sounds great.
All right. Go to Gamefly.com now. Click the controller, enter radio for a free 30-day trial.
Thanks, Blake. I'll get Gamefly.
Nothing's better than true love. Go to Gamefly.com now and sign up to play all the newest PlayStation 4 and Xbox One games. That's Gamefly.com.
One Little Joint Supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-451-4810. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and Vitamin Shop. But you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-451-4810. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-451-4810.
This Valentine's Day, what gift can you give that you'll both enjoy? Astroglide Personal Lubricants, sure to add a touch of fun and variety to your special plans. Astroglide comes in an array of choices from water-based to silicone, liquid to gel, and is available where you already shop in the family planning section next to condoms. To find out more about Astroglide and to get a free sample, visit astroglide.com/radio to get a free sample discreetly mailed to you. That's astroglide.com/radio.
Gun crime, things like this, gang-related violence, it's going to be minority.
Somehow, white people are all responsible for it ain't whitey, it ain't whitey. Right by my home, I'm looking at a home invasion. It ain't whitey, you fat fuck. Make a movie called Rolling for Behave. Tell them to behave. I wanna see you make a movie called Rolling for Behave. Rolling for Behave. Tell them to behave. I wanna see you make a movie called Rolling for Behave. Black on black crime, black on white crime. LA gangs just wiping each other out. Black on black crime, black on white crime. Fucking behave. How about you do that? Make a movie called Rolling for Behave. Tell them to behave. I wanna see you make a movie called Rolling for Behave. Rolling for Behave. Tell them to behave. I wanna see you make a movie called Rolling for Behave. Rolling for Behave. Tell them to behave. I wanna see you make a movie called Rolling for Behave. Rolling for Behave. Tell them to behave. I wanna see you make a movie called Rolling for Behave.
And now, another bedtime story with Jim Brewer. Lars gives a call. God, this is like 98, something like that, 99 maybe. And he goes,
Dude, what are you doing tonight?
I said, I'm playing down the village.
Let's fucking hang out and I'm gonna meet up with some friends. It's gonna be great.
On the way over, we cabbed it, and some kid from NYU left his knapsack with all his books and notebooks. And so, you know what? I'll be a nice guy. How cool is be? Guy from Saturday Night Live is going to send him back his books. And, well, this is a thorn in Lars's ass from the minute I get it. From the minute I get it, he's like, dude, what are you doing with the fucking nap? Get rid of the fuck. It's ridiculous. You look like a fag walking around with this fucking knapsack. So I'm walking around with this thing. I said, I'm going to give it back. Why does the knapsack bother you? It's fucking stupid. Fuck that guy. He's irresponsible. Fuck him. It'll teach him a lesson. He tears the knapsack off my back. I said, what are you doing? He tosses it across the street, hits some chick in the leg, and it opens up, and the bags go all over. And he's walking down the village going like this. There's your fucking knapsack, huh? Are we hanging? Fuck the knapsack, huh? Huh? I'm like, Lars, what are you doing? Chill out. And he keeps getting in my face. Are we hanging or what? I went, I don't know if I can live up to this. I talk a great game, but I don't know if I can live up to this status. Stay tuned for more bedtime stories with Jim Brewer.
Saved message Sunday, 7:09 p.m.
Hey, it's me. I don't know what's wrong with me and why I'm like this, but I want to fucking go crazy with you. I'm so fucking into you. You're so fucking hot. I want to lick your pussy and make you come. say yes. Say yes or wait. I want you badly. I know you want me. Let's just fucking have fun. If you get this message, just go to the bathroom and leave me a voicemail. Bye. I wanna suck your pussy, fuck dirty you, feed off your face, higher on the dirt. So fucking hot. You are fucking hot. I wanna fuck you. I wanna fucking go crazy with you. Go crazy with you. I wanna fucking go crazy with you.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back on Sirius XM.
We got Ron Bennington in studio today. I think Who Dat is coming in today as well, right?
Who Dat? Oh, is he the surprise guest?
No. Oh.
Yeah.
Who Kid's not the surprise guest?
No.
All right. Gonna do a little Valentine's hack thing today, right?
Yes.
Dating game?
What is it exactly?
It's the dating game.
But everyone canceled, so it's a bust.
No, only Mike Bichetti canceled.
No, and the Vivid Girls.
Mike Bichetti was the fucking key to this.
Right.
You think so?
Yeah.
Mike Bichetti was the key, and the Vivid Girls were the key. And both are being replaced today.
Bobo?
Yeah, but we just got another girl.
Seriously, again with the Bobo thing? What are we going to do with him?
Are we really doing Bobo again today?
Just don't.
Bobo. I don't think Ron wants to deal with Bobo.
You're welcome to keep him in the office all day.
That would be fun, actually.
I mean,
no
I
problem.
like the guy, but it's just fucking...
What are you going to do to him? You throwing rocks at him or something? Why?
No, we've
what
already
is
done
this?
that.
What is this?
We got to come up with new...
He's a person.
new things. Yeah, but if he doesn't realize he's a
All right, why don't we do this?
person,
I got a
doesn't
great
matter.
fucking idea with Bobo. End of the last 2 minutes of the game, we put him in, we let him shoot threes. And we'll all end up on fucking TV at the end of it. Every fucking night, the news, another retarded kid shooting threes.
They love showing that.
Yeah, but here's what I'm saying. Fucking get on him. Put a fucking hand in his face.
Right.
Let's see if he can shoot.
I hear you.
Let the guy fucking play the game.
Well, I agree with you. When they put the kid in during the football games and they let him all score, look, he wants to play. Fucking tackle him.
Put him in the game and tackle him. Treat him like a human being.
Absolutely, because his life is not going to be horrendous enough. We should teach him the tough knocks in the first quarter.
All right, but let's do this then. Why don't they just make him valedictorian?
Exactly.
They never do. They'll never act like the academics are easy.
I find that weird. Maybe because I don't know. I find it weird when you put the kid in the football game and everyone just lets him score a touchdown. That's strange to me.
I think that it's.
But I don't live that way, so I guess maybe it's an amazing moment for that kid, and maybe that's okay. I don't know. It just feels weird to watch.
To me, it's everybody finally being nice. There's something about it I like it gives me like.
But can't you be nicer to the kid in another way?
But I think
I'm sure people are.
I think they're being nice because they want to be seen as being nice. Because they all put it on the fucking news and say, "Aren't we nice?" Now, I did fall for, and I fell in love with Batman Kid out in San Francisco.
Yeah, Batman Kid was all right.
I loved that kid.
Yeah.
But that's everybody play acting.
Right.
A game is real.
Right.
If you think that this kid deserves a shot, put him in the game.
And let him get tackled.
Yeah.
Even if it's them being nice just for the sake of it, which you might be right. And everybody, it doesn't matter because the result is he feels really good and his family feels really. It's like a moment for him that he won't have for the rest of his life.
Let me add this point. When it happened the first time, not going to lie to you, cool moment. Problem is, every high school's now doing it.
Right.
That's the problem, I
Little
think.
League and everything else.
So that's where I'm at. First time I thought was, wow, this is different and kind of cool they did this. But then everyone has to kind of follow suit and find, their kid in their school.
I used to hate it, but now because there are more people doing it, and then I kind of grew on me. I was like, hey, you know what? I was like, well, fuck it. I'm like, Jesus, the kid is nothing. Like, his whole life is going to be filled with not getting shit that other people get.
Most people you meet have never ran for a 90-yard touchdown.
I've never run for one.
I would love to run for a 90-yard touchdown
But I get to fuck girls.
with no threat of being.
Maybe that would be better to do with the autistic kid. Give him a blowjob.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Get him jerked off behind the stands.
With no threat of losing my head? Fuck, I would love to do that.
When I was in Little League, I was pitching, and they put the autistic kid in when they were behind, and I just fucking put one in his ear. I was fucking just said, all right, you want to fucking crowd the plate?
Let's do this.
Right. What? I put him on base. Everybody's fucking happy now.
I put one in his ear.
Because these listeners are fucking assholes. I'm not saying treat the kid like a dick. No. But I think there's other ways to do it, maybe.
It's fucking fake. That's the thing. The kid wants a real experience. Put him in a game. He's still going to be happy he played in the game.
Right.
But now he sees what it's like. Don't act like he's a subhuman that you have to stop the game for.
But nobody else will feel good about this. Like, you wouldn't feel good tackling a retarded guy. You wouldn't. No player would feel good. Even the biggest dick wouldn't feel great. Fucking, cutting some retarded or handicapped kid out. It's like, because you know what their life is like in school. Because if you're saying like treat them like everybody else, that means in the hallway they should kind of get beat up a little bit because we all get smacked. It's like,
how about you do it before the game while everyone's trying to find their seats,
right?
And going to the concession stands. That's a good time to do it.
Then you run for it.
Yeah, let them run for it before the game starts. Is this one of them?
Yeah.
Show me one.
I like to see them.
Well, this is a good one. This kid's a burn victim.
What?
No.
Oh, Jesus. Well, if you find one, there's hundreds of them now.
I don't know. I can't say. Fucking Sam's over there watching TV like he's home.
Fucked up this whole dating game thing.
Ron Bennington, how is Raw Dog treating you?
Oh, it's really good.
Yeah?
Really good.
The big change is suiting you well? Or?
It's good to get away from you guys. It's good.
It's freeing for everybody. We needed a break.
No, it's actually fun.
Yeah? Good.
Well, the comics like it because they can sleep in when they come in.
Right.
Because you know what they're like when they come in here in the morning.
Or they complain. I had to hear Colin one time going, it's like, shut up. I do it every day.
Yeah.
Fucking here, you got to get up at 7. Fuck off.
But it is tough because you guys, keep late hours.
I know. But
you've been able to figure it out, but you probably get a little extra from them because they've slept in a bit.
Yeah, they come in. They've got their shit together, and
You're doing a comic every day?
Yeah, we're doing it normally around 2 o'clock. We'll have at least a comic. And a lot of great people have been through.
Who you had in?
I don't know. I'm sure there's a list somewhere. I can't remember everybody, but this guy's good and that guy. They're all good.
Who surprised you, though? Who was better than you thought? No, I'm doing radio, by the way. I'm not talking about their stand-up.
Well, the Big J is the guy who's bringing a lot of his buddies in. So right now I'm focusing on a lot of Philly guys.
Oh, really?
You know what I mean? Yeah. So
they're a unique breed of comic.
They really are. They really are. And most of those guys were raised in black clubs.
Right.
So they come at it from a whole different...
Yes, I'm going to talk to Big J, by the way, about his glove and fucking his long thing in his pocket ensemble.
Yeah, well, he's making a statement, I believe.
Which is what?
I don't know.
Okay.
Back the fuck off.
What is it about...
Fagin. You know what I mean? They have kids stealing for him.
You meant Nutsy Fagin? Oh.
What is it about Philly? I feel like there are a lot of funny people down there in general. I'm not saying these funny people should be on a stage doing stand-up, but I find more funny people in the Philly area than most cities.
Well, don't you think, like, black people are funny, too? Like, you never know which one to make the comic.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because they're outside and they're hanging on the street.
Right.
That's how Philly people are. They're on the street so much that they all have a street attitude.
Right.
You know, they don't come from it from, like, an intellectual point of view. You know, it's not like that alternative comedy scene where we've thought about something and we're turning it upside down.
Right, of course.
Just
naturally.
Just natural.
Just being naturally funny.
Guys. Yeah. Like, to me, the funniest people are funny even when they're being angry about something and they're demanding to get their money back, and you're just cracking up at their fucking displeasure.
Yeah.
Have you seen Mike Epps' stand-up?
Yeah, very funny guy.
Epps is a funny fucking dude, man.
Yeah.
He's just a naturally funny guy.
Right.
Mike, I was watching something He did. It's like I think it was called something. Inappropriate behavior is a special. I was just like in the middle. I just went to the middle of it a few days ago. I was on my phone watching it at home. At like 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, I had to go to bed, and I'm just sitting there watching fucking Mike Epstein. I'm like, this guy's just great.
Yeah, he really is.
You gotta come over someday.
I want to.
Yeah.
Will Fez be all right if I come over?
Oh yeah. Fez...
I haven't been over since the last time when it got uncomfortable because Fez thought I was picking on him.
Well, he thinks everyone's.
But I'm not. I wasn't.
Yeah.
He was in great spirits when I was there that day.
He was very glad to see you, like you came from another state. It's like it's Jimmy from back home. Tell me, what's the news? Back at the old channel.
I look forward to doing it.
Fez was doing really good for a while.
He's doing all right?
Oh, good.
Somebody yelled at him the other day, and it's completely somebody from another part of the building.
Yelled at him?
Yelled at him.
For what reason?
You know, somebody, you know, whatever. Everyone gets
another part of the building. You mean like not a Sirius XM person?
Yeah, serious, but like a different floor. Somebody from sales or one of those places.
What the fuck do they yell at him for?
I don't know.
Well, they yell at him fucking as an on-air guy. What did he do?
Well, that's the fucking, you know, that's the fucking point too. But then after that, so that went to him, so everybody came around and was like helping him, say, Fez, you know, don't worry about it. But then Chris Stanley tells him a story yesterday that somebody in the building said, hey, he comes up to Chris and goes like this, is Fez homeless? Because he's in the building at all kinds of weird hours on the weekends, and he wears the same shirt a lot.
Right.
And when Fez heard that, it turned him into a puddle. Turned him into a puddle.
Why would Chris tell him that?
Oh, for on-air laughter and meanness. You know,
you got it. You can't hold that one back. That's
it's
too
like
good.
We secretly feel happy that Sam's gig's all fucked up today and people are canceling on him. You know?
Yeah, we'll make it work.
I know.
Oh, Fez. You should, I don't know, he should just be in a bubble or something so he doesn't hear any of this stuff.
Like a John Travolta bubble?
John Travolta bubble for Fez.
That would be great.
Would be very good for you guys. But he's hanging in there?
Yeah, he's hanging in there.
Okay.
Is he here at weird hours on weekends?
I don't know.
Maybe he likes to come in and do some work.
Well, he doesn't like to be in his apartment as much.
Why?
I don't know. He's got a weird thing with his fucking... Here's the weird thing about Fez, and this is a fucking true story. I talked to him, and this was like late January, so I'm talking to him on the phone, and then I hear, and we're fucking talking in like fucking 30 seconds, and finally, like, after I hear it 4 times, I go, dude, what the fuck is going on at your apartment?
Yeah.
And he goes, oh, you mean the smoke detector? His smoke detector, the battery went down, and it was make this horrendous sound every 40 seconds. And I go, what the fuck? And he's like, well, it's too high for me to reach. And he's just living with it instead of getting a stepladder. And I go, how long has this been going on? And he says, since Christmas. And I'm like, this is your... And he goes, but I don't have a ladder. I go get a ladder. Fucking take your shoe off, throw it, like act like a person.
Right.
Go get a fucking broom and knock it
exactly,
the fuck
anything.
Down, beat it with a hammer, but fix your problem.
Does no one go to his apartment?
I was down, I saw him like about 2 years ago. So we had lunch, and then he just walked back and goes, this is my apartment. And I'm like, oh, it looks like a great place. I'm standing at the door with him, and he wouldn't invite me in.
Oh, what's in there?
I don't know.
You've never been in there?
Does he hoard or is he messy?
He says he used to be overly clean. Now he says he's overly messy. I have a feeling that the hoarding, because of the toenails and all that kind of stuff, you know what I mean? I have a feeling that it's just stacked with old newspapers.
Crazy shit, yeah.
Shit that
you got to get into his apartment for the radio show.
I'm sure there's stuff that he's taken from all the offices in here. You know
some trophies?
Yeah.
He's got a few trophies in there,
there's like
does he?
a fucking list of people he's going to kill someday.
Right.
Maybe even dead little baby bodies.
Yeah, a couple of your beard hairs and a fucking some chicken blood.
Some kind of shrine to you, Ron.
Huh?
He's got a shrine to you in there somewhere.
I don't even say that.
He's got a shrine. You got to get in that apartment. That would be amazing. You could have a whole countdown and everything. 50 days before we, 50 days to go before we get into Fez's apartment.
See, here's what makes me worried. I know that he's down there now, just fucking, screaming that we're talking about him.
Were you ever a radio rat, meaning you would hang out at the station all day long? I
was
used to.
always an in and out guy.
I'm an in and out guy now. I can't take the bullshit.
I think last minute that you can come in here, you'll do better radio.
Right.
I love that too. I can't do like I'll read the stories. Travis will send an email with the stories. I read them all the night before.
Right.
But I come in. I don't like to have the same discussion twice. I can't do it.
Right.
I like to just come on and talk.
Same with the guests. You wouldn't bring the guests into the last
cold. Yeah, of course.
They come in and it's a commercial and they tell you a funny story and then you try to
It stinks.
Fuck it up.
And even if you're getting along with management, they just they're just poison for this on-air shit. So as soon as we could get out of here, the better for everybody.
Sure. They never help.
As soon as you walk down the hall, there's always some weird, dumb issue that you're not even thinking about. Like, why are you getting in my head with dumb shit? So now it's like, get the fuck out immediately. So.
I just think it's the best way. You know what I mean? You just come in, you fucking say it, then you don't think about it, then you leave.
Right. I mean, I don't even listen to the show anymore. I used to listen to every fucking show we did.
Did you really?
Back at NEW and stuff, yeah. Because long,
that would kill me.
Long commutes and stuff, But now I couldn't tell you the last time I even turned on the channel.
Yeah, I would just be thinking, why didn't you say something else? Or
like, fuck, I blew that. I stepped on that. Trust me, I know when I'm fucking up. I don't need to rehear it. You know, as soon as you do it, that you fucked up.
No one wants to fuck in front of a mirror.
Right.
No, not at all. I'll jerk off in front of one, though.
Jesus. Mike in Wisconsin. What's up, Mike?
Hey, you guys were talking a little while ago about how bands grow to hate each other and, break up and everything. How do you guys do it every day? I mean, you guys get together every day. You got to somehow interact with each other and be entertaining.
We all play on the same softball team, so that helps.
Yeah. And we have riff sessions after where we just joke with each other.
We avoid each other when we're not here. That's how it works.
Yeah.
I don't see Anthony outside this place. He doesn't see me whatsoever.
I see each of you. I see
Jimmy's like the go-between, I guess.
But no, I see Opie in the gym, or we live in
the same neighborhood. We literally live across the street from each other.
But it's a weird thing because we collaborate creatively together.
Right.
Bands do what they do and tour, but literally we are collaborating creatively for fucking 20 hours a week.
Right.
That's a tremendous amount of time to not just be with other people like you're in an office, but to be bouncing around your own spur-of-the-moment creative ideas.
Right.
It's amazing that it works as well as it does.
And it's, I know for me and Anthony, when we're outside, the studio talking, it's a waste of time. I'm like, oh my God, that would have been great on the radio.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I don't feel like talking to them at all because I'm always thinking, fuck, that would have been great for the radio.
It does suck, too, when something like that happens.
There's no problems. It's just, we have an understanding, and we just kind of go our separate ways when we're not here.
It's kind of cool to everyone go do what they do and come back the next morning or Monday, and Opie brings his life, and I bring my Anthony brings his. It's like you're all bringing different shit back with you. Like you're all going out on your own and bringing different shit back with you to throw on the table, as opposed to living the same experiences and then going back and go, remember we did that yesterday?
Right.
That was great on Saturday.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same reason that you don't bring your chick in here during the fucking show.
Oh, God, no.
Yeah, it'd be nuts. You want to keep it separated.
Absolutely. I can't bring a chick in here because they'd be looking at her like, she looks a little, there's something about her. We're not as familiar in a weird way.
I never understood the radio guys that brought their wives onto the show. I never understood that. Maybe every once in a while. Right. I think at NEW, my ex was on maybe once a year tops. But I just can't see how that works. And I don't think it does work.
When they come on as a permanent thing or a constant.
Right, or bringing up shit from home.
Right.
Like when they think, it'd be entertaining if we have this fight on the air.
Right.
You're just fucking asking to destroy that.
Right, exactly.
You're going to destroy your life.
Exactly.
It depends, though. Like, my ex-girlfriend, I thought was a generally funny, mean person. And her I talked about all the time because most of my experiences with her. But and her, I would do a podcast with her.
Right.
I couldn't do radio every day with her, but
the point was it's X now. You know what I mean? Like,
that's true.
If you really want to fucking hang in, you'll fuck it up. You just have to.
Right. Absolutely.
And I think that you can give too much away. You know what I mean? I think you got to hold something back for yourself.
Oh, from the audience?
Yeah.
Well, if that's true, that ship sailed on me a long time ago.
Don't you think the worst thing Ozzy ever did was that TV show?
No, it was the best.
Because I think him totally different than the way I do before the TV show.
See, the reason I love him more now is because he's flawed. And I know he's flawed, and he's this guy, and he's this real guy. And that's who I like. Like, I don't need or desire to see, like, oh, wow, he's the rock and roll madman. Because, like, I don't give a shit about that. Like, that's the guy I've always liked. Like, that's the goofball that fucking puts these funny videos before his shows and does all this silly shit. Like, the guy who was funny, whenever he was on for years, he'd be on fucking Stern or any other show and was hilarious. And Florentine used to go, you gotta hear what fucking Ozzy said this morning, Like,
Ozzy's really funny.
He's hilarious.
He's a very funny individual.
But him being a hilarious, funny, like, comic funny guy doesn't match with rock and roll demon madman. I like the real thing. I
wonder how he got away playing both roles so long too. Because he still does the demon madman thing.
Yeah,
and lives in Beverly Hills. That's a little
lives in Beverly
strange.
Hills and the dog shits on the floor.
Right.
I just felt like they were mocking him on that show rather than him being funny.
Nah, because Sharon's very protective. Like, the mockery might have come in the fact that we don't expect to see that or him fumbling around. But that's just part of his, to me, that makes him endearing and charming. And I love that I like the flawed side. So there's things I hold back from the audience, but
I liked it because it was a real reality show.
Yes.
It wasn't assisted reality or nothing. You really were seeing these people in their home environment.
Yeah, they're real people, but you understood underneath all of it they were a real family unit, and they were actually protective of each other. Like, for as much as, all right, yeah, Ozzy's fucked up in a goofball and Sharon yells and screams, they were very caring about each other, and they protected each other. And when Cosby piped up about that family, did she fucking tear him a new asshole? And he apologized.
Well, she better be careful. He'll drug her.
But no, I hold back personal names from the audience. Like, I'll never give away who I've been with, or like, I don't like that shit because they're private citizens. But my own stuff, that's all fun.
Well, I like to have a bit of a private life too. It's kind of nice, I have a ton of stories I could tell. I just don't feel like it. Yeah, I like keeping a little to myself.
Tell one. Just tell one really personal thing.
Well, one time.
Am I wrong when I did this? Am I wrong when I did this, folks? Well, now she's not talking to me.
You like my smoothie, Ron? You do the health thing?
It's fucking Soylent Green.
Yeah, it's grass clippings, is what it is. The NutriBullet people are loving me right now. It's better than eating eggs and bacon in the morning. Do you eat healthy at all ever?
No.
You said fuck that, right?
Well, I just, I'm trying. It's a slow suicide.
Yeah.
But what do you get out of this?
Well, you do half.
No, don't say what's in it. That's one of those things you kind of keep for yourself. Do not let
Imagine. Well, the secret ingredient is cum. It's kale.
Kale's the new big thing, right?
Kale is I guess one of those superfoods, I believe. I think it's officially a superfood now. Yeah. I got kale, leafy spinach. People love when I tell them what's in my NutriBullet, so they've been waiting for this moment, Ron. So it's kale, leafy spinach, frozen pineapple chunks.
Now, do you do this yourself? You make it yourself?
Yeah, the NutriBullet blender is amazing. I'm not getting paid by the NutriBullet people. I just love their product that much. Then I throw in a little frozen mango chunks to keep it honest, and then some yogurt, fat-free yogurt.
How many times do you do this a day?
Once. This is my breakfast because I can't eat in the morning, so I'm getting nutrition this way. And then I finish it off with a raw handful of oatmeal, and then I grind it down, and look, it's like mush.
That's great. Well, I'll tell you, and I don't want to fuck with you at all, but you're still going to die.
Of course.
No matter what you do, you're still going to die.
Of course. But I decided to have kids as an old man, so I'm going to try to at least last a little longer.
What do you want to do? Make it to graduation?
That would be nice.
Thing there?
You don't think I'd do the math? That would be nice. Graduation would be nice. I already realized there's no fucking way I'm going to ever be a grandfather. That I already said, okay. I did the math on that one.
You got a decent life insurance thing in case?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll figure it out after I'm gone.
That always feels better. You know what I mean? Like
What? Having it all set?
Yeah, like, oh, God, I'm more dead than alive. This is great for everyone.
Right. Robert Klein had a funny bit about life insurance. You ever see Robert Klein at Yale, which is one of the best stand-ups ever done, where he does a great bit about life insurance and how he just doesn't care. Yeah. Once people die, because he won't be there.
Right.
That's kind of a nice attitude.
Did he get into the can't stop my leg thing right after that?
That was the closer, as we all know. But this was the lead-up. Was his advertising shit was fucking
hysterical,
masterful.
I gotta try to listen to him again. I never got into Robert Klein.
Really?
Yeah.
He's funny as shit.
Dude, he's one of my fucking idols.
Yeah, which one should I check out?
Robert Klein live at Yale.
All right, I'm gonna check.
Did you see the David Steinberg documentary on Showtime?
I didn't, but I used to love him as a Tonight Show guest host, so I would watch it.
You will love it. And the weird thing is that you go back and watch this, and it's like him is like Mike Nichols in like 64, and you're like, holy shit, comedy used to be so much smarter. You know, really fucking brilliant stuff, well-read stuff, you know. He's really, really funny dude.
I finally met him at some Curb Your Enthusiasm thing. I guess he had directed one of the episodes.
Yeah, he directs a lot. He did a lot of Seinfeld, a lot of Curb.
Oh, did he do Seinfeld? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Do you think stand-up has been dumbed down in the last 20 years?
I just think America.
I know there's clever guys doing it, obviously, but in general, do you think?
I think it's more about the audience. Like, I think there's plenty of things that the audience wouldn't
accept or
wouldn't
sit through.
Follow. They,
right.
You know, I mean, they need stuff faster all the time,
right?
No matter what the art form is.
I don't know if it has though. I mean, there's some funny guys now that come like when you you'll again like we kind of look back at the older times like wow that was the days, but then you look back and there was a lot of shit television in the 70s.
Oh,
there was
yeah,
a lot of garbage in the 50s and lousy comics stealing each other's shit.
That's
back
true.
then. You know, they were great comedians, but they didn't hit social issues until fucking Lenny Bruce and Dick Gregory. I mean,
you try to listen to Lenny Bruce now, though. It's a little rough.
It's
almost like what's the big deal? But you forget.
You forget, yeah.
You
it's
forget
shocking
that he was saying all this stuff for the first time and getting arrested for it and going to jail. But it doesn't hold. Lenny Bruce does not hold up.
Not as well.
I've tried so many times to go and listen to some of his stuff.
But it's really weird because, like, even the Kinnison religious stuff,
right?
That was so shocking. Now people have heard so many religious jokes. If you play it for a kid, they're like, "Yeah."
Really?
And you're like, no, you don't understand. This is really, you know.
Kinnison blew my mind first time I heard him.
Yeah,
like, wow,
absolutely.
Wow, he's saying this. Holy crap! Look
I mean,
what
it's
he's
like
saying.
this stuff Sam's doing with this dating game thing. I mean,
wow.
Yeah,
where are we at with the dating game?
Comes out, he blows the doors right off, just opens up screaming. Rodney told Sam, "Hey, kid, just start with the dating game."
Right. What time do we have to start the dating game?
Whenever you're ready.
Everyone's here?
Everyone's here.
Oh, let's get the laugh started.
I'm going to be embarrassed in front of Ron Bennington.
Why? We got Bobo in and Denny. I mean, this is going to be.
Is Denny coming in?
Oh yeah.
So
what a benchmark.
Who do we got? Bobo, Denny, and a mystery.
A mystery guest, yeah.
That we're going to announce very soon.
We both guessed.
What is it? The old dating game from TV?
Yeah.
And she's not seeing them.
I mean, we're gonna put banners up so she can't see them, but she just saw 2 of them last week.
She knows who they are.
And then what happens? I mean, what's the twist?
Are they going to be asking questions?
The twist?
She'll ask the questions?
She'll ask the questions.
So we just have to sit here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. I can handle that.
And then they go on an actual date?
Yeah.
To where?
Dave and Buster's, probably. Somewhere, I don't know, local.
Oh, we don't have that part figured out?
Dave and Buster's, unless you want them to go someplace else.
Well, I think it's got to be kind of like a 5-star restaurant.
You think so?
That's Dave and Buster's.
Dave and Buster's.
Yeah,
Times Square. There's a Times Square one.
It's got to have a Michelin
take
award.
An escalator.
Yeah.
You know, this is probably more inside than anything, but I love talking about Don Wicklin when Ronnie's in. Don Wicklin is so shell-shocked from his first tour of duty with us. He's just convinced I'm going to rip his fucking head off his body. I have to tell him every single time I'm not that guy anymore. But he is shell-shocked. Nah, I can't do it anymore.
He's very fond of you.
Yeah.
Did you see the Sports Illustrated covers out today?
Yeah.
Was that with Barbie?
No, it's 3 asses. 3 girls lined up asses.
Really? Let's see
Let me see it. Oh, Sam, quick, find it.
Faster, Sam.
Yeah, we want to apologize to our contestants who are waiting.
I want the Jeopardy clip, too. Oh, wow. Look at this. What happened to the Barbie fucking cover? They said, screw that?
What are you doing?
Maybe that's a slip cover.
It's a slipcover.
Oh, it's cover this.
Promotional wrap.
Oh, okay. Where's the cover? Wow.
There it is.
Jesus.
Sam's going to open it on the thing, make a bigger picture there.
Wow.
I just said nothing.
I think you did well.
I know.
There you go.
I just ran out of steam.
This should be the fucking dating game right here.
Oh, no kidding. A hot woman will just shut...
No, but those are, you know what?
It will shut everybody up.
Those are decent asses. They're not great.
What do you mean decent?
Honestly, look at the way that the girl all the way on the left. And I'm not being fucking Pete picky. Her ass flattens out, and the one on the left, they both flatten out, and the one on the right,
it's a white girl's ass. It's a white girl's ass. A nice white girl's ass.
Get that Jen. What's her name from fucking Twitter? Who I become obsessed with her ass.
From the list.
Yeah. What's that?
From the list we did.
Yeah, Jen.
Go get that.
Jen L.
Where you at? Where you at with asses?
Oh, fine. I'm fine with.
You're fine with a nice, nice solid white
I'm fine
ass.
with the girl that the Post made famous for the Instagram ass girl, right?
Yes.
She's great.
It's big.
Her ass. Oh, dude.
There's a lot of juice in there.
It's a
too much
perfect,
juice.
No.
Show me the picture again.
It's a fucking. Her ass is almost. It's worshipable. Those asses are average at best. That's why they should have covered it with Barbie. That's sexier.
I feel like you need extra skills to take care of an ass like that.
Not to sniff it.
I feel like you really have to be on your game when you get one of those booty asses in front of you.
You got to come in like Jeter. You got to be ready. You as much thought into that.
Yeah.
As
you got to work hard.
else.
You got to work hard in spring training.
Yeah.
You're saying an ass like that is a 3-0 pitch, and my fucking big one is like 0-2 going to the opposite field.
I feel like that's like you got to be on your game. What number was she? We're never going to find her number.
I think her name is Jen. Fuck me. Jen.
Do you follow her?
No.
Instagram, fucking queen, just,
The Instagram ass. It's so juicy and perfect. It's sad how nice her ass is.
Oh, boy.
Put Jen ass Instagram, Sam, before I fucking...
Jen?
Yes. That's Jen 8 times. G-E, not G-E-N. Generous.
Jen Selter.
There you go, Selter.
All right, let's look at her. Google image this broad.
It's fucking awesome, her ass.
Selter. Yeah, there you go. A little Google image. Okay.
That's a plump...
Oh, yeah.
Dude, that fucking is amazing.
That's fine. That's totally fine.
That should be on the cover of Sports Illustrated.
I would have no trouble.
Much more...
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. That's not what I'm talking about.
That's perfect. Get those fucking flat asses off Sports Illustrated cover. They're terrible. They're like shuffleboard fucking heinies.
Yeah, you don't need any extra training to be all right with that ass.
She
that's
she
fine.
stays in training. She thinks about her ass all the time. This is her living.
You got it.
It's just this ass.
That's why we should date, because that's all I would think of.
Oh, Jesus. Climbing the walls. That's amazing.
Yeah, she's terrific.
Hands on one wall, feet on the other wall, with the ass straight up toward the ceiling. That's an amazing picture.
What's wrong with the booking department, Sam? We haven't got her in yet.
You're right. There's something wrong with the booking department.
I've asked, and they just refuse.
Who do we got to put on this? Whose thing is just asses? Is that Spencer?
I think Spencer's the ass guy.
Ass in movies.
Yeah.
We do the dating game. We only have our girl for a limited time because she has another commitment.
We'll take a short break. We'll get the guys in, including the surprise guest.
Yeah.
And is it Lexi Love today?
Yes.
All right.
She's always good.
She's a trooper.
Yeah, Lexi's very good.
She's a treat. And then we'll do this dating game thing for Valentine's
with
Day.
some unique personalities that we haven't heard from in an hour and 10 minutes.
Bobo.
Are you not a Bobo fan, Jim?
I like Bobo a lot, actually.
Oh, you do?
Yes. What I don't like is the redundancy.
Does he really have 58,000 Twitter followers?
Well, there was something that...
What happened?
Someone probably bought him some followers.
Yeah, as of last night, he had 58,000 followers.
Yeah.
As of night before last, he had 4,000.
Okay, so things are picking up.
Yeah.
All right, things are
Wait,
picking
how do you
up
do
for
that?
him.
I'll do that.
You can just go to a service and buy followers.
I might have to do that.
Now they go away, though. Twitter weeds them out.
Really?
Yeah, all the bots, Twitter goes through.
I have no problem crunching my numbers a little bit, padding them.
And if you go through his list, none of them have real profile photos. They're all just
really?
eggs. Yeah.
Like, have you ever been looking through your thing and it says, hey, 165 people followed you, but you're like, I only have 2 more followers than I had before.
Right.
I think because they're just chopping fucking bogus profiles that just pop up.
I think any of the big ones are fake, though, because I've done things where people, I'll do an interview with them and we'll say, you can invite your followers, and they'll have like 1.6 million followers, right?
Right.
And then we'll hear like 10 people would like to come to this fucking.
Oh,
I'm
really?
like, out of 1.6 million, 10?
Yeah.
You're not a fucking draw. If I had a club, I'd be very fucking nervous about people and their followers.
I like Twitter at times, but I know I'm talking to way less than what my number is.
Oh, absolutely.
Like
Absolutely.
extremely low percentage of the amount of followers you got.
I think Twitter's over.
No,
I think we're on to Instagram.
Really?
I don't know.
Oh.
Just 'cause of this.
Yeah, no, I don't know, because it's such an instant communication. You can reach out immediately.
Yeah, it's
and
good to
talk
promote
people,
stuff, but
and it's simple.
After
It's
a while,
very
you're like,
simple.
I think it's a waste of time, man. Who the fuck really is reading this? It's such a small number.
It's being covered by the news now. CNN.
Sure, they follow everybody's Twitter. That's why people are getting fired, though.
Right. I don't know.
I love it.
I would say less than 10% of your followers are reading your actual tweets. That's a low fucking number.
Well, I think the problem is maybe 30% of them are fake, or 40% are fake. Of everyone. This is from
Right.
Obama down to a guy with 10 followers.
To Katy Perry?
Yes.
Justin Bieber?
No, the Biebs are all real.
Oh, okay.
I'm not, no
I thought so.
disrespect. I think let's say 50% are fake, just because they're created bots to, and then of the 50%, 10 or 15% are reading. So if you have a million followers, 15% of 50% of that, which is 15% of 500,000.
Right.
We should do
50,000.
Here's what we should do: a contest with you guys and Ant.
Right.
Is see who can get in trouble with management first. But something that you tweet, like, "I'm glad Julia Roberts' sister killed herself." You know what I mean? Like, how long will it take before finally the bosses go, "Look, what is happening down there?"
That Julia Roberts story is twisted, too, man.
Yeah.
It is twisted, because they have another article in the paper that Julia Roberts prevented her half-sister from seeing the mom after the tell-all book, though.
Yeah, the fucking sister was, look, and again,
The sister out of nowhere, the half-sister who killed herself, did this whole tell-all book.
Yeah.
So then Julia Roberts is like, oh, really? Well, look what I do now. Now you're not going to see mommy anymore.
Me. And I say this because she had a fucking fiance, and she wrote part of her apology to him. And it's like, you selfish motherfucker. You know you got this guy that's in love with you.
Right.
And so stop telling people Julia Roberts is your sister then.
Right.
If she's such a cunt, fuck her. Just don't deal with her. Live your life. She's a fucking fat-shaming Hollywood. Okay, fuck her. You don't have to live with her. But she wanted the attention. That's why she bugs me, this one.
It must feel great to know that you can fucking hurt your sister just by killing yourself. So, like having even one person go, how could you make that girl kill her? I mean, what could anyone say to you that would make... I can't imagine anyone in my family could do anything worse than they've already done.
Yeah,
just by being family.
I was thinking that exact thing the other day when this all went down. Like, who in my family, if they killed themselves, would I be bothered by if I was in their suicide note?
But if they blamed you directly, almost anybody, because we're all like,
I come from a different place. I grew up with a me person in the house, so whatever. You kill yourself, whatever, and you can say shitty things about me, whatever. I understand where it's coming from, period.
Yeah.
Kind of cold, but it's the truth.
That's probably the right way to look at it.
You know.
Feel sad about it, but then, like, what do you do?
I'd feel sad, I guess.
I've never had anybody mention me in a suicide note.
It would be nice, right?
It'd be nice once.
It would be nice.
Could one girl I've dated just fucking blow your brains out, make me a legend? He fucked her and then quit, and she couldn't live without his cock.
That'd be nice to read.
Instead of just saying that they feel relieved and they've lost weight, they've changed
exactly.
their hair.
Yeah. They're like fucking, it's like a Breck commercial when I stop fucking her.
Gotta be nice, though, right?
Yeah, Breck. Could I have fucking picked a more outdated product than Breck, fucking old man? Oh, it's like a Legs commercial.
It so works, though.
No, I know, but there's so many ways to. Can we not look? Can I see the fucking blue? That's a video, Sam. What are you fucking?
What's wrong?
I don't know. It's a picture.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
can you imagine?
Whose ass doesn't look good when you're in that position, though? On all fours.
Go to those,
even a monster's ass looks good.
Go to those flat ass.
If she's on all fours.
This is great, though, because it reminds you of like when George Costanza was the hands model.
Right.
Remember? He has to put gloves on. That's how she treats her ass now.
Oh, yeah. She can't get a pimple.
No.
Not at all.
Not at all. Is right. She can't get a
Sam,
honey spider.
you don't think these are great asses, too?
No, look at the left cheek. Look at how tiny that dumb left cheek on that girl on the left is.
They're pushing them up a little bit, but they're nice, solid white girl asses. Although there's a little, they're a bit exotic. They got about 20% exotic in them.
Those asses stink.
I like the one on the end in the pink, but the other.
Why? It looks like a mirror image of the other flat ass idiot on the end.
But the one on the reason the one on the end in the pink doesn't work is her ass is too white compared to the rest of the body. They need to fucking put a little makeup on her and balance that shit out.
Like a thing
Nope.
of,
They should have balanced that shit out. Yeah.
It's not the color, dude. Honestly, it's the shape. Those asses flatten out. I have a better ass than those fucking girls.
You should be on there.
I absolutely have a better ass than those girls.
We got to get you on a magazine for your calves. You
Yeah,
know that, right?
everyone knows my calves.
You know that. Show Ronnie, please. Show Ronnie.
Come on, Ron has seen them. What, does he not see my calves? Does he not have fucking Twitter?
He's got amazing calves, Ronnie.
Yeah, but that's common knowledge, and you're preaching to those.
You should be the Cav Kid on Instagram. You should really start that.
Everybody's talking about Cav Kid.
Right. Jimmy, you should start that as a goof. Just pictures of your calves and how
That's a fucking ass.
Wow.
That girl has a fucking ass.
Why do you have that picture?
Because it was sent to me.
Oh, all right.
That girl has a fucking a rump.
No, she sent it to you to say what? Big fan?
What? No, Mom and Dad want to talk to you.
You're in trouble.
I guess it's dating game time, huh?
You setting everything up during the commercial?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, chubby ass is
exciting.
Do you have confidence in this?
No, he doesn't, and he shouldn't.
It's all the crux is on you guys. You
I
guys
thought
have the power in your hands.
It's up to her. She picks.
Yeah, we just have to
she'll
watch
pick the guy, but you guys have the power to make it.
Do we have to pump this up, or can we
Good.
sit back and just watch?
Seems like a watch
just
bet.
watch.
Yeah, it
It's
seems like a
Friday.
watch bet.
I'm good for just watching today.
You taking off Monday for President's Day?
Yes. Yeah, you have to.
I am, but not for all the presidents. There's a couple. There's a couple years to get behind.
Oh my God!
How fucking phenomenal is that?
Let me say.
He's showing him a picture of a cock.
That's really fucking nice.
That's a juicy.
It's big.
Look at that.
It's a little on the big side, though.
But not
It's
not
plump.
unhealthy big. That's a fucking juicy. I want to just like as soon as your dick goes into the pussy from the back, you just want to start coming. Jesus. It's Guy Talk Radio. Guy
Too
Talk.
much information.
Look at
Dating
these
game
fucking
next.
Flat asses. They're gonna bug me the whole. Take that off the screen.
With Ron Bennington. Dating game next with Ron Bennington. All right.
Am I picking who I'm taking out?
Yes.
We got jingles too.
Oh,
This
great.
isn't half-assed.
Do we do a
I
jingle
hope I'm
now?
Did you put the jingles together? Yeah.
Is every jingle we apologize to the audience? We're sorry.
You see what I mean about you guys
Right.
having the power?
Oh,
Kinda.
I want to thank Stevie Knight on Twitter. He put together the I Saw the Sign girl with the actual video.
How's it look?
It looks pretty fucking funny, man. It's on my YouTube channel, Opie Radio, and I tweeted it, I don't know, a few hours ago, I guess. Opie Radio on Twitter. Jim Norton on Twitter. And, of course, the iBang.
What is the eye? What does that mean? The eye bang?
The interrobang. It's question mark and exclamation point. Some of those things that seem like a good idea at the time.
I like it. It's a great site. Go check it out and check out the Twitter, the iBang. All right?
Can I plug real quick?
Sure.
Just in case we end on some kind of a disaster.
Just in case we go home.
Yes, Saturday night. Exactly. Saturday
and
night.
make Sam do the dating game with Sal.
Tickets at the Borgata show, available for late show Saturday only. Pittsburgh, February 28th. Carnegie Music Hall, Ontario, California Improv, March 6 through 8. Virginia Beach Funny Bone, March 20 through 22. And Tampa, April 11 and 12. I'm gearing up to shoot a special, probably in early May.
Ooh. Special stuff.
Yes. This
Do you get a title yet?
No, I think I have one. I'm bouncing it around. Edgy as I wanna be, with the apostrophe after the A.
I love it.
Yeah, with an exclamation point.
What city will you be doing this in?
It looks like
one,
Boston.
so I could go.
Boston again.
I'll go back to Boston.
Looks like Boston again. Totally different material. So
Boston, you're my home.
I'm ready to shoot now, but I can't get a venue.
Let's get out of here.
Relax. The Opie and Anthony Show will be right back on Sirius XM.
You don't have time for the problems a low credit score creates. But at creditrepair.com, we totally get it. With 15 years of experience helping people find solutions to their credit issues, we work with both your creditors and the credit bureaus to improve your credit score. Although your results may vary, our past customers have seen an average of 11 negative deletions from their credit reports in just 4 months. Call 800-335-7186. 800-335-7186.
Piano Attorney, Houston. If you've been diagnosed with mesothelioma, you may be entitled to a tax-free share of billions of dollars that have been set aside for mesothelioma cancer patients. Second-hand asbestos exposure can also cause mesothelioma. Many patients were exposed to asbestos and didn't even know it. Call right now to get the facts about your legal rights and possible financial compensation. Call 800-217-1900. 800-217-1900. 800-217-1900.
Attention entrepreneurs, it's time to clean up, really clean up, by getting into business with a franchise named #1 in its category by Entrepreneur Magazine for 24 years in a row. ChemDry, the world's largest carpet and upholstery cleaning brand, has just opened up new territories. Total investment starts at $39,000 with easy-to-qualify financing, so you can launch your franchise in as little as 60 days. Demand for carpet cleaning is staggering and growing. Carpet cleaning sales in the U.S. are estimated at $6.9 billion annually, with an additional 14 billion square feet of carpet installed every year. To cash in on this booming demand with the market leader, call 888-801-9990 or visit ownchemdry.com. ChemDry has a 35-year record with some of the longest-standing, most successful franchises in any industry. Coupled with its patented green certified cleaning method, you're already in the lead. Call 888-801-9990 or visit ownchemdry.com to find out how you can clean up with a #1 ChemDry franchise.
Have you ever wondered why some of the highest quality, most durable products are made in the USA? I believe it's because they're actually made by people with standards. The American worker. My name is David McNeil, and I own WeatherTech. We make floor liners and other accessories right here in the U.S. using American materials and American machinery operated by American workers. If you're in the market for new floor liners for your vehicle, check out our custom laser-measured floor liners at WeatherTech.com or call 1-800-CarMats.
All right, are you tired of paying the phone company for service you never use, but want to keep your phone number? Well, Magic Jack has the answer. For just $49.95, replace your home or business phone line with Magic Jack and get 6 months of unlimited local and long-distance calling to the U.S. and Canada at no additional charge. After that, pay just $29.95 a year. That's less than $3 a month to keep your home or business number active with Magic Jack. Magic Jack also has an app that allows you to easily make your home or business number ring anywhere you go. That's right, never miss a call with Magic Jack. Magic Jack features crystal clear calling and sets up in just minutes. Simply plug any standard landline phone and your internet router into Magic Jack, and you're up and running. Your home or business phone number now belongs to you for life at a fraction of the cost of the phone company. Get Magic Jack at magicjack.com, Walmart, Radio Shack, Best Buy, and Fry's. Service requires purchase of the Magic Jack device, compliance with terms of service and restrictions on excessive use. Download the free Magic Jack app. Do it now in the App Store, on iTunes, and Google Play.
Get the Opie and Anthony Show when you want it. The Opie and Anthony Show is available now as part of SiriusXM On Demand at SiriusXM.com/on-demand or on the SiriusXM app.
I'm mesmerized and horrified.
Live radio at its best.
Dude, do you know how stupid we've looked for years?
The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. Wherever you are.
Cigarettes. You have met your match. Electronic cigarettes.
Oh, yeah.
You doing the electronic cigarettes?
Yeah.
Don't mention a brand because I got to push this one.
Well, what brand are you pushing?
Enjoy.
This is what I'm smoking right now, and enjoy. And I'm enjoying it.
So you are enjoying it.
I'm enjoying it. And I don't have to go to the first floor. I can sit up here.
And just chill.
Enjoy myself. Get that quick satisfaction that I'm looking for, that oral satisfaction.
And is it flavors?
Well, this is a menthol right here.
You're going with menthol.
But here's the thing. This actually, if you feel it, it feels papery.
Right.
So it is the closest out of all these type of cigarettes to feeling like the real thing. But I actually know people that smoke endo. So I still smoke cigars.
Right.
But up here in the building, you have to...
And it satisfies your craving for a cigarette?
It's unbelievable.
That's so fucking weird. I mean, so weird. Maybe they don't want me cursing during the live read.
To me, this is like Cyberdyne. You know what I mean?
Right.
This is Terminator time.
Oh, I gotcha.
We finally moved into the future.
Right, okay. Enjoy is the size and weight of a real cigarette. Enjoy comes in both traditional and menthol flavors, developed in the USA by Enjoy Master Flavorists. The Enjoy King does not emit any cigarette smoke. I see that for myself here. Ash or smell, and comes in convenient flip-top packs. It's the most authentic electronic cigarette on the market with the look, feel, and flavor of the real thing, just like Ronnie just said. Enjoy is available at participating retailers nationwide in single and money-saving 5-packs. Friends, don't let friends smoke. Introduce your friends to the only electronic cigarette worth switching to, the Enjoy King. Real look, real feel, real flavor. Enjoy King.
I need to protect my company's email.
Do you want an email security solution that's hard to install?
No.
You good with paying a fee for every user?
No.
How about a little extra for outbound email protection?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall, the world's best-selling business email security gateway, with email encryption and data leak prevention included at no extra cost. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And always humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
But wait, I've got one more content security problem that I need solved.
Okay, what is it?
I need to control internet usage in my office.
Do you want to pay a fee for every user?
No.
Do you want to pay extra to protect remote users?
No.
How about a product that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then again, yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Web Filter, content filtering, application control, and malware protection with no per-user fees. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And live humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Web Filter free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
Business owners, listen up. Give me an L.
Give me another L.
Give me a C. What's that spell? Incorporation, protection, success. Incorporate your business.
LLC. If you're about to start a business, these 3 little letters can make the difference between making a fortune and losing everything. Because if you're not incorporated and someone sues your business, you can lose it all. Your home, your car, even your life savings. That's why LLC.com is now giving away a free incorporation guide to all business owners. So you can incorporate in just 10 minutes. Protect your home. Protect your car. Protect your life savings. Call 1-800-915-3528 for your free 10-minute incorporation guide from LLC.com. They don't provide legal or financial advice. They just make incorporating or forming an LLC quick and easy.
Incorporation, protection, success. Incorporate your business.
Call now for your free guide. 1-800-915-3528. That's 1-800-915-3528.
Sylvan Learning has transformed the lives of millions of children and their families for more than 3 decades. We're the #1 education franchise, and more than 70% of our centers are owned by women. It's an educated business decision for women looking to make a change and a difference. Sylvan has hundreds of franchise opportunities available around the country. Visit ownasylvanlearning.com for more information about how you can make a lasting impact. That's ownasylvanlearning.com.
What's up, baby? You want to get some dirty talk going? Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna give some cyber sex. I'm good. I'm gonna lay you back or something, and I'm gonna lick all the way down your neck like this. I'm gonna take my tongue and just go like. I'm gonna clean out your ears or something and get wax on my tongue and then lick all the way down your neck. Oh, that's a nice dark nipple. I wouldn't mind getting some milk out of that. And then I'm going to get my tongue and I'm going to start flicking it all over your nipples so much that you start coming. You're going to come so much that your shoes are going to make sloshy noises. And I'm going to get down there and just start licking your fucking cooter really good. I'll open up your cooter. I got like long nails on my middle fingers. So I'll dig my nails into your cooter lips and I'll open them up and I'll just go like, and I'll get in there until you come so many times or whatever. I'll stick it right in you too. I'll climb right up on you like you're a building or something. I'm going to climb on like you're a tree or something and just cram my oats in you. Someone put a finger in my ass.
It's now time for Masturbation Memories with Jim Jeffries.
My mother came and grabbed the duvet, and I was holding on to this. Is 300 pounds of misery, my mum, right? She's bending right back, and then I had one choice because I was naked. It was the middle of the day, right? Fucking 110 degrees of Australian heat, like in your measurement, right? I'm sitting under my bed having a wank. My mum walks in the room. I throw the magazine down the side of the bed in one motion, and she goes, "Clean this fucking room up." And she goes, "Why are you laying in your bed?" I went, having a nap, you know. and she just goes, well, get up now. And she goes, why are you getting up? I said, I will get up. Can you get the fuck out? She starts pulling on my duvet. My erection strengthens. No, she's pulling on my duvet. I'm panicking like, oh, fuck. And I'm going, please, Mum, no. And I had to make a decision, right? She's a big woman. I had to make a decision. I let go of the duvet. She goes flying backwards into the cupboard, and I flip onto my stomach as quick as possible. Yeah, so I've still got this sweaty fucking bald ass sticking up, and a 300-pound mum crying and falling on the ground. Things couldn't have gone worse. Anyway, enough about me. Back to the retards.
And that was your masturbation memory for the Opie and Anthony Show.
After 20 years, you would want to break too. But the guys are back now. Enjoy. It's the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Getting ready for the dating game. As soon as I found out Ron could do the show with me, we should have just canceled the dating game. What are we doing?
I think it's going to go good. This is all Sam's. This is Sam's thing.
I think Anthony was smart bailing on the dating game.
Well, Anthony has double pneumonia is why I was called early this morning. Anthony has double pneumonia. Get there immediately.
Pick the perfect day to fucking blow off. So where's the
dates? Who comes in first?
Yeah.
Did the boys come in first?
Sam,
Did the girl? How's it work?
We're watching you orchestrate this thing.
We're watching you watch us.
Yes. So what do you got? I see you got the screen up like the old dating game.
Yeah, the screen's
even though
up.
everyone knows who Lexi Love is.
That's true. But Lexi...
Yeah. But I think we could trick Bobo.
Yeah. We could probably trick Bobo, and Lexi only knows 2 of the 3 guys, so...
Okay.
Oh, boy.
You know.
Just like the real dating game.
Right.
Who kid?
Who kid? What do you say, dude?
Son. You look tired. You all right?
Who kid just...
Yeah, I got to pre-record 5 hours, and I got to get on an 8 o'clock flight tomorrow.
Where are you going tomorrow?
San Francisco, and then I go to San Jose. Oh, we live?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. What up, guys? I almost said some shit I was supposed to say. How's everything going?
You got an easy trip. Only San Francisco. That's a piece of cake for you.
No, I go to San Jose Sunday, then I go to Vegas for Magic, then I go to 26-hour flight to Croatia.
That's what I'm talking about. I was waiting for the 26-hour flight.
Croatia, London, Milan, Nice.
Who kids Instagram is one of the best ones out there.
I know.
Because he travels the world on weekends. Yeah. On weekends, he doesn't spend a week in these places. It's 2 days tops, right?
Nah, 1 day.
It's 1 day.
1 day per country.
You're going to go to Croatia and you're coming back the next day.
No, Croatia, then London, then Milan, then Nice.
You going with 50 Cent or you?
No, just me.
Now, are you DJing parties?
All parties.
Clubs?
All within a week. That's your itinerary.
Do they have to fly you?
Yeah, they pay for the flights. They pay for the hotel. Some of the gigs are $6,500. Some of them $7,500. 1 hour, 2 hours. Get my dick sucked. City motherfucker.
So, yeah. Do you fly coach or business or first?
Sometimes I take coach so I can keep the money. So I don't give a fuck.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm a nigga, man. I'll be a coach. I ain't white. White people waste money on fucking business class.
That's a write-off.
I got time for that shit. Only if it's like flight to like Australia.
Well, how about Croatia?
Croatia, 26 hours.
That I don't give a fuck because they're paying me like 20 G's for 2 gigs in 1 day.
Really?
So I kept all the money. Because they want me to take them. They want me to take.
They give you a travel
money.
buyout.
Yeah.
A travel buyout, yeah.
So I was like, fuck it, I'll just keep it and I'll just get on a cheap flight. I'm a cheap motherfucker.
See, travel buyouts are weird. Like, and I'm going to L.A. To do the Ontario Improv. And they give you a travel buyout, so normally I'll fly first because the covers it, but the flights are fucking expensive.
Yeah, like
so me and Kenny are going to go JetBlue.
$1,500 sometimes, $1,200.
Right.
But you're a star, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, please, I'm a glorified middle who has a fucking lucky I'm on a radio show.
Glorified middle. You can sit next to Dewey Hauser or somebody. Come on, man.
I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you fly all over the world like that.
Especially last night. Oh, my God. I had a party with Wiz, and then I met some chick, and then I had a Valentine's Day on 63rd and 1st.
What'd you do
in my
there?
car.
You had your own special Valentine's Day.
Some crazy girl. I got photos, too. I'll show you the photo.
She sucked your penis?
Yeah, sucked my dick, fucked in the car, and then there's no police there. What the fuck is up with 63rd?
What, you want the police to be there?
I thought there'd be cops around there.
Now you
It's
know
a
where
very
good
nice
spot is.
neighborhood. They don't need the police.
My wife is sleeping and shit. You know what I'm saying? Happy Valentine's Day. Hope your wife is not listening.
Do you wear a condom?
Yeah, of course. Think I'm reckless. Oh. I'm in my car.
But you ever feel a little guilty when you're getting blown? You look over and see the baby seat there.
Yo, you know what's crazy? You say that? My son's coat was back there.
That's the thing.
And my son is 14. I was like, damn, look at this motherfucker coat in here.
Really?
It's a little Gap coat, too. I was like, damn.
So I guess the wife's cool with this shit.
She's not listening, is she? Nobody cheats anymore. I don't understand.
Oh, man.
This is a normal world. Nobody cheats. Like stars don't cheat.
It's too fucking.
Jim is like, what the fuck?
I'm a terrible boyfriend. I'm single though, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, so you good? You fuck for free. You good?
No, it's always a.
Oh, you can pay. That's good too. But it's cheaper in Europe.
Yeah, is it?
I can't fuck with Vegas. It's like 2 G's for pussy, man. That's fuck my wife any day before I pay 2 G's.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, if you're not going to upgrade, you're certainly not going to pay for it.
Wow, I get it for free. What? 2 G's. I pay $100 for it though. $100 is a good deal.
But you don't care the girl doesn't want you. I like when, a girl wants you, like paying for it. That's why I never really understood that world.
No, I don't care.
You don't care?
No, because I get to zone. I'm more comfortable when I know that they have. I don't think I have to connect to them or do anything if I'm paying them. It's a job.
Like,
so
even like strippers and lap dances, like this is all horseshit. She doesn't fucking want to be doing this to me, this lap dance, whatever.
Do you feel the same thing about the cable guy? Like he doesn't really care about my TV. He's just doing it for money.
Fios.
That's great.
Good point, sir. Good point.
That's great. Yeah.
I mean, if you think about it, you waste like what? You're married. You waste $1 million a year on your wife. If you make $5 million,
what?
Think about it.
Wasted.
$1 million a year.
If you make $5-6 million a year and $1 million goes to your wife,
I don't make that.
Well, whatever. If you make like a huge amount of money, a huge amount goes to your wife.
Right.
$100 is nothing for a random pussy.
No, it's not about the money. It's about the fact that, like, I would know she's not into me.
You need love.
You need love.
Love.
Yeah,
Little
you need
love.
love.
Little, either love or lust or both.
You're like a white LL Cool J or something, man.
Yeah.
You want love like that, man?
Or lust.
You would feel
like,
bad
you know,
if she
the
just
lust
suddenly
is
checked
fake.
her watch?
Yes.
Or gave you, let's wrap it up.
You know how many
No.
times? Do you know how many
That's
times?
why I'm asking the question, because I'm being real here.
I've been fucking around and seen a hooker who I think I'm having fun with glance at the clock. And I'm like, oh, yeah.
That sucks.
That would be
Or give you the light.
That would be a huge turnoff.
No, it's not a huge turnoff.
That's not a turnoff to you guys.
It tells me I'm lollygagging and it's time to shoot my load.
God,
I ain't gonna front that.
I'm a pussy, I guess.
That is whack when they're like, they want to hurry up and just take the
Hey,
money.
that's a
and go.
job. I mean, I don't work for when I'm on stage. I don't just sit down and fuck. I do my job and I'm done.
Right.
Okay.
It's a job.
All right, dating game time.
Oh,
Who Kid is
great.
here in the house. Follow him on Instagram. Your Instagram's different than your Twitter. I get confused every fucking
Just
time.
Who Kid, because I lost the first one from a pussy shot. This girl had like see-through panties and the cunt was.
And they
seen
took your
through it.
account instead of just saying delete that picture.
Well,
he got
my
busted a couple
publicist, who's a
times.
fucking asshole, was getting the warning emails, but didn't tell me. So the third warning I got was when I put that.
Did you fire your publicist?
No, she gave me a head, so I gotta keep her.
Oh, really? is she looking for new clients?
Well, that's a reason to keep your publicist, of course.
Yeah, she put some fucked up shit out there about me, so I gotta keep her. But anyway, yeah, pussy showers out there.
But they should just say you can have it back eventually. What the fuck?
I tried to go through like the channels and stuff, but you know, it's like Instagram is
Who
like
has it?
Pussies over there, huh?
Who has it?
Well, somebody I had at DJ Who Kid, but I can't get it back.
Right, that sucks.
Yeah, they're the worst. Dealing with them or Facebook, there's no one you can call and talk to. They're the fucking worst.
YouTube
pussies.
So you can't get to any of these people.
It's like fallopian humans over there.
And they're serious about their stuff. Relax. Who cares? Look at your service. You should allow a push shot every once in a while.
They're more for like the kids and stuff like that, and the grandmas, you know.
Instagram.
Yeah, because they're snitching on you. If you put like a titty or whatever, you get snitched on. That's how you get caught.
Right.
You know, but I got booty on my shit right now. You think it's gonna get shut down?
I don't know. Maybe.
No, you're all right with your booty stuff. Yeah. You show just enough.
You like my Instagram, though.
I love your Instagram. Like I said, I'm amazed that every weekend I can't keep up with where you are. It's crazy.
You're on the road. I'm looking at your Instagram. I'm like, sweet. Yeah. You don't like that, Sam?
No.
All right, Sam, it's to you. Orchestrate this shit.
All right, why don't we...
We will absolutely pump it up, though. Don't you worry.
All right, why don't we...
How do you want to do this? I see you got the screen up.
Yes, we got the screen up. We're all set. Why don't you play the jingle, and I'll bring our bachelors in.
The open or the jingle?
The open.
Let's go with the open.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're a fancy radio show now, Ron. We do production now.
A little production work.
A little bit.
Monstrosities and geese. Now the beauty picks her bees. Who's the best of the lame? It's the O&A. It's the O&A dating game.
I like that shit right there.
Here come the bachelors. I would go one at a time.
Jesus Christ.
The other two guys got to go out.
Denny.
Let's start with. Huh? I want a donut. You want a donut? Look at them. They're special heart donuts from Dunkin' Donuts, I guess, huh?
They're like hard as hell too.
Bobo has to come in here with donuts now. That's his thing. What, Bobo?
They sold them prepackaged today. Instead of usually when you'd have them pick out you could pick out the donuts. that Dunkin' Donuts at that concourse, they were selling them prepackaged.
The Friday show magic has begun.
Yeah.
Want to run for a touchdown today?
Yeah, he's going to get a TD.
Yes, right through that fucking window. Grab the ball, just fucking...
But Jimmy enjoys when high schools do it.
I do, but however, if the high school did it every Friday, I would hate it.
Oh, shit.
Bobo, are you excited to be part of the dating game?
Yep, I'm excited to be a part of it, and I'm hoping I win, and I'm hoping it leads to a great relationship.
Oh,
open
heart.
Fuck, boy.
That's an open heart.
But just like the kid running for a touchdown.
Yeah, he's going to make it.
Maybe Lexi Love goes, you know what? I got to let him do this. Got to. So everyone could feel good about themselves.
I think he'd make a good boyfriend.
Yeah.
I'm pulling for him.
Yeah, I talked to Lexi a bit on Twitter. She's a nice person.
All right, see, that's going to ruin it. That's going to ruin it.
No, not at all. He does great on Twitter.
Right. All right. So you're competing.
Supposedly, all of a sudden, my followers skyrocketed to 58.9K.
Right.
What the heck happened?
You became extremely popular overnight.
Viral.
Obviously.
All of a sudden, I know some followers, but they're all in have wording in Russia. I don't know what the heck happened. Am I all of a sudden popular in Russia?
Yeah, the show is syndicated.
Should I just all of a sudden go to Brighton Beach and
what
all of a sudden they recognize me in Brighton Beach?
Why have a conversation?
All of a sudden there's a lot of Russian
have a conversation
recognize me in Brighton Beach.
Bobo, maybe one of those YouTube videos. When they go viral in these other countries, all of a sudden you could pick up some new people. I bet you that's what happened.
Yep, then if that's the case, then there'll be a lot of screaming women in languages I can't understand over in Brighton Beach, as I said.
Brighton Beach.
Brighton Beach. All right, so thank you, Sam. That was amazing. Cool kids trying to... Bobo has 10,000 more followers than the O&A Show, by the way. So, what the fuck?
It's a pancake.
I see it's a pancake.
Yeah.
Look, by the way, can you show Who Kid these fucking horrible asses on the cover of Sports Illustrated?
I thought it bounced nice. All right, Sam, who's next?
Bachelor number 2.
Hey now, good morning, everybody.
Oh, shit. God damn it. Serious?
You're not into this either, are you?
No, I'm into it, but come on.
Yeah.
Happy Valentine's Day.
WSAME, save.
Ron is over there reading the sports section.
Yeah. I don't blame him.
Why, you're not up for the...
No, I'm loving it.
Cavalcade of redundancy?
He has no responsibility to this.
I did fucking radio in the 80s, too. So this is all great.
Denny is an old school radio guy. He thinks we're doing things wrong here on the Opie and Anthony channel. Okay. What should we be doing for Valentine's Day? What are some of the traditional things?
You might want to say anything but a dating game.
Right, regular radio.
Well, maybe playing some of the popular love songs, from the past 25 years, taking love song dedications from listeners to send them out to their special someone. Also, maybe coming up with different things to do on Valentine's Day and night. After all, this is a Valentine's weekend, 3 days. So there's lots of love all weekend long. Listening to Opie and Anthony.
What about the people that don't have anyone?
Well, maybe they'll find love. They could find love on a weekend like this. There's a lot of singles dances, and if you need a DJ for those singles dances, I'm available to drop the beats.
Does this just give you nightmares?
His Instagram is a little more depressing than his.
Yes, it is. Oh, what?
Oh, jeez.
Forgot to mention that they probably give out gift cards to florists.
What about Brighton Beach? Do you get any flowers over there?
I don't know. Supposedly, I might end up with all the where I see these followers are from. I said there was a lot of Russian wording on the Twitter bios of some of these followers. I haven't been keeping track of them.
Just enjoy the fact that you're very famous right now.
Yep.
All right, just go with
just
it.
Enjoying it.
Motherfucker.
And you're famous because of what observations like you just gave us. Flower shops on Valentine's Day. That's very good.
Smart nigga, man.
He really is. Danny?
And just also, a lot of the delivery people that are out today, it's a little tough out there on the snow, so make sure if you do receive flowers or if you do receive a gift, make sure you tip. Make sure you tip that person. All right, make sure you take care of that delivery guy who's out there working all day in this cold weather. It's a way to be nice. It's a day of love.
I just fucked in a car. Fucking serious?
Yeah. Denny loves his radio. He should hate radio more than anyone because he's never got the big gig.
Oh, for real?
Denny, you never got the big gig, did you?
Don't stop believing.
Don't stop believing. All right.
Shit, he's gonna be in fucking.
He's a soldier.
Dead.
He's a soldier for Sirius XM.
Oh,
they don't care about it.
Okay.
They don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
And our surprise bachelor.
Oh shit.
Bachelor number 3.
And me and Jimmy guessed it. And I couldn't be happier. We welcome Oscar back to the Opie and Anthony show.
How's it going? How you guys doing?
What's up?
I know, it's been a while.
Yeah, you all right?
You guys look great.
Thank you, Oscar. What the fuck? He's one of my favorites that has ever come through the organization. What have you been up to, Oscar?
Well, lately, this past year and a half, I've been working for post-production. We Moondog Edit. It's down here, 25th. We edit commercials. Yeah. So I'm an assistant video editor, and just do the commercial Victoria's Secret, Neutrogena.
Really?
Vaccine. Hell yeah, and we do short and long form film. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's a great place, man. I love the people, everybody. So yeah, it's fun. Except for the one assistant that I just don't get along with.
The what?
Oh no, it's
for the one assistant that he doesn't get along with.
Oh really? Maybe you shouldn't say that.
Oh no, it's all right. It's all right. We get along. We get along.
But you just said you did.
Yeah, no. Well, you learn how to work with people. Just sometimes you just don't agree the format and the way they interact with other people. But it's all good.
I ain't gonna front. I like that Neutrogena shit.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
You got a lady in your life there, Oscar?
I'm sorry?
You got a lady? It's Valentine's Day.
No, I just I was in a very serious relationship last year. But you know how it is. It's just it's hard to keep up, man. You can't please women, man.
Why? What happened?
Yeah, I mean you do them good, right?
What do you mean do them good?
Yeah, just please them.
What do you mean?
Shit out of
physically, right? And then after that, you take them out restaurants,
right?
And then it's just not good enough.
Yeah.
And then after that, it's just.
Wait, you were good in the bed with this woman?
Yeah. It's a workout, man.
Why was it a workout?
Oh man, just have to go in there and just 110%, man. I have to give it everything.
Shit. In what way? Do you have any tricks?
Oh no, just plain old regular, doggy. little missionary reverse cowgirl.
Right.
Yeah, you know, the usual. I mean, I don't get too crazy. She's just stamina and, just keeping focus.
Right.
Absolutely.
So she was all right with that, but she wasn't all right with your restaurant choices?
No, well, see, this is the thing. I mean, I like to take girls to a nice little Irish pub. I like Guinness.
Being an Irish guy like yourself.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I feel like it's my adoptive heritage. I don't know. I just love
He doesn't look Irish.
I love Irish women, man. I think they're pretty. Like, when they're petite, brunette, blue eyes. Love them, man. I think it's gorgeous.
Brunette, blue eyes. Oh,
yeah.
Awkward.
He doesn't look Irish. I don't know. Is it me? I don't know.
Oh, he's Irish.
He is?
Yeah.
I thought he was supposed to be orange.
He's that dark Irish.
Oh, hell yeah.
There's a few dark Irish.
Black Irish, it's called.
Black Irish. Thank you, Ronnie.
Okay.
Sorry.
I'm hoping he wins.
You are?
Yeah, I'm
I
pulling
love
for him.
Oscar.
Yeah.
So what? She didn't like what restaurant?
Oh, no. Well, see, this is
You're
the thing.
shaking, you all right?
I tend to go to the...
Right.
What's up?
You all right? You shaking?
Yeah, I'm fine. Oh, no, I'm fine. Yeah, just... Yeah, I'm
Fucking
good.
coffee,
So look, yeah. Oh, no, what are we talking? Sorry, man. I'm easily distracted. So...
We never noticed that before. Yeah, all right. Go ahead. So tell us how it broke up then.
Oh, no, you know what? I'll be honest with you, man. It's just, I work heavy hours, man. And, the problem is that on the weekends, I work and shit.
Hell yeah.
So, and then sometimes I don't get back, I don't call back because I forget sometimes, or sometimes I don't want to talk to anybody, right?
Hell yeah.
So, yeah, and then I get this email on Sunday. Yeah, and it was, I know, it's my fault. All right, cool. Let's just break it.
The email was what? Why haven't you called me in the last 2 days?
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
I was changing. I was like, fuck, I'm the same person. I just work hard, man. Sometimes I don't call or text. It's my fault. So, yeah. But she's an awesome girl. We're still friends. Kind of.
All right, so maybe you find love today.
Oh, hey, let's get it on.
All right.
This guy's happy, man.
Yes. Bobo, anything before we bring in the girl?
Well, me, as you know, I'm a single, haven't had a girlfriend since age 19.
Shit.
And I'm a virgin.
It's fucked up, man.
But you didn't I am a...
You didn't even have
a kind person, and as I said, I do help out. Like anything, like that girl would ask me for if she needed help carrying her bags or luggage, I would be willing to help carry that luggage.
Hell yeah.
And she needed help with the food shopping, I would do that. I would help her with whatever she needed help with.
Ron, I don't blame you if you want to leave. I don't blame you at all.
And
would you blame me?
I'd even be there if she's sad for whatever reason. I would be there, all right?
Yeah, all right.
I'd be there as long as they're also.
But did you have a girlfriend? You didn't really have a girlfriend at 19.
Yeah, I sort of did, but I left her when she became too much threatening to my family.
What is that about?
She was very threatening. This was back before I didn't have a cell phone back then.
Right.
So if I wasn't home, she'd call.
Right.
And sometimes she would blame it on my mother or whoever answered the phone for me not being home when...
But why was she threatening to your family?
She would be she got bitter if she couldn't talk to me.
But would she, threaten your family? Threaten? Or just...
No,
just say shit?
Yeah, she would think it's her fault, why'd you send them here? Why'd you need this? Why'd you need that? Why you had to be sick? Why'd you need your prescription filled? Why were you not sick? Why'd you have to be sick?
You should give some more examples.
Just one more example, please.
Shit.
I'm just going to use another example. What? It's your fault that Daniel had a doctor's appointment. Whatever the situation was that I was not home.
Right.
She would blame it on my mother.
She couldn't put up with all your penis surgeries?
No, I hadn't. The last time I had a surgery like that was age 15.
Right.
That it was that bad that I needed a surgery.
How many surgeries total for Ron?
48.
48 penis surgeries.
They messed up an operation.
That's a world record.
Wow.
They messed up an operation when I was little, a urinary system thing that wasn't that big of a deal, but...
Can we get you in the Guinness Book of World Records? I truly believe that's a world record. I don't think there's anyone that has had their penis operated on more than 48 times.
I don't even see
what could be left of it.
That one little operation got messed up.
Right.
Caused problems with my urinary system. Other than that, my penis functions fine.
Does
it? Why does his voice do that?
If you don't
Sam?
mind peeing blood.
Right.
No, I don't pee blood unless there's an infection.
Okay.
Unless there's a
Gotcha.
Good.
As long as I'm drinking a lot of fluids.
This is the breakfast hour, though.
Thanks, Danny. How's your penis, Danny? You all right?
Everything's good.
You all right down there?
Could I get a drop in, though, for Sirius XM Love at 9 o'clock on Channel 17?
Right.
It becomes Valentine's Day Radio, hosted by Michael Bolton. Michael Bolton is going to be here playing love songs.
Is he actually here, or did he tape it in August?
Michael Bolton is here. He's down there in the Valentine's Day Radio studio.
Yeah, he's here live, is he?
Maybe Ronnie would like to take a picture with Mr. Bolton.
Love that, sure.
That would be amazing for everybody.
Was that a cricket?
Oh, yeah. All right, now, Sam, this is going great so far, I got to be honest.
Well, you ready to meet our girl?
I'm just very happy that Oscar's here. I could just talk to Oscar for an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's Irish, too.
You still drinking a lot, Oscar?
Oh, hell yeah. Dude, I love it, man. I mean, it's great, man. I have no problem with it, man.
Yeah?
No, because I'm a responsible individual. I mean, I show up to work, I do my work, I work hard.
Right.
And at night, I just go, and we go out, we party, we drink, and, always good times.
Any,
Oh, no, none of that anymore.
Yeah.
No, I've been listening to a lot of reggae music lately, though.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, so that means
it's that thing.
little of this?
Oh, well, you know what? Occasionally, man. Welcome.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Serious?
Yeah.
I can imagine the cab driver saying when you're
What?
Why is a man throwing up in my cab?
What?
Yo, what happened just now?
I was imitating a Jamaican guy complaining
That's
about
good, then.
That makes it way
Fuck
better.
out of here.
Thank you for explaining. Now it's funny.
Well, hold on, is there a Jamaican in here?
I hope it ain't
That
me.
fucking freaked me out. I thought a Jamaican came into the room.
I hope it's not me.
Holy shit.
I hope it's one of the same guys that got to fucking Peter Tosh.
How much do you drink a night, Oscar?
Oh, I could do in one night. I do over 14 pints of Guinness.
Jesus. 14 pints of Guinness in one night.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I do it. I spend 1.5 hours, 2 hours.
2 hours?
Hell yeah, I still socialize, man.
And then you go to work the next day, no problem.
Yeah, I as long as I get on that 706 train from Jersey,
right,
I'm good, man. I'll just take a nice little nap and then wait, and then I'll just walk to work.
Fucking,
yeah, we'll just continue. Yeah,
fucking youth.
What's
How
the
the
thing
fuck
with
can you do that?
What's the thing with Irish guys? They like black chicks. I don't know. You ever had a black chick before?
Yeah, couple.
What happened?
Ask him.
It was great, man.
You fucked the shit out of her?
Yeah, well, one was she was like very Christian, right?
A Christian black girl?
Yeah,
They're out there?
That's rare.
Hell yeah,
I think that's very
it's
rare.
good. We had pizza afterwards.
Pizza?
Oh, you guys heard about that? You know about saying about the sex and pizza? You know, when it's good, it's good. When it's bad, it's still pretty good. No?
Shit. What the fuck?
Well, you got to
The
get them an
Irish
open mic.
are considered the blacks of Europe.
Oh, okay.
That's why they
What
identify.
happened? Was she asking you to start T-bowing when you went
Holy
down
shit,
on her?
did a Jamaican just come back in here? That fucking freaked me. Is it Snoop Lion?
Was she asking you to constantly be T-bowing?
That's
when
where
you
my mom
went down
shops
on
for
her?
us.
What, Bobo?
Because he said that girl was religious.
Right.
I was saying if that girl was constantly asking him to be T-bowing when he went down on her.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't understand that question. But
All right, you don't have to explain
Yeah,
Tim
yeah.
Tebow to everybody. Jesus.
good, man. Hell yeah.
This guy got Michael Bolton on his phone. What a loser.
Is he really here?
No.
Michael Bolton is on Valentine's Day Radio. Sirius XM
Why can't you admit
17.
he taped that shit in August?
It's the theater of the mind.
Yeah, but we're
It's
not
radio.
theater of the mind.
He didn't tape it in August.
When did he tape it?
He didn't tape it in August. That's all I'm saying.
Thanksgiving?
No.
Thanksgiving weekend?
No.
Long weekend he came by, did it for everybody?
No, he's hosting right now.
Oh, give Michael Bolton.
What studio? I'll go down there right now.
The Valentine's Day radio studio right down the hall. It's decorated with hearts and flowers and chocolates.
He taped it 10 days ago. Thanks for a real answer, Travis.
I'm just trying to give you a
Thank
little.
you.
I'm just trying to give you, how radio.
None of the
should
celebrities
be
are
and how
here on the
radio
day they
works.
say they're here. They tape it way in advance. Enough already. Like Katy Perry's hanging out on the 4th of July, really? It's like she has nowhere else to go.
I'm spending the weekend doing the same Hits One show over and over and over and over again.
Right. Okay, let's bring in Lexi Love.
Oh, shit. Some white pussy.
Yes.
She got that fat ass, too.
Lexi?
I got naked photos of her.
Lexi Love.
Good.
Welcome back.
Hi, Lexi.
Thank you.
You know Ron Bennington?
Nice to see you, Lexi.
I like you're dressed the part today.
Thank you. It's Valentine's Day.
Yes, it is.
Happy Valentine's Day, everybody.
You too. She needs headphones.
You want headphones?
Yeah, and just move into the mic like it's a microphone.
Yeah, she got red panties on.
You got the red panties on for today.
I just saw it.
Look at you.
Hey, my dick just moved.
Yeah.
Got a match.
We got 3 great guys behind that screen.
Oh, shit.
Wow, you guys really hid them well today.
Yeah, they're behind that.
If you were smart, you'd start shooting through that screen.
I'm a pretty good shot. Anybody got a gun? We'll make it a bloody Valentine Day.
There you go. Should we break before the festivities?
Yeah, I mean, let people really strap in.
Let them digest what they heard.
The gold already. Too much in a row is no good.
Let them, run to the bathroom finally because they can't leave the radio while this is on.
this appointment radio. Why don't you guys?
Yeah.
It's like when Neil Armstrong walked on the moon.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's really the excitement building up to it.
Sure.
Yeah.
Who will she pick?
All right, I think we're going to take a break.
We could just say pick a number between 1 and 3.
Exactly, and you can't choose 0, as tempting as that will be.
0 means you date all 3 of them.
Lexi, you're actually going to go out on a date with one of these gentlemen?
I am. I'm really wondering who's behind the curtain.
Would you give him a little something, something?
I'll just say this. Are you a Michael Bolton fan?
Some music artist, right?
Yeah.
That's a good answer like that. Fuck Michael Bolton and his dumb love songs. Who cares? Right, Danny, you're with me.
I like Michael Bolton's music. It's very good. A lot of good songs, and he's a great songwriter. I'll have you know, he wrote a great song for Kiss, right, Jimmy?
What the fuck?
What was the Kiss song? I didn't know that.
Yeah, he did. Forever.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was a big comeback song for them in the late 1980s. He also wrote a great comeback song for Cher. I Found Someone. Kind of interesting that Cher and one of the members of Kiss also had a little relationship there.
Yes, I know.
These are the stories behind the hits.
She also has a kid, I think, with Greg Allman.
Mm-hmm. Is he here or did he voice track this bit? It's something he did back in August.
By the way, I want to strangle Troy Kwan for telling me that this was a sponsored bit.
Oh,
no. I'm like, well, I have to show up for it if there's a sponsor.
Oh, yeah, no, there's no sponsor.
I thought there was sponsors involved.
I heard there was a sponsor, too.
All right, believe me, I would have been a fucking... I would have called up at like fucking...
No, this bit is brought to you by Jim Norton in Atlantic City
Oh,
this weekend.
shit.
You know what? No, it's not. Fuck Atlantic City.
And I mean, I'm behind you, Jim. How could you not want to come in today?
No, I like seeing you, Lexi.
Lexi Love.
That was nice.
You know, we're going to play this out, God damn it.
Yes.
I do like Lexi Love.
The bitch crying now. Huh? Yeah, I got bitches crying up here.
All right, we're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to get this over with, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Let me see.
All 3 saps will never get in her pants. It's the O&A dating game.
Guys, listen up. If you're ready to finally start dating gorgeous, exciting women, then get ready to write this website down. I know what you're thinking. Dating sites are a total waste of time with thousands of guys looking to get that one hot girl like me. I've got no chance. Well, welcome to paradise, boys. It's called whatsyourprice.com. At What's Your Price, you're guaranteed dates with great-looking women. As many as you want. It's the most innovative way to date. Whatsyourprice.com is like one of those dating auctions at a charity event, but you're the big winner. And whatsyourprice.com is free to join. Could we make it any easier? Now go to whatsyourprice.com, click on the microphone button, and enter code RADIO. Do it today and receive twice the amount of dates. Just go to whatsyourprice.com. That's whatsyourprice.com. Start dating beautiful women now at whatsyourprice.com.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If that appeals to you, Rosetta Stone is letting everyone who calls try an absolutely free demo of its powerful language learning software. Do you want more stuff or a language that will last a lifetime? For your free Rosetta Stone demo, call 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767.
Hey, Jim, you look like you saw a ghost.
Oh, no, Joe. I saw my banker who said no to a business loan.
You should call Anchor Funding Services.
But I have no capital in my business. I don't have 3 years of profits.
Call Anchor. I did, and my cash flow is great. Anchor Funding Services helps businesses by funding their accounts receivable. Anchor Funding Services makes quick decisions for my business when I need them most. Give them a call at 877-70-ANCHOR. That's 877-70-ANCHOR. Or go to 70anchor.com.
Attention entrepreneurs, it's time to clean up, really clean up, by getting into business with a franchise named #1 in its category by Entrepreneur Magazine for 24 years in a row. ChemDry, the world's largest carpet and upholstery cleaning brand, has just opened up new territories. Total investment starts at $39,000 with easy to qualify financing, so you can launch your franchise in as little as 60 days. Demand for carpet cleaning is staggering and growing. Carpet cleaning sales in the U.S. are estimated at $6.9 billion annually, with an additional 14 billion square feet of carpet installed every year. To cash in on this booming demand with the market leader, call 888-801-9990 or visit ownchemdry.com. ChemDry has a 35-year record with some of the longest standing, most successful franchises in any industry. Coupled with its patented green certified cleaning method, you're already in the lead. Call 888-801-9990 or visit ownchemdry.com to find out how you can clean up with a #1 ChemDry franchise.
Want to play all the latest video games, including the latest PlayStation 4 and Xbox One games? Well, try Gamefly.com, the #1 video game rental service. Gamefly has over 8,000 titles, including the hottest new releases like Call of Duty Ghosts, Assassin's Creed 4, Black Flag, and Grand Theft Auto 5. It's easy to sign up, and you can get a special free 1-month trial by going to Gamefly.com, clicking on the controller, and entering radio, R-A-D-I-O. Then select your games, and Gamefly will ship them directly to your door. You can keep the games as long as you want. There are no late fees, and you can cancel at any time. Send the game back when you're done, and Gamefly will send you the next available game on your list. Gamefly also saves you money by letting you try your favorite games before buying them. If you really like the game you're playing, simply click Keep It on the Gamefly website, and it's yours at a deeply discounted price. So go to Gamefly.com, do it now, click the controller, enter radio, R-A-D-I-O, and get started with the free 1-month trial. Gamefly.com.
Hey, Mike, there's a letter here from the IRS.
Last year, the IRS sent over 7 million payroll-related penalty assessments to businesses.
We should have used paychecks.
Hey, Mike, they say we didn't pay our payroll taxes on time.
Late or incorrect payments are common causes of a penalty.
Should have used paychecks.
Hey, Mike, we should have used paychecks.
Uh-huh. 500,000 businesses trust Paychex to handle their payrolls. Call 1-800-PAYCHEX or visit trypaychex.com.
One dope gets a date, but all three are a pain. It's the O&A dating game.
Oh boy, you can feel the excitement. Yeah. It's growing. I'm telling you, it's growing. Got Ron Bennington in studio from @the_iBang. Make sure you check that out. James Norton and Who Kid. Yes, Ron.
There's actual dating game themes that you don't have to go make up new themes for.
Oh, no, but we wanted to take this to the next level.
Yeah, you got to make it a little personal.
You
got to make it your own.
They're specific to this dating game.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I just got caught looking up Lexi Love's dress. I apologize, Lexi.
I'm telling you, man. Red panties.
The best part was, she goes, "Oh, you really can see them."
Oh, but look. Oh, yeah, you can.
Yeah, yeah, you can.
They're nice, too. Is there a brand? Is there a name brand on those?
There is.
What is it?
Victoria's Secret.
Hey.
That's the only company, right?
I can see that pussy, too.
Can you?
Yeah, look. You don't see it?
No.
It's a boy. I can see the head.
Jesus.
Let's get out of there.
All right, we got Oscar for the first time on our show in probably like 2 years. It's good to know he's still partying his ass off and
Yeah, how long since you've been here? How long? Was it 2 years?
Probably a couple of years.
12, yeah, January 2012.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, before that. No, 11, yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
He's very excited, huh?
What's up? Yeah. Yeah, it was the Oscars, remember? With the Oscars. Oh, it was a promo thing. Oh, what's up, yeah? Anyways, well...
This guy's crazy, man.
Yeah, so she's going to ask a question, right?
He's the most nervous guy alive. I fucking love Oscar. Yes, Lexi's going to ask you guys questions, and then she's going to quickly, pick somebody, and then we're going to move on with our fucking radio show.
Yes.
Okay? Is that all right with you guys?
Hell yeah.
Denny, you ready?
I'm ready, baby. Let's rock and roll.
And Bobo?
I'm ready. Let's do this.
The fuck?
All right, so we can start asking questions.
Yes, let's go to Lexi Love with a question for all three bachelors.
Ooh, okay.
So, my sexy guys, describe a romantic date to me.
Who wants to start?
Number 3, sure. Yeah, romantic date. I'm going to take you to a nice little local Italian restaurant. I'm going to sit down, have some good food.
Have 14 pints of Guinness.
Well,
I get a fucking doggy style.
No, I just have to lube the situation because I'm more flexible and I settle a little more. So yeah, we'll just talk about life things and goals, aspirations.
Will you order for her?
What's up?
Will you order for her? Will you be drinking a lot? Are you going to smoke a little weed before?
No, I can't do that because then I won't be able to talk.
Can you please, you and the other two contestants, engage in a little bit of that?
No.
If this was a fight, we'd stop it. It got up to such a rough start.
All right, so an Italian restaurant.
Yeah, hell yeah. And then a nice little walk.
A walk?
Yeah, a nice little walk. Just locally.
They have walks in Japanese restaurants.
But baby, it's cold outside.
Oh, very good. I like how you fucking worked that in.
Yeah.
Nice.
Get nice eventually. Well, yeah.
She's saying it's cold outside, so explain what you would do.
Jeez, all right. God damn it. Yeah, restaurant.
Restaurant, good.
Yeah. Maybe go check out a nice, cool little show or something. There's a lot of cool venues, jazz. Hell yeah, a couple more drinks.
Jazz. A couple more drinks.
Yeah. He goes, jazz, hell yeah.
You like a good jazz band, do you?
Yeah, well, I mean, because it sounds good in the background, so, I mean.
Just insulted every jazz musician. They never want to hear it sounds good in the background.
It's like fucking elevator music. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
That'll go-karts. Yeah, why not?
Go-karts.
Yeah, go-kart will be exciting, get the blood going. Hell yeah.
Either some nice jazz music or go-karts.
Dude, a few years back I did that. I just got pissed drunk and we went to this place out in, what was it, Mayflower, New Jersey, someplace. Oh, man, it was the best experience of my life, man. Just buzzed, man, out of your mind. I thought I had like a nice record for the fastest like chunky guy there, man. Because I'm on 270 pounds.
Right.
Like all
so you actually got the record for fastest chunky guy.
Hell yeah. I was like number 2, man.
At the go-kart place.
If every answer is this in depth, we may never end this game.
Which is fine.
Oh yeah. Well, actually, we should just move to the next side then.
Well, I think you forgot that you're in the dating game and now you're just sharing info to us.
Oh, okay. Well, anyways. Wait, Alexa, right?
Lexi.
Oh, Lexi. Alexa. Yeah, no, anyways, we'll go out for a nice little chill time, restaurant, some wine, and hell yeah. Maybe a movie, maybe.
All right, let's move on to Danny.
I was thinking of maybe going to Applebee's. They have that great 2 for $20 special. 2 nice meals. They always have a nice jukebox of music, actually a Muzak system in the background, and it's always fun to play music trivia, because if there's something I love, it's just music trivia. Like, name that tune, I get a little artist information.
Where do you do name that tune at Applebee's?
Oh, yeah, they have trivia nights. I work there. I was doing a trivia night.
Of course you work there.
Yeah. I worked there many times. Also, during Monday Night Football, between the games, between the breaks, I would do some trivia.
How many times have you thought of killing yourself?
Are you asking me?
I just think it'd be a nice compact day, pick you up in the minivan, and we go out and have some fun.
He's like economical, you know what I'm saying?
All right.
Cheap nigga.
Bobo, too busy checking his Twitter. Jesus, Bobo. Throw your phone away, please.
No, I didn't know how long it would take
Twitter
to get to me, but first
sorry.
Since it is winter, I would take Lexi to a Rangers game. the garden. I would get her whatever she wanted to eat. You name it, I'd get it for her. And to be because I'm extra nice, I would actually get up and get the food for her, and she wouldn't have to leave her seat.
Oh, wow.
I would actually get up and get the food for her.
Fuck out of here.
Quite a gentleman.
That's some solid shit right there.
I would also make sure she's conscious. I know I heard she had.
That's your first mistake.
She has some diet that she needs to eat stuff that's gluten free. I would be especially conscientious about that.
You're gonna get gluten-free shit at Madison Square Garden?
You know? They have everything you could think of. Have you seen how they change the menu at the garden?
No, I haven't
same
been
thing
there
at City Field. It's like you name it. Sometimes I took people to games, they couldn't make up their mind what they wanted to eat because of the food options.
Right, okay.
It's called tequila and popcorn, actually.
Nice. Is that good enough for the first question, Lexi?
I think so.
All right, who are you going to pick for your date?
I don't know. We have drunken go-karts, dinner and movie.
What's the next question?
Okay, the next question. Bachelor number 2. Everyone has a secret fetish. What's your favorite fetish and sexual position?
Yipes.
Well, I'm a stand-up guy. I like to broadcast standing up, so I think my position would be standing up. And my fetish is just going to Disney World. I could go to Disney World 365 days a year.
So are we doing like standing doggy? Are you just standing there and whacking it? Like, what are you doing while you're standing
He's describing what he does at Disney World.
Oh.
Well, I think we'd start off with a slow dance to maybe one of the popular love songs.
Oh, Jesus.
And then take it from there. I'm a traditional guy.
You really like Disneyland or World that much? You go?
Oh, yeah. Disney World is the best place to go.
Why is it? It's not that great that you have to go that many times.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of fun. There's so many rides. I like the Country Bears. Don't you like the Country Bears when they come down and they start singing? I mean, it's just a lot of fun.
This guy's a little sick for me, man.
Yeah. All right. Who you want to ask next?
Bachelor number 3. They say
Oscar.
love conquers all.
Wait, I want to know Oscar's sexual position and his secret fetish thing.
Okay.
Oh, all right. Well, I pretty much really enjoyed when a girl bites my shoulders. It is wow.
Why the shoulders?
I don't know.
I get being bitten, but why the shoulders?
No, it's just I don't know. That's like my sensitive area.
Oh, okay.
Like on your collarbone or by
great.
your neck or like the actual leg?
That's great. You discovered that while you were fucking burping an infant?
It helps. That's where his nipples are.
You like when girls bite your shoulders?
Yeah.
And that gets you going.
This area where the collarbone, yeah, just.
Oh, you're gonna have to bite his shoulders. You know that, right,
He's
Lexi?
like, animal.
How hard?
Oh, medium.
Medium
I don't
bite.
want to leave marks.
Medium bite.
She
Yeah,
wants-
marks don't mind them. Like they're like just battle wounds or just.
A medium bite.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So that's your fetish.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Any other fetishes?
Man. No. I think that's it. That's
Okay.
Yeah.
And what's your favorite sexual position? Yes, right.
The it's like a T formation. I lay down straight, and then you kind of you become the T part.
Now, do you like to do that position in front of the mirror so you can see all the goodies?
Oh hell yeah! Oh my god, I'd love to. Hell yeah! I have a big mirror in my room too.
Is it on the ceiling?
I can drill it up there. There's no problem.
You throw it up there in a second if you could date Lexi Love, right?
You tell me. Give me a.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Very good. And Bobo.
Me, I have a secret voice fetish. Like, I don't know why certain accents I find attractive.
Jamaican.
I don't know, just various voices. Like, I don't know, like Lexi here, her voice is just for some reason that attractive that it just.
That's not a secret voice. It's a regular female voice.
Sometimes
regular
there's certain
sexy female
accents
voice.
I find
like what?
I find attractive. Like, for some reason. Sometimes Brooklyn, I notice, sometimes has an attractive accent.
Sure, yeah. Everybody likes a Brooklyn chick.
I don't know why. I noticed.
Jesus.
I noticed certain parts of Pennsylvania seem to have an attractive
Those aren't secret
accent.
voices. Those are accents.
Well, accents, all right? I have an accent fetish.
An accent fetish.
Bobo, do you want to go get a hoagie?
Hey, they see his dick. What's going on down there?
What are you doing down there, honey? Honey, come in the house and get some water.
Water ice.
We're getting a water ice
Water
near
ice.
the fire plugs.
What accent is Lexi Love? I don't know. She has an accent.
She's like West Coast-ish.
West Coast accent.
I don't know. Where are you from originally?
Boston.
I don't hear Boston though.
Hey, I've lived a lot of places.
What part of Boston?
I'm from Gloucester, actually.
Nice.
Yeah. And East Boston.
Right. Denny is tapped out. He's got to make sure Michael Bolton is doing okay. He's going to go check on Michael Bolton.
What happened? Bolton shit his pants?
I guess so.
What happened to Denny?
He started panicking. He said, I gotta go.
But what about?
Did one of our bachelors take off?
Yeah.
What?
Did he get in trouble?
He'll be back.
Is he married? But we don't even know anything about Denny.
I think he's married, but I don't know if they're. Well, I mean, I'm not going
To a dude?
I'm not going to spread his business out there.
But what do you know?
He's in the he's applicable for the dating game. I
Are they
believe.
not doing well?
I believe he's applicable for the
Because
dating.
she left him for a man of color?
So he just bailed on this?
No, he'll be back.
No, that's why you got a good boy phone and a naughty boy phone. Naughty boy phone and a good boy phone.
I'm sure Jimmy appreciates you doing his bits so terrifically. I don't mind.
All to catch a song.
Got to keep those hoe phones and those bro phones separated.
All right, let's move on to the next question, please.
So, which bachelor left? Which number?
Two.
You only got Oscar and Bobo, so you could say them by name.
Okay. So, bachelor number 3. They say love conquers all. Would you ever date someone outside of your age range? Even if technically it was illegal.
Oh, man, that's a hard question.
Why is it a hard question? Let me simplify
Do you
it.
get
Would you
hard
fuck a
thinking
child?
No, because
Uh-oh, yes,
That's
Oscar.
gonna cost you.
I mean, there's been some great books written on this subject. But no, I can't do it.
It's called porn.
What
I-
are some of the great books written on this subject?
No, I mean, every time I walk in Barnes and Nobles, I just see a lot of on forbidden love. So yeah, it's. I mean, I haven't read any of them, so I know they exist.
So why do you know they're great books written on
I
this
didn't see
subject?
great books. Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Anyways,
Other than Lolita, it's fucking kiddie porn.
okay. Well,
You
yeah.
got
So,
one.
yeah, no, I'm willing to go older, like 80.
80.
Yeah, I'll do 80.
No, but she said like borderline. So you're talking, let's say, I don't know. What's the age of consent in New York?
I don't know. Yeah.
Was it 17?
Is it 17? Let's say. So a 16-year-old.
16. Oh man, I mean 30. I'm gonna be 30 this year.
Yeah.
So I don't think I can pull that off.
See, I'm 45 and I would.
Man, that's maybe in other countries, man. It's like I don't know, Eastern European. I mean, it's right.
You would do it in other if it's
Sex
legal.
tourism.
Yeah.
Well, if it's love, I wouldn't call it. Yeah, just making love.
It's love.
Yeah, no, because I mean, I think France. I think it's like 15, 14. Is that what the?
It's the fact that you know that is a bad
That's
sign.
crazy.
You know, you're up against Bobo. This is yours to lose.
Exactly.
You could pretty much not said anything and have won this.
This is the one answer that just brought Bobo back into the game.
Bobo wins. He's gonna walk right into the friend
This is a
zone, man.
teeter-totter, I mean.
All right. So you're open depending on the circumstance and
Yeah. I definitely do a lot older though. I mean,
all right. What's the oldest you would do?
80.
You would go 80.
A lot of money.
Thank God.
Maybe she's about to die.
What's the oldest you've done?
Oh man, oldest? No, I don't think I've. Oh, like 2 years.
2? Yeah, that's about for
2 years old?
That's no, I mean 2 years older than I am.
I was about
I'm sorry.
to say,
I
man.
apologize for that. I didn't mean it.
Call the fucking cops
I'm not
on
a
this
perv. I'm not
motherfucker.
creepy. I'm not.
Well, you did say 2.
No.
You did say 2.
Well, Lexi, right? Lexi,
Lexi.
I'm sorry. Yeah. So yeah. I mean, love can conquer all. So yeah, hell yeah.
Okay.
Let's just get it on.
All right, Bobo, to you. We got to make a decision soon.
Well, when it goes age-wise older, I've seen some women that have that are what I call a young 50.
Are you saying that 50's old?
No, I'm saying that they look like they're in their 20s, like they still look extremely attractive.
I want their plastic surgeon's phone number.
Right. But that wasn't the question. How young would you go?
Oh, young? I would go 16, and I would take a car, drive to a nice hotel in North Carolina.
Is it legal down there? Is that why you would go there?
How do so many people know the fucking laws?
I don't know.
It's scary, isn't
Are
it?
we live?
This kid doesn't know how to tie his own shoe, but he knows the sex laws.
It's called the internet.
All right. Do we have one final question? A good question, Sam?
Yes.
I don't want any of the good questions to be wasted.
Oh, man.
All right.
Well, I have one. I kind of want to have one for number 3 and then the final question.
Okay.
Okay. Here, hang on.
Okay.
This is for
Oh, man.
Which one first? Okay. Bachelor number 3.
Who's 3 again?
Oscar.
Oh, good.
I like a guy who's quick on his feet as quickly as you can possibly can. Name every condiment you can think of.
Quick, Oscar.
All right,
quick.
Pepper, cumin, rosemary, cinnamon, salt, pepper, of course, ketchup, mustard, honey mustard, Dijon mustard.
Different kinds of mustards.
Yeah, they all fall under the umbrella of mustard.
Sauce, Frank's red hot sauce. There must be more.
3 seconds. 3 seconds.
Vinegar,
3 seconds.
olive oil, vinegar.
Come.
How's it going?
He's
beer.
fucked up.
I know. I can use that as condiment. Yeah. Oh, milk. No. Yeah. Well. No, I can't think of more. I can't. Just can't.
Half and half, motherfucker.
Pepper flakes. Yeah. Onion powder. Oh, wait. How's this beneficial to the?
I want to see how spicy you like it.
Oh, hell yeah.
You forgot the sriracha.
Oh, wow.
All right. Time to do the final question.
Yes.
And then Lexi has to pick her mate.
Yes.
Mate?
Mate. It's the mating game.
Sam, come here for a second.
Terrible.
All right, final question. I need more Sorry. I need more poetry in my life. Off the top of your head, come up with a poem about what you like about me. And my name is Lexi, for you guys who keep forgetting. And what you and I would do together.
Can we find out what happened to Denny? I'm obsessed with what happened to Denny.
I'll find out while they're answering this question.
Okay, or at least bring him back to explain himself?
Yes.
All right, so what is it? A poem about Lexi Love, right?
Yes, right now.
Okay, a poem off the top of your head.
Start with Bobo.
Lexi, you're very sexy. Lexi, you'd be the greatest person to be that first time.
Oh, God.
And there isn't anyone I would rather have to be with.
It's not a poem. Sam, explain what a poem is.
It's a rambling beg.
Right. I mean, we're talking about iambic pentameter, you know?
Right.
So see if you could do it in iambic pentameter.
Like rhyme something at least. Just rhyme something.
Well, Lexi's very sexy.
Nice.
No
one would have thought of that one.
I would look. I'm not good at thinking about rhymes. I would love to take her out. It'd be so crazy.
Now rhyme crazy. You could do this.
But I would not be lazy.
Okay, good.
Oh,
good.
I would not be lazy.
Go with lazy now.
And-
What do you got?
And I could tell you, and with Lexi around, no way the sky could be very hazy.
What the hell? Hey. That's some Diddy shit.
The sky could be very hazy.
Right.
This guy's, he's going at Jay-Z right now.
And I'd love her to join me when I take my doggies for a walkie.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, all right.
Yeah, he's spitting ill right now.
All right.
It's going
Oscar's turn.
All right, and then we're going to find out what happened to Denny after the dating game, right?
Yes.
Okay, Oscar, it's time for a poem to Lexi Love.
Well, Lexi, when I look at you, it's like a goddess. You're like a goddess.
Yeah.
When I strike your hair, stroke
When
your
I
hair.
strike your hair,
I meant stroke.
when I caress your skull with a brick.
It's like a beautiful wave, like I'm swinging the ocean. When I see you walk, it's as beautiful as looking into the moon when it's nice and full. When you hang out with me, I feel like I'm in complete state of muse. And I just love the way you talk. Your voice is as sweet as honey. Watching an angel playing and harp upon a pillar of honey.
Pillar of honey?
What is that?
There's pillars of honey out there?
I guess who cares?
Wrap it up, dummy.
Anyways, check it out. I also I'll write a song for you because I play the guitar. So yeah, I would do it like the most beautiful song I ever written.
Get a nice little serenade.
Oh hell yeah!
Do we have a guitar?
Oh, I don't have one with me.
Fuck, why don't we have a guitar in here for Oscar? Could we get one in 1 minute?
Yeah, I could get something happening. Yeah, I mean,
can we get a guitar real fast?
Yeah.
Sal, fast, run. Lexi Love's got to go, and we got to wrap this up.
Oh, wait,
Where do you have to go, Lexi?
I have to go to another show.
Oscar wants to sing her a song real fast, and then we could wrap this up.
Can you sing? You could probably sing a cappella pretty good.
I could beatbox if they want.
Yeah, you want to beatbox? I mean, it's hard for me to sing and play at the same time.
I could beatbox.
Perfect. Yeah,
all right, let's go.
Beatbox.
All right, ready?
Oh, by the way, I just want to plug. I play in a metal band in Queens. TheOnlyWeapon.com. Just check it out. We're now recording. We should have a full-length album by May.
What do you do for the band?
What's up?
What do you do for the band?
Oh, I play the guitar. Yeah.
Nice.
Hell yeah! And I'm taking guitar lessons. I just want to take my playing to the next level.
Awesome. So that makes the band happy that you're still taking lessons.
I've been playing like 16 years, though.
Oh, okay.
But it's just going back to the theory and just really understanding.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
All right. Beatbox, who kid?
You want me to beatbox? All right, ready?
Yeah. Hi, Lexi. How you doing?
Hey, baby.
Hi.
What's up?
Yes. So, are you from around here?
What? Is he rapping or?
You gotta sing.
Yeah. I can't sing. Oh man, I can't. I can't sing.
I thought you were gonna sing.
Oh, you want me to sing? Okay.
Sing, motherfucker.
That's why we're doing this.
It's gonna be in Spanish, all right?
Okay.
Well, whenever you're ready, motherfucker.
Well, I'm just trying to remember.
Okay.
I'm running out of fucking spit. He's saying.
Era mi chica ideal, una dulce perla blanca mexicana, la cual yo amaba, pero nunca pude tener. Y mostrarle todo lo que le escribí en el fondo del mar. Satélite. Flotando por el universo en busca de señales.
What the fuck?
I think this is the Spanish version of My Nigga. My Nigga, my nigga.
I hope so. I really hope so.
All right. Very good, Oscar. Very good. That was
Now it's
amazing.
time.
It really was amazing.
Time for Lexi.
Fuck.
By the way, the lyrics of that were, I keep swimming, I see the lights of Miami. Beautiful song.
I didn't know an Irish guy could do something like that, so I applaud you, Oscar.
Black Irish.
Black Irish.
You're right.
You're right.
That's what you're Irish.
You're right, Ron.
Nigga Irish.
Before we say goodbye to Lexi, it's time for her to pick her mate.
Right. And should she talk about the guys as she goes down the list?
Yeah, explain why. Maybe
Quick sentence about all three guys, and then pick.
The first guy fell short. He just came and went so quick.
That's so sad.
Oh, Oscar.
No. I mean, the guy who left. Danny.
Danny.
I think he's back now.
Denny's back. He's going to explain why he panicked on us after the break.
Okay, well, I have to that was my thing about Danny.
So he's out.
Left.
He's out. Right.
Fine.
Can't hang, can't tango, you know.
Right, okay.
All
Can't
right.
tango, can't tango.
Yeah. All right. And then with Bobo, we're just so close because I'm here I'm here and I see you a lot and we're friends on Twitter. I just think that if we take it to the next level, it might just mess things up.
Oh,
Bobo, looking
comment
good for my guy.
Comment, Bobo.
I am a good person. I don't think it would mess things up. I think things might go well. Be better than what's expected.
But I think she saw his dick, right?
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
That's a mistake.
Oscar, you got a big hog?
Hell yeah.
And Oscar, you really got me with that song and who could beatboxing for you. I mean, that's some New York shit.
Is Oscar the winner?
Oscar's the winner.
Come meet Lexi Love.
Get the fuck out of here.
Come meet Lexi Love.
You got it, buddy.
He's choking
Big purple chunky nigga.
Awesome.
Have you ever seen her before?
No. I saw her in the waiting room there, but
Yeah, of course. So I guess we didn't need the screen then.
No, we didn't. We put all our contestants in the office.
We're going to do this next year, Sam?
Good.
It's going to be an annual event, yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Can you bite his shoulder? Because that's his thing. Give it a good bite. Fuck his medium bite shit.
Oh, yeah. I feel good. Oh, yeah.
What does that do? What does that do?
Oh,
Goes
yeah.
right to your penis?
You're salty. Did you shower this morning?
No. What happened was... No. All right, this is what
We're
happened.
already off to a great start. His skin tastes
Without
awful.
bathing and coming on this show.
I did that. What happened was that I just shoveled my walkway.
With your
So
shoulders?
No, my shoulders. I got sweaty. That's the thing. I got sweaty.
Great.
You got
So
sweaty
already-
shoveling.
Before you've even left the studio, you've fucking completely sexually repulsed your date.
Where are they going, Sam? Where are they going?
They will be going, all expenses paid,
Whoa.
to an early afternoon at Dave & Buster's.
Did Oscar's shoulder taste bad? Did it taste bad?
It's salty.
Well, it could be the cologne. I'm wearing cologne, too.
Salty cologne?
Yeah, exactly. What is
Sea
it?
salt? Right. Damn it, you got it. Fuck.
All right, we have to...
Bravo.
We have to say goodbye to Lexi.
All right.
All right.
Well,
Well,
we can,
and to the audience, we appreciate you guys.
and we're going to build, we'll build a date for these two.
We
right?
absolutely will.
I got prizes for the people who are not going on the date. I brought, they get Lexi Love squirt shot glasses and a copy of Uncle Don's Exotic Interludes, which is my board game.
Wow.
So they can go get laid and
Only
break
the best
the
for
ice
our
later
guys.
without
Yes,
me.
every contestant
Very
leaves with
good.
turtle wax.
All right. Thanks to everybody. After the break, I want to find out what the fuck happened to Danny White. Panic like that.
Danny, I'm disappointed.
You
You
would
broke
want
my heart on
And
Valentine.
Lexi Love, where can they hear you next? You're moving on to another radio show.
I'm going to the sports show. It's Channel 92. He's new.
Okay.
What's his name?
It's Patrick.
I don't know, Patrick.
Dan Patrick?
No.
That'd be amazing.
So that's where I'm going.
Dan
next.
Patrick just suddenly changes format.
Yeah.
It's a little bit edgy.
And on the Twitter, it's Lexi Love, but
At the Lexi Love.
at the Lexi Love, a bunch
or
of.
THE.
Yeah, we just tweeted out a photo of her with her Twitter address at O&A Show on Twitter.
Okay, perfect. All right.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Favorite Twitter friends.
Yeah, that's why she picked you, Bobo.
What Bobo?
I follow her, and she's still one of my Twitter friends, and I can't. And I'm sorry about what one of my friends said. I can't say anything
Okay,
bad about
You gotta go, Bobo.
All right.
They're three creeps with half a chub and no shame. It's the O&A dating game.
You can make this Valentine's Day one that you'll both never forget with this amazing offer from adamandeve.com. Through Valentine's Day, you'll receive 50% off just about any item. Just go to adamandeve.com and you'll find over 18,000 adult entertainment products, including toys, lingerie, and a seemingly endless selection of adult DVDs. And there's more. With every order, you'll receive our romance kit free. Our romance kit includes a toy for him, a special massager for her, and a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, a free adult DVD to put you in the mood. And that's not all. Oh no. We'll also throw in free shipping on your entire order. So check out adamandeve.com today for this special Valentine's offer. Get 50% off one item, a free romance kit, and free shipping when you enter offer code DOLL. D-O-L-L. That's DOLL at adamandeve.com.
Want to lose weight? Listen up, because an incredibly effective weight loss supplement is being given out to 100 callers right now. Because it's so potent, please take no more than one capsule a day. Be one of the first 100 callers to get a risk-free trial. 1-800-504-9756. Supplies are limited because this product is proven and can cause dramatic weight loss. It's called AF+. Take one capsule just once a day as directed, and you can experience maximum weight loss. Pounds in days. It's all natural, safe, and healthy. But if your weight loss with AF Plus is too dramatic, please decrease use and only take it every other day. Only 100 callers are guaranteed to get a risk-free trial. Call 1-800-504-9756. Mayo Clinic research proves that carrying fat in your midsection raises your risk of heart disease, stroke, high blood pressure, even cancer. If you need to lose weight, you absolutely must call now. 1-800-504-9756. 1-800-504-9756.
This is four-time NBA champion and
and men's health advocate, John Sally. Prostate cancer continues to be one of the leading killers of men over the age of 50. I've seen many relatives, friends, teammates, and coaches fall victim to this disease. Taking Vermax Prostate Formula is an all-natural way to promote healthy prostate function and urinary flow. You can find Vermax Prostate Formula at Walgreens, Rite Aid, or you can just visit at VermaxInfo.com. That's VermaxInfo.com.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
After 20 years of amazing people with their obscene ability to entertain on an unprecedented level, it's about time Opie and Anthony were celebrated. Combing through their 20-year history, this is an Opie and Anthony radio gem.
Tom, this is your favorite movie.
No,
Sophie's Choice.
Look. Well, no, Sophie's Choice is very different.
No, look, see, it's Meryl Streep. It's the daughter.
You're right.
Here it is. Here's your movie.
You're right.
Look at that fine gentleman. All right, listen to the movie.
No, he's a handsome man.
Tom, listen to the movie. Here we go. This is the scene that got you sad. Here it comes. The Nazi's talking to Meryl Streep as she's holding her daughter. What's going on? Tell us.
She's protecting her child.
Here we go. Here we go.
They're gonna steal her baby. It's a tragic movie.
Ich schicke sie beide darüber.
No! This movie broke my heart.
Das Maul halten. Los, entscheiden.
They stole her baby.
Ich schicke sie beide darüber.
Because not the concentration camp in Germany. No! No! Steal her! And Meryl Streep, she's German. That movie's so tragic. That was wrong. The Germans were wrong. And I'm German. And I'm wrong. I didn't do that. I would never do that.
That was your people, though. Yeah, you know.
Well, I was raised that way, but I'm not that way.
Tom, why are you so upset? I don't get it. Yeah, you got so upset. Why are you so upset? Clip. There's tears in your eyes.
It's wrong.
Why'd they take the little baby?
It's wrong.
What was wrong about that? I'm sure he was taking the kid to get some good health care or something.
In those times, things were different, I guess. You ain't gonna pull that shit now.
Why'd they take the baby, though?
The little baby got taken. Oh, look, she's... Oh, no. Look, here's the scene. This is what bothers you?
Yes! It's Meryl Streep. It's still her baby. That's wrong. No. Hey, I go fight.
Yeah? Fight those Nazis?
Right, I will.
That's a funny movie, right? Do you laugh when you watch that movie? That's funny.
I like movies, yeah.
Are you tired of paying the phone company for service you never use but want to keep your phone number? Well, Magic Jack has the answer. For just $49.95, replace your home or business phone line with Magic Jack and get 6 months of unlimited local and long-distance calling to the U.S. and Canada at no additional charge. After that, pay just $29.95 a year. That's less than $3 a month to keep your home or business number active with Magic Jack. Magic Jack also has an app that allows you to easily make your home or business number ring anywhere you go. That's right, never miss a call with Magic Jack. Magic Jack features crystal clear calling and sets up in just minutes. Simply plug any standard landline phone and your internet router into Magic Jack and you're up and running. Your home or business phone number now belongs to you for life at a fraction of the cost of the phone company. Get Magic Jack at magicjack.com, Walmart, Radio Shack, Best Buy, and Fry's. Service requires purchase of the Magic Jack device, compliance with terms of service and restrictions on excessive use. Download the free Magic Jack app in the App Store on iTunes and Google Play.
They're rich, and they pee, but they're done. Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Hanging with Ron Bennington today, and who, kid? Jim Norton.
Very exciting show.
Oscar, who just saved the dating game. Thank you, Oscar.
All right. Pleasure.
And Bobo wants to go on the date with the girls.
Well, I want to take this photo.
Yeah, what? Bobo, he comes. We're going to move on, but the people need to know that Bobo will not go away.
Yeah, he's sitting there.
He lost the dating game.
Well, if I have to, whatever day it happens, I'll pay for it myself.
Why would you want to go on Oscar's date with him?
Well, I want to photograph it.
We got cameras.
We'll be photographing it. You want to make sure Oscar doesn't stick his tongue down Lexi Love's throat, right?
No, I want to make sure no one gets harmed.
Okay.
And what way?
What are you saying, man?
I mean, Lexi is a friend of mine. She's a friend of mine. I mean, that's all she is. She's a friend of mine, all right? If I only know her as a friend of mine, I'm fine with that.
Okay, dude.
Look at the look he's giving Oscar.
Oh, he's tight right now.
You're pissed off that Oscar won, aren't you, Bobo?
A little bit, but I'm not letting it get to me that I won.
Oh, you're not, are you?
So really, you just want to go on a date and be a fucking cock blocker with a camera?
I'm not gonna be a camera.
Shut up! Yes, you are.
I don't interfere with anything that happens.
Yeah, you shouldn't be there. Your fucking mopey presence with a camera photographing it is gonna wreck everything.
I think Lexi Love can handle herself.
All right, well then I won't be there that day. Then.
Are you worried that Oscar's going to hurt her?
No, I trust that no one will get hurt.
You just don't want Oscar touching your girl Lexi Love, right?
No,
be honest. Be honest.
I just hope that everything's okay. That no
above
one gets...
board.
Above board, right?
Do you have
Put it this way,
hold on? Do you have a problem with Oscar or any of the things he said? Because you don't trust Oscar.
No, it's just I felt I was a good person. I know he's been with so many girls. He's been loyal.
What? Yeah, you're right. But I'm a gentleman. That's the difference, all right?
Yeah, I mean, I was a gentleman too.
Why didn't she pick you?
Yeah, what do you think?
I don't know. Maybe
besides the fact I wrote down pick Oscar.
Unfortunately, I guess I remember make sure they haven't seen my junk before the first date.
Wow, yeah, that's where you made
think that's why she didn't pick you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you should have left the room for the imagination.
Operations.
And I guess that I'm gonna remember that.
Yeah.
For future reference, when I ask them out, I make sure they haven't seen my junk.
That's kind of a good thing to admit.
Do not break out Frankencock.
Right.
Exactly.
Because
Frankencock. Unfortunately, I'm not saying this about everybody, but there are some animals on Twitter that, unfortunately, because of photos out there, they'll. That's
all right. Thank you, Bobo. Oscar's going on the date without you. I'm sorry. You all right with that, Oscar?
Yeah, you can stay home. Hell yeah.
Frankencock.
Hopefully we kick the commies' asses.
Shit.
And that country run by a James Bond villain of a president.
Wow, I haven't heard that one before. That's brilliant.
I mean, take a look at
that's fucking brilliant stuff right there.
All those shots they show of him in the stands. He looks like all those James Bond movies where they show the bad guy sitting in the stands, and he's just like non-enthusiastically clapping, like he has that evil look to his face.
Like a
James Bond villain.
Yeah, of course.
But of course.
Danny, what happened to you?
Well, I also have
you
another
ran
job.
out of here. You
I had
panicked
another
on
job
us.
here at Sirius XM. I'm involved with the music channels.
That could have
We had a
waited.
problem with one of the channels. It went down, and we had to go on backup, and I had to make sure everything was
what could
reloaded.
possibly have been the problem?
Like I just said, we had some technical difficulties between here and New York, and I needed to take care of that.
The Four Seasons played before the Beatles, and it was supposed to be the Beatles, then the Four Seasons. What could have been the problem?
I think Michael Bolton, who's in here live, started skipping.
Oh, okay. Was Michael Bolton still skipping? I think you ran out of here because you don't work blue, and it was starting to get blue.
No, because I can roll with it.
Oh.
I'm flexible. I can roll with it.
And
the fuck does that mean?
I don't know what you want to share, but are you allowed to go on a date with a porn star?
Sure, why not?
Are you?
I'm an available guy.
Are you available?
Shit.
What's that?
Are you?
That's a
I don't know what you want
college
to say.
No, I'm fine.
Are you separated?
What's that?
Are you separated?
Yes, you got it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What happened?
You get fired 3 times in 10 years. You know, after a while, a woman just says, "Hey, you know."
He still use condoms at his age?
You use condoms?
What's that?
Good question. Who kid wants to know if you use condoms still?
You see, there's certain things about myself that I don't reveal. I like to keep it a secret.
So that means no. Denny likes to fucking raw dog. He won't pull out.
Denny's all in.
Denny puts the seed deep.
I can't even see him putting it on. I can't see him just like taking it out and then rolling it on his dick.
I can see him stick it in her mouth and telling her girl to suck it on.
Again, you have to leave something to the imagination. It's theater of the mind, my friend.
Yipes.
That's all part of the broadcast industry and what makes good radio.
Leave babies behind like you're an NBA player.
One in every city.
It's amazing.
Right.
True.
Yeah.
We know for a fact.
Hell yeah, nigga.
We know. Long story. We know a guy that had one in every fucking city.
Get the fuck out of here.
We got his voicemail.
What?
Because some guy was pissed at him, so they gave us the voicemail and his code, and we would play it on the radio. I can't believe we used to do this.
No.
And it was just one bitch after another in another city. And just couldn't wait for him to come to town.
Was it Patrick Ewing?
Not gonna say anymore. I've said it many times in the air, so people, for the most part, yeah, we said the name back in the day.
Damn.
He had a bitch in every city, and they all thought they were the one. It was amazing to listen to. Amazing.
You gotta tell me off air.
Yeah. It was John Havlicek.
With his freckled penis. Girls went crazy for his freckled penis. Very good. Anyway, so.
You got Denny out the way, so he doesn't use condoms.
No,
you don't. Fucking no bag.
No bag, Denny.
Good.
It's too old to use a condom.
I respect that.
Thank you, guys. Always a pleasure being part of broadcasting history.
Thanks, Denny. Now you got to make sure the Love Channel's running
Yeah, let's send
properly.
this one straight out to the museum.
Yeah. Please do.
What are you running next week? Newlywed Game? What are you doing? Password?
Next week is the conclusion of the way off next Friday.
That's right, Ron. We're doing it. People want to know when you're on Raw Dog. I think we're turning on some new people today for some. Jenny in Wisconsin goes, when is Ron on Raw Dog?
Noon to 3.
Noon to 3 every day.
Despite the fact that you run all these promos, people are like, what?
No one listens to the promos, you know. So.
And then Tim said that we're on, but we do have a Twitter now. It's Ron and Fez SXM.
Which you have nothing to do with.
You know, somebody does, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Somebody's tweeting things.
Ron and Fez, what?
SXM.
SXM, okay.
That's our company.
Yeah, I know. I guess you're right.
It's never going to go back just to be an XM.
No, and we wish it would.
At least you got Wiki with you. And that
Wiki. I brought him up
days.
earlier, and you changed the subject very drastically on me.
Well, did you think
I got the hint.
Oh,
I got the hint.
I'm a big fan of Don's.
I'm a fan of Don too.
You know what? Wasn't that a Valentine's that we all went out
We
together?
loved it.
That was the last time we had dinner, and you hurt Don very much.
Well, I just made fun of the table he picked.
It was in the kitchen. It was the chef's table in the kitchen.
I guess that's a big deal for some people.
Yeah.
To me, it got extremely hot in there. The food was excellent, though.
That food was fantastic.
What was the restaurant?
Well, it was the old London, which was Gordon Ramsay's place.
Right.
And he gets the chef's table where they come over and they make the food in front of you.
And explain everything.
And explain everything. And this was Don taking
And your
us out.
clothes stink like a kitchen when you get out of there?
Yeah, I mean, you smell like scallions, like frying scallions. But bitch through the whole thing, and Don got really hurt.
I enjoyed the hell out of it because it was
I don't
very
blame
different.
Oak for bitching. I would just...
I did enjoy it, but you have to make fun of that situation, don't you? Your table's in the middle of the kitchen. It's so weird.
Yeah.
As they're running by you with plates of food for the people.
Oh, okay.
And they also said this: if you want to help us prepare, go ahead. And Don went, not even making it up. Don was over and chopping and frying.
Get the
and
hell
he was
out of
very
here,
excited. Yeah.
And me and Ron were just kind of chatting. I had a blast.
I had a good time.
I really did have a good time.
Was it exclusive? Like, did they slice the potato a certain way?
You can't just get that
Very
table.
exclusive, yeah.
No.
You got to wait a year or something.
Get the fuck out of
Don
here.
got it for some reason, and he invited me and my lady and Ron and his lady.
Yeah, that's very
Did
spicy.
Don have a lady then?
Yeah.
Quote unquote, yes.
Was she there?
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
fuck.
he had something called MasterCard Rewards points. That's why he got that table.
What?
probably got that table because MasterCard reward points. Anyone could have those.
Bobo, why do you got to shit all over everything? You take something beautiful, then you shit on it.
Yeah, just because you're not getting to go out with
This is why Lexi didn't want to spend the night with you.
I thought it was a funny joke. I thought
okay, then that's great. Then that's great.
Continue, please.
I thought it was a joke. I was just saying that it seems like every
got
MasterCard rewards point I see advertised.
Yeah, I know.
What do you mean by that, though?
They always advertise, MasterCard, Amex, get this exclusive.
Where do they do this at? On what?
I don't know. I don't know what credit card companies do these because they're all this freaking same. Screw you over, put you in debt.
Wait, what is?
All these credit card companies, they're all the same. But they say, reward points, get your reward points, exclusive seats, exclusive table in the kitchen. You can use with your reward points.
Why are you mocking that? Because that's exactly what happens. Why are you mocking something that can happen that sounds really cool?
I don't understand that credit stuff.
What's your angle on this?
What does that mean?
There's always hidden BS, the fine print that they purposely make too small.
Why do they do that? They tell you to put 1,000, then you have 1,000 credit. What the fuck does that mean?
The debit.
Yeah, I don't know.
Some Russell Simmons shit.
Yeah.
And then they purposely make it hard to understand. You don't really get those reward points.
Well, Bobo, it's always something with you.
He's ready to cock block.
How many reward points do you have?
I'm not currently dealing with credit cards right now.
Why?
Why didn't you tell Lexi that? Maybe that would have impressed her.
Well, I am.
You got to count out the singles to pay for dinner.
Getting one.
Huh?
I'm in the process of signing up for a Citibank card.
Oh shit! ATM, son. Ass to mouth. Oh man, I'm thinking of porn. You got an ATM card?
Yeah, I'm with the story of Federal.
What the fuck?
Why do you say it that way? Is that a bad thing to be with a story of Federal?
I'm a reliable bank, but where's the cool reward points? Where's the cool reward stuff? Like I see with City. Where's the cool VIP experience at the Met game or VIP sideline passes at the Giants game?
You'll be lucky to get a clock radio with your reward points.
You're lucky if they give you a toaster.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Or
clock radio and just switch it and make a new
Thanks.
joke.
I appreciate you hammering my joke.
Here at a story of Federal,
but he's embarrassed to say it.
A story of Federal, we just got a roof.
Right. I think they're all right, I think.
And we don't open exactly at 8 o'clock because if the guy's watch is 1 hour behind, he won't open the door until it's 8:30 on his watch.
The math didn't work out there.
What the fuck?
And who walks around with their watch off by an hour?
I'm a bit stretching the truth like that, but if you're familiar with the area of Woodside, Queens, you know what I'm talking about at that Astoria Federal, how that security guard is. It has to be exactly that time on his watch. Even though cell phones have very accurate clocks, it has to be 8:30 on his watch.
So what? Sometimes you've had to wait till 8:31, 8:32 before they open the doors?
Sometimes I think 5 minutes. I think I remember once 10 minutes maybe.
Did you write it down at home when that happened?
No, I don't keep track of it, but I've seen it enough times to notice it. I picked up on it.
Okay.
Thank you, Bobo.
My mom's been with that bank
all right,
for years.
Thank you, Bobo. Thank you.
I hope everybody enjoyed today's... there's more.
Every time that you have Bobo in, I'm like, well, this makes me miss public transportation.
Oscar, you all right over there? You're quiet.
Oh, hell yeah. No, I just
planning the date?
You got a date today. That's cool.
Oh, hell yeah.
She's cool, Lexi Love, too.
Yeah, she's really cute, man. Really like her.
You think you could get any offer, or?
I'm not gonna force it because when you force it, it's just.
But what's your move?
What's my move?
Yeah, what's gonna be your move with her?
Oh well, yeah.
Walk us through it. What are you gonna do? Get her drunk? Slippers, something?
Well, I could, but no, I'm just gonna.
You could.
But I'm just gonna just talk nice, chill, 1-to-1, nothing
You know she's a porn star, right?
Oh, wow. I had no idea.
Oh, shit. This motherfucker.
That's right. I think it's better. Maybe because that's...
So the odds might be a little better is what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
So you better be on your game.
I don't have to do anything crazy. It's just,
No, porn stars don't always fuck, though, because they want something different on a real date.
Exactly. So that's why I'm there to provide, like...
So what a lot of them will do is they'll go out and they'll do a scene, and then their whole thing is that whoever they go out with has to clean their pussy.
Damn, well, Jesus.
Are you ready to clean that fucking pussy, nigga?
I'll do it, man. I'm open to anything.
Wow.
Clean that shit.
Suck the cream out of the donut, cuck boy.
Yeah, little vinegar, seltzer water.
Little vinegar.
That's how you would clean it out?
I don't know, man.
Jesus.
Vinegar will get rid of anything, man.
You know that.
Yeah. Well, I clean my plasma TVs with vinegar, so.
So it's got to work on a pussy.
No, it's not bad. I just used a damp little rag and just.
Where'd you learn that little trick? Doesn't your
the-
apartment smell like shit?
Yeah.
Vinegar stinks.
Smells like a douche in his apartment.
Yeah, actually, vinegar smells like. I don't like that vinegar, man.
So why are you using it to?
No, it gets just rid of. I mean, I get rid of the salt in my boots.
But not on your shoulder.
Oh, fairness, he didn't realize someone was going to bite his shoulder today, though.
Sir, I'll be ready, man. I'll
Yeah.
be ready. I'm just.
You could do that? You could put vinegar in your fucking boot to get rid of the salt?
Yeah, trust me. Yeah.
Where'd that come from?
I don't know.
Yeah, no, I mean, I worked in
It's an Irish thing, obviously. They're all in about that.
You could do that?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
White people are crazy.
No. This is the thing. I worked in a little shoe repair shop. Square luggage in Morristown. So,
of course.
Yeah, I learned a few tricks. I mean, I used to be a shoemaker, fix stuff. People.
You can fix a shoe.
Shoemaker. Shoes, leather, anything. I mean, I'll fix it. Hell yeah.
You know how to get stains out.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely, man. Hell yeah.
What do they use?
What? Oh, yeah, all sorts of different material, like fantastic, vinegar.
How much do you get paid in a shoe shop? Like, people get paid to work there? I thought it was a hobby.
Right.
No, you get paid. No, I mean, there's not. I mean, nowadays.
How much do you get paid?
Yeah, what do you get? One customer a day? It seems like a business that we don't need anymore.
Exactly. Well, I mean, all those shoes are just made overseas, so nowadays people just buy a pair and just throw them out.
Right. That's what you do.
I mean, there's lawyers that still have high-end shoes.
I want to know how much you get fucking paid.
Oh, you want to know?
Yeah.
I was making like $15 an hour.
$15 an hour?
Yeah.
To get stains out of shoes.
Get the fuck out of here. You serious?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice to get a lot
call
of
my
tips, too.
loser brother.
Yeah, tips are good.
Get my nigga a job. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
Hell yeah.
$15 fucking dollars. Yeah, that's crazy. $15? Shit.
All right.
What the fuck, man?
Went out on a high note. Dropped it out on a high note.
We got 20 minutes left.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, you
The new
switched back
time.
over.
The 10:30.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sometimes leaving early is fun, though. Like when you sneak out.
Sure.
Like if we all just snuck out of here.
Yeah. It's a long weekend.
It is a long weekend.
But do they regulate you guys? Like, you can't sneak out of here, right?
Well, we could, I guess, sure. We're all going to the Brigada for Jim Norton shows.
Oh, shit.
It's,
When's that, today? Or
It's the Brigada weekend.
Tonight and tomorrow. I have one show available, The Late Show, on tomorrow. Everything else sold out.
Wow.
Not bad.
This guy's the man right here.
I'll be in the audience at the Patrice benefit with my friend Lindsay.
Oh, nice.
That's useful info.
Yeah, she's like I consider her like a younger sister to me.
Sure.
She's a good friend. You probably met her. I don't know. I think she was here. I know Anthony knows Lindsay. She's a nice girl. She's a good friend of mine, and I hope if the day I finally do end up a girlfriend, I hope I get a nice girlfriend as nice as she is. I have to say, ever since I've been friends with her, I've been Team Wins. Ever since I've been friends with her, and I also have to say I'm still writing some stuff for the Bobo and Colin Quinn road trip. I even came up with some stuff. See if we could find Lady Di in a cornfield. Though with the way that we're not letting her drink any booze until we get the
I don't know.
What the fuck
She
happened?
might be.
Bobo, you got to do a podcast. You got to save this good material for
Yeah,
your
the
podcast.
thing is, Bobo, if you think it doesn't mean you have to say it.
Right.
That's the one filter that you need. Think some things without
Right.
explaining it to people.
Right. You got to quickly in your head go, man, will this be interesting to anyone? And if the answer is no, maybe you should not say it.
When the answer is no.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
You know what I mean?
As a matter of fact, the podcast was part of one of the bits on the road trip.
What the fuck?
If you remember,
Do you remember what
I said-
Ron just said nearly a minute ago?
I do remember, but that.
You think this might be interesting for people? The podcast on the road show that's never happening?
Well, it is going to happen. Me and Colin are aiming for June.
June?
June.
See, you haven't listened to what Colin's doing to you. There's no June. He's fucking with you.
No, I said June, the month of June.
Oh, it came out June.
It just came out the way it sounded.
Right. June. Now, Sam is sitting next to you. I'm sure he thinks some nutty things, but he keeps it to himself, Bo. He doesn't share.
Well, when I've been talking to Colin, he kept saying to keep up plugging the idea.
Yeah,
He said
Colin
to go
fucking with
for
us.
it. Colin's been a very supportive friend of mine.
Yeah, well, if you really cared, the key to that is Seinfeld, and we told you to tweet him, and you won't.
I tweeted him months ago when I heard he was getting it was bothering him. Me tweeting him once every day.
Who said it was bothering him?
Oh, Colin said that supposedly.
Because he's probably jealous because Seinfeld was probably reading your tweets, dummy. And he was probably
Yeah, you
jealous.
were getting somewhere.
And, well, Seinfeld does not follow me.
Doesn't matter. He doesn't follow anybody because if he starts following people, then everybody knows he's a private guy. He doesn't follow everybody he checks out. It's not the way it works.
All right, well, then I'm going to go back to tweeting him once every day.
But let him know that
Don't butter him.
Colin wants you to, because if you do that, but keep it nice. Don't be nasty. I mean, don't be a dick to him.
All right, that's what I'm going to do. I'm gonna come up with a nice way to say that I'm going to be doing this at least once every day.
Yeah, road trip.
And the way of saying it, because
I don't care how you do it. Just do it. Don't surprise me.
That idea, that
You don't have to tell me
we
now.
want to say it in a nice way. That
Doesn't matter. You're
he
boring
asked me
everyone.
to tweet him at least once every day.
Just think these things through. Again, like Ron said, you don't have to say it. We're not a part of your mental process.
His ears are like flaring, right?
Yeah, they are.
You mad? You still mad?
No, it's just because there's
I'm not
nothing in
mad.
between them.
I'm over it.
Okay.
But that hurt me when Lexi didn't pick you, too. I was like, what
You
is she
thought you were
doing?
a shoo-in. You thought he was a shoo-in.
Yeah, it was
I
obvious.
Did, as I
I did
said,
too.
I'm not mad at Lexi Love.
Did you think she was going to pick you all along? You probably felt this is easy, right?
I felt she was going to pick me because we share that really great Twitter friendship.
I knew
And
she wasn't going to pick you because on this side of the screen I saw the faces she was making, and that's what fucking pissed me off. Like when you were talking, she was like making faces and doing like the jerk off thing.
Wow.
Crazy, like she was going like crazy. I'm like, what is with her? Because I thought you had this thing, Bo. I thought this was your day.
Well, if I'm okay with knowing her as that friendship we share on Twitter. Because she's still a good person, and I
People share
value the
friendships on
importance of
Twitter?
her friendships.
It's nice.
I don't think she likes his voice. That's probably what it is.
He's got a good voice.
You got a good voice?
So,
Yeah.
you know what? If Oscar wasn't here, you would have won.
I gotta make do with the voice I was given. This is what I was given.
Hell yeah.
It's the voice I was given.
Fuck yeah.
Oscar, you want to give your date away?
Hell no. Look out of here, man. I
Keep
won
that
fair and
pussy.
square, man.
Yeah, exactly. Like Oscar said, he won, and he doesn't have to give the date away. He won it, and he should go on that date. I agree with Oscar.
Keep your mouth shut, man.
Wow. Some real shit up here.
Hey, I was just being nice, and I'm
Oscar
saying
don't
that
play.
I agree that he.
You can see it.
It's becoming really annoying, man. Just get the whole. The same
Good.
three-
Are you saying, Oscar, that he's making it about himself, right?
Wait, what's up? Sorry.
He's making it about himself right now.
Yeah, I know.
It's
It's
not
true.
myself. This is not about myself. You're the one who won.
No, yeah, you're
That's it.
being an attention whore, man. All right.
What do you have to say about that, Bobo?
I wasn't making this about myself. I wasn't trying to draw attention to myself. I was trying to make sure to
Yeah,
acknowledge
but you keep talking. That's the thing. That's what you're doing. You keep talking.
it's part of the show. I'm supposed to talk.
What? Oh wow.
All right, I'm not gonna be quiet and do a Fez impersonation.
Oh, wow. Now you're taking shots. Now you're taking shots.
Damn.
Now you're taking shots.
What the fuck just happened?
Fez isn't even here to defend himself.
I know, that's fucked up.
And that hurt him somewhere.
No,
Believe me, I lowered him.
You just ruined Ron's day.
I enjoy Fez and all the laughs he brings.
Yeah.
But sometimes when it gets silent, it gets a little bit. it kind of bums me out when he's silent a lot. I get bummed out when he's silent.
Do you like it, or do you get bummed out?
I get bummed out when he's silent for the whole time.
All right.
It kind of gets sad, like it feels like something's missing when Fez is silent.
You know what? When people don't talk, then it's a moment to learn and understand other people, man. Maybe you should learn that.
Oscar can't take it anymore.
I'm sorry if I've gotten used to being a very energetic Fez Watley.
Well, that's something to strive for. That's something to strive for. Energetic, Fez Watley.
Being very energetic.
Right. Okay, but we're not talking about Fez. Fez is good. Fez is all right.
He's a good guy. I got mad respect for Fez.
Oh, after you trashed him for 5 minutes. That's great. That's wonderful.
Oh, Fez has made me laugh. He's made me laugh.
Jesus Christ.
What, Oscar?
Oh, man. Sorry. Yeah, no, I mean, I'll be honest with you, man. I mean, I'm a very understanding person, because sometimes it'll just, people have to be a little patient, man. Not talk so much, man. Because, like, when you talk, it's just, it's a problem. I mean,
right.
I have a problem with that, man.
Oscar, light him up if it happens again.
Yeah,
just
absolutely.
start fucking throwing hands.
Hell yeah.
David in Israel. What's up, David?
Good morning, Opie. How are you?
Good, brother. He's a regular. He's got the high voice, this David.
There's actually a big market, credit card points, and instant out meeting. If you have 100,000 Amex points, you can make an easy $1,500. So they're not to be discounted. There's a big market for selling them and making money.
This would have been relevant like 10 minutes ago, man.
Can't take it.
Yeah,
Oscar's had it.
Man, you're like
I'm going to take a hint to punch out.
But no. Didn't you want to see something of Who Kid, too?
Nothing. Hookit's probably a high roller, big spender. He has 1 million points. I could get.
But the Jew figured out, a workaround. That's nice.
That's some real shit right there.
It says that you want Who Kid to go to Israel to do his thing. Have you ever gone to Israel?
I've been out there.
How is it? How's the partying out there?
The girls are crazy. I think they're all in the army.
Really?
Until they're like 19 or 18 or something like that. But they suck dick too. Oh shit. Did I say that on air?
Yeah, you're kind of dead.
Fuck. Everybody sucks dick.
What?
Sam.
Right.
Right?
Yeah. Sam, how'd you feel your gig went today? Because I saw you after we went to break, going like this. Nailed it.
Well, I thought Oscar, I mean,
Oscar hit it out of the park.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Oscar killed it on his return. And I mean, there's always a show where there's a character who maybe it's time to put him on the bench for a while. And, there's always that one show where you realize,
Yes, that show occurred in 2009.
Bobo, Sam wants to put you on the bench for a while.
Well, I'm not taking. I hope I don't take that long time where it goes that too long of a time. I start hitting the bottle when it gets 2 months. When it gets over 2 months.
What do you mean you're hitting the bottle?
Well, once it's gone past the 3rd month, it feels like that.
Why does everyone have to fucking depend on us? Go do your own thing.
I don't feel like.
Why are you depending on us? And if we don't do right by you, you hit the bottle.
It gets worse because my XM-P3i got stolen. I'm never letting my sister borrow it again if I ever get a new one off of eBay.
Shit.
I can't listen.
I want to apologize to Ron Bennington
I'm not even going to listen to the show.
Yeah.
I haven't been able to listen to the show
Okay, all right.
November because I made the mistake of letting my sister borrow
Let
it.
me say hi to Mike in California. Mikey!
I want to listen to the show.
Oscar, you need to calm the fuck down.
Wait, what?
Because you want a contest. Because you want a contest, it doesn't mean you gotta go fucking talking shit to everyone else.
Oh, I'm not talking shit to you, man. So what the fuck are you getting in this conversation?
Hey.
What?
You know, calm the fuck down.
Calm the fuck down. Dude, I'm fucking sitting right here, man, and keeping my patience over here, right? Yo, why don't you just go back to California and just fucking bury yourself in a hole, man?
That's good. Here. There's millions of porn stars here.
Wait, shouldn't you be working or something, man? Oh, maybe you're unemployed, huh?
Calm down.
Wait, so what? You're like a therapist or something? Or you just woke up, right?
No.
You just wake up, yeah, because you sound like you're in bed, man. See, I've been up since 5 already, man, all right? I already fucking cleaned my driveway and my walkway, all right? Jesus, I haven't even...
You hear this sexy voice?
Oh, wait, what do you do, man? What do you do? What's up?
Calm down. Calm the fuck down. Calm the fuck down.
Yeah? Yeah, what, you don't like it? You don't like it when I talk, huh?
No, you sound like a moron.
Oh yeah? Well, you sound like a retard, all right?
Oh, fuck. Moron.
Retard.
Not as good as retard. You don't know that. Fuck.
You make Bobo sound quite normal.
Oh, really? Or is that so, huh?
Good one.
Nothing. Anyways, what's up, man? What are you up to, man? Come on.
Telling you to calm the fuck down.
Yeah, well, I'm calm. So what's up? What else, man? You want to tell me anything else?
Yes, your voice is annoying.
Oh, really? Oh, is that... Oh.
It's all high-pitched and, a little too, like...
Oh, are you a vocal coach or something? Are you a vocal coach?
All right. He just wants you to calm down.
All right, I'll calm.
All right. Calm down.
Just calm down.
Yeah, thank you, Opie.
Just calm down. You won the date.
Simmer down.
Good. Simmer down. You're all right. Well, we could start wrapping up now.
I think.
I want to thank Oscar. What's the big plug for the band, Oscar?
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, we're just going to come out with the new album, May. At theonlyweapon.com. Check it out. We have free music up there, downloadable material, videos. Yeah, check it out, man. Me and my friend Joe. Joe used to intern here with us.
Okay.
He was the one that called me one day and was like, hey, come and audition, man. I auditioned. Me and Vinny, we got together. We really just made a good team, and then I've been playing guitar for 2 years. Yeah, we played at the Trash Bar in Brooklyn a couple weeks ago. It was a great show, man. It was like over 100 people showed up. Had a good time, man.
Very cool.
Hell yeah, man.
Good. You guys are doing it. Nice.
Absolutely.
All right. Bobo.
Me, for one thing, I can't bear having to hear my mother's voice all day without being able to hear 4 hours of O&A and Jimmy's voices.
Well, you're
every
obviously
day.
not a fan if you don't listen to the show, so move on.
So what's your plug? Radio from
I
eBay?
have to say I'm plugging it. Well, I also like to thank everybody who followed me on Twitter that asked for an acknowledgement. I can't too many of you to name, but you know who you are. Thanks.
Too many to name. He has 58,000 fake followers right now.
Shit.
Yeah.
There's a lot of fake followers, but there's also a lot of real followers. The only problem is whoever, I don't know how that, if it was a glitch, but I'm not going to acknowledge the fake followers. I only acknowledge the real ones, and you guys know who you are. I thank you guys, the real followers.
It's beautiful. It's nice.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We still got 12 minutes to go.
No, we don't.
Okay, where are you going to be, brother?
San Francisco, Saturday, but I will be with Kevin Hart for Valentine's Day.
Why?
On my show.
Oh, you guys taped that already?
Yeah, some moisture Valentine pussy.
I saw the Instagram pictures already.
Yeah.
They look terrific, so.
Well, it got me in people.com, so I guess, this motherfucker's famous. You know what I'm saying?
He came in too late for us that day. He came in at like 10:30.
Really? Yeah, he did come late.
Because he was coming from TV, that's why we didn't talk to him.
Kevin Hart is really
Funny guy.
fucking famous.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Well, this has been his year, too, man.
Hell
Every
yeah.
time you turn around, it's another movie with him. He's got one this weekend, right?
How many movies this
Today,
year
actually.
alone?
Yeah. It's
3 straight movies from it.
About last night. Yeah.
Yeah,
Ice
it's
Cube
the
thing is
remake.
done already. Fuck
remake.
it.
90 million.
And he's moved on from that
Did he
already.
make 90?
90 million.
That's good. That's a hit.
Oh, boy, is it
cost
for a
like $1
comedy?
million to make or something.
For a comedy?
That's huge.
That's a major fucking hit.
Yeah.
Nice. Good for Kevin Hart. I'm sure we'll see him soon.
I'm happy, too, because I would hate it if he put me in his movies.
And they changed those grudge match trailers. After the movie came out, they took De Niro and Stallone out of the trailers and just made them complete Kevin Hart trailers, trying to get...
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Just trying to get his fans to watch that piece of shit.
That's exactly
That was
right.
a bad movie, man.
So you're basically saying that Kevin Hart has bypassed Stallone and Robert De Niro.
Right now.
They figure they get the
Isn't
black
that
audience
amazing?
in.
It's amazing.
Wow.
What are you saying? De Niro doesn't draw the black audience anymore?
Probably not as well, no. I'm guessing Stallone doesn't either. I mean, at one point, I'm sure, but now they don't feel as relevant.
Stallone got all that surgery, right? looks like a fucking girl or something.
Yeah, that's what happens with guys when they get the plastic surgery. They start.
I like Rocky,
they start
though.
looking like women.
Yeah, I'd rather see a movie with the Rocky statue from fucking Philly. Did you ever stop by and see that? Get your picture taken with the fucking Rocky statue? Standing next to it.
I did run up the stairs, so you gotta do that.
Yeah, you gotta run
one
up the
time. You
stairs.
gotta do that like a goofball.
But why the legends can't just let themselves get old naturally? Why the surgery? Why all the hair pieces and tans?
The thing is, if it worked, you'd do it. You know what I mean? But it doesn't fucking work.
It looks stupid.
Al Pacino, he looked like a fucking tomato.
And that Bruce Jenner is the fucking scariest.
Where's he at today? Is he?
Fuck.
Is he getting ready to admit that he might be turning into a woman?
Well, they just posted a video of him doing like a speech, like a what's it called, talk.
He pulled his hair back into a ponytail because he doesn't want everyone to see the lady do.
Yeah, in a man's suit.
Right.
So he's wearing like a suit and he pulled his hair back to give everybody a motivational speech.
Because it's getting to him a little bit. He quit the Kardashians.
Yes.
Did he?
He's not going to do that TV show yet.
They're going for another fucking... Jesus, I don't get it. Another multi-million-dollar deal for the Kardashians was just announced yesterday, I think, and also announced Bruce is out.
People watch it, though.
It's fucking
It's all the only thing that's
ridiculous.
on E, right? Like
Yeah, it's
pretty
around
much
the clock.
all kinds of shows, and now it's just them constantly.
I understand people watching, but to that extent, I don't.
I have
care.
no
I
idea
just
any
don't
interest.
fucking get it.
I've never seen an episode of it. Like, I have not contributed one iota to that fucking shitty family
They
business.
got a ridiculous fucking new deal to continue the show.
I don't understand why Bruce Jenner is transforming himself into something like.
Appears to be a woman.
It doesn't even look cute. No, he's not turning into a woman.
That's what it looks like.
That's what they're,
When you're
that's what they're
shaving
thinking.
your Adam's apple,
Okay.
Yes.
That's a
can you
big
imagine
move.
anything scarier than that? I mean, like if you had some cancer, obviously you would do it, but you'd be freaked out.
Yeah.
But to do that to your healthy fucking Adam's apple,
That's crazy.
like go in, cut it, make it a little
no.
smaller.
Damn. What, for what reason?
I don't know. Why doesn't he just
Wear
wear his old
turtlenecks.
fucking Olympic medal? Like, anybody remember 76? I fucking dominated. That is the weirdest sport, though, because he told me this one time, that the day that he won, and he's the greatest athlete in the world, he had to quit to start making money, because you couldn't do both then.
Oh, shit.
So it would be like you're watching the fucking Super Bowl, Aaron Rodgers throws for fucking goes, now I gotta quit.
Right.
Goodbye. I never play football again.
It's so stupid
It's
they can't
the
make
dumbest
money.
thing ever.
Especially because there's no professional version of that sport, really.
Yeah, why can't the fucking Olympic, the networks are making money, everybody's
Right.
making money.
They're
Why
making
can't the
billions.
athletes?
They make
don't
billions off the
fucking-
athletes.
They don't give any money to college kids, and that fucking college football is the second biggest league in America. It's bigger than baseball, and they don't pay those kids. And then March Madness, they pay billions of dollars, and they don't pay those kids.
Right. And they're the stars.
They are the fucking
There's a million
stars.
stories where these kids can't even go home for holidays or something because they would receive the plane ticket
One of them takes
illegally.
a fucking T-shirt from somebody
Right.
and gets, loses their fucking scholarship.
They don't even eat properly. They don't even have enough money to eat half the time.
But I did hear they're trying to get them paid.
They should.
Yeah.
Fuck the colleges. They should pay them.
The colleges don't want to give them a taste. They
course
could
not.
change that tomorrow if they wanted to.
Easy.
It's their fucking league.
$150,000 a year.
It's not the government or anything. They've decided. Fuck that. That means there's less money for us.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, you're right. The government has nothing to do with it.
So they
That-
could
it's-
change it tomorrow.
It's their own association.
It's greed. It's their own greed, right? Of course. But like Bruce Jenner, the decathlon, he should have been able to compete in more Olympics and get paid.
Absolutely. I think you can now.
But that's stupid.
You can do shoe deals and shit. In those
Right.
days, you couldn't.
There's no luge league, so let the luge guys make
Yeah.
a few bucks if they have to.
It's too bad there's not a luge deal. Because I'd be watching.
Wow.
So you're gonna tell me eventually Bruce Jenner's gonna wear high heels?
He's got the long
He's
nails.
gonna eventually,
He's got
I
the
guess.
long nails. He's got the shaved Adam's
Come
apple.
on, man.
And they're saying his hairdo is a hairdo that the ladies really like wearing right now.
It's very feminine.
Why is it gay people not angry about this? Shit just wants
See, look at his hair.
He's
You haven't
embarrassing
seen these yet?
He looks like plastic.
Look at the fucking hair he's sporting. And they say it's a female do.
Maybe I'm
Like
crazy.
the number
but
one female do. There you go. Look at that.
I actually
Would you
think
wear
he
your
looks
hair
great.
like that?
I think he looks great. Seriously. Well, he's gone through a weird thing, I guess. He's no longer a Kardashian.
Yeah.
So when he finally
he wants to be something
transformed-
less embarrassing, a half-man woman with no Adam's apple and a fucking bicycle helmet hairdo.
What is the last thing they do? Fucking the dick operation?
Man. Yeah, they transition. They start taking hormones, and I mean, how much detail do you want?
Look at Chastity Bono. That's a legit dude now, man. Did you seen it?
Yeah.
He, whatever, walks around with no shirt on like any other guy.
He's hot.
Kind of look like a dude too, but where does he buy the dick from?
I think he's going. I think he was trying to raise money for the dick.
Yeah, I don't think Chastity ever got a dick.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
I heard they got him at Kmart.
I heard she. I always have to say she, he, because it's so confusing to me. It really is. Look at that. You would say that's a dude.
Yeah, he look like a fucking
Now,
white
don't
dude.
they attempt with that to make the clit bigger?
Yeah, they make it from the pussy.
Because with the cock, they don't cut it off.
Right.
They fucking split it. Fucking pull it back and don't let this get to you. They split it. They
Like a hot
pull it
dog.
back, and then they push it in.
Right.
And then they take the one part and just fucking say, "This is your clit."
Are you unconscious for that?
No, I don't
they give you a local.
They give you an Aleve, I think. Yeah.
Where do you buy dicks for that though? Where do you
gotta go.
I want to buy a dick today.
You gotta go to
probably
South
do a
America or
play-
something.
You probably get a play dick.
That's why they call it reassignment surgery. They're
What the-
reassigning your dick.
What the fuck?
All right.
So can I donate my dick if I die?
Donate your dick to science?
Yeah, for people that want to get dicks.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
I did that.
How many diseases are they going to guess?
That's not my problem. I'm dead.
You might have to.
The good news is you're a man. The bad
Good news, you got a huge black dick.
I can't tell you where this dick has been.
Bad news, shelf
60,
life on this
31st.
thing is 18 months. Fucking no kid.
It would be great though if you checked the checkbox on the organ donor thing.
No,
and then just
Ogan,
wrote
you were right with Ogan.
Ogan, wrote my
Ogan.
dick under it.
Well, Ronnie, it was a pleasure, sir.
It's always a pleasure.
Sorry for the bump in the road in the middle there. But
That's
it was
okay.
still,
Sometimes
a lot
I
of
come
fun.
in here and, it's Louie and Ricky Gervais, and then other times it's Bobo. You're going to get
And
one of
Oscar,
them.
though.
Oscar was a
Oscar
killer.
killed.
Oscar did.
And I was pulling for him the whole time.
Yeah, so was I, obviously, as I wrote that down. The contest was fixed, Bobo.
What?
Now I know that. And I also got to say, Anthony, we dearly missed
Get
the
well
one who
soon.
follows me. We dearly missed you, Anthony.
Talking to.
Saying this on the air to make
All right, Ron Bennington. Oh,
Good Zan's home listening.
the ultimate bit for you is to have Fez do this. That's the
There
ultimate.
has been some talk, Fez.
I think he would do it for the show.
Well, no, we talked cross-dressing with him, but he just wants to wear ladies' pantsuits. And I don't.
Oh, that's hilarious. He doesn't want to be sexy. He wants to be sensible.
He does, and he said he wants to dress like Barbara Walters.
Oh my God,
I'm like,
that
that's
would be
not where
great.
I want to go.
That'd be great.
Oh God.
You got to do that. All right, Ron Bennington is on Raw Dog with Ron and Fez, noon to 3 every day on Raw Dog. Check him out. And, of course, The iBang on Twitter.
And the social media on Twitter, the Ron and Fez
SXM is now up and running.
They force us now.
They believe in the social media thing. All right, cigarettes. You have met your match. Enjoy King's look, feel, and taste like the real thing. Finally, smokers have a real alternative. The Enjoy King is a premium electronic cigarette with a real paper feel and soft filter. Want to know the most amazing thing about the cigarette? It isn't one. That's right. Enjoy lets you keep the thing you like about smoking while losing the things you don't. Enjoy is the size and weight of a real cigarette. Enjoy comes in both traditional and menthol flavors, developed in the USA by Enjoy Master Flavorists. The Enjoy King does not emit any cigarette smoke, ash, or smell, and comes in a convenient flip-top pack. It's the most authentic electronic cigarette on the market with a look, feel, and flavor of the real thing. Enjoy, available at participating retailers nationwide in single and money-saving 5-packs. Friends, don't let friends smoke. Introduce your friends to the only electronic cigarette worth switching to, the Enjoy King. Real look, real feel, real flavor. Enjoy King.
I want to take this opportunity to thank you all for listening to the Opie and Anthony show. As always, we as people enjoy the things we enjoy, but all good things must come to an end. And as we reach the conclusion of the Opie and Anthony show, Instead of being sad, we can look forward to what comes next. So remember to think of this not as the end of dirty jokes, but the beginning of a whole new set of ones. Till next time, take care of yourself and each other. Sam Roberts is coming up next.
Want to play all the latest video games, including the latest PlayStation 4 and Xbox One games? You got to try Gamefly.com, the #1 video game rental service. Gamefly has over 8,000 titles, including the hottest new releases like Call of Duty Ghosts, Assassin's Creed 4, Black Flag, and Grand Theft Auto 5. It's easy to sign up, and you can get a special free 1-month trial by going to Gamefly.com, clicking on the controller, and entering radio. Then select your games, and Gamefly will ship them directly to your door. You can keep the games as long as you want. There are no late fees, and you can cancel at any time. Send the games back when you're done, and Gamefly will send you the next available game on your list. Gamefly also saves you money by letting you try your favorite games before buying them. If you really like the game you're playing, you simply click Keep It on the Gamefly website, and it's yours at a deeply discounted price. So go to Gamefly.com, do it now, click the controller, enter radio, R-A-D-I-O, and get started with a free 1-month trial. It's Gamefly.com.
The following is a free offer from Rosetta Stone.
Anyone that I talk to about learning a language, I tell them there's just no other way to do it than Rosetta Stone.
I took Spanish in high school, and it was a miserable failure. 20 years later, I saw the Rosetta Stone program, and it was pretty fun.
You are seeing the language, you are writing the language, you are speaking it.
Real users agree. Rosetta Stone is the fastest way to learn a language, guaranteed. And to prove it, we want you to be a part of our biggest language learning event in history. Because this year, we want to help 3 million people learn a new language. That's why we're going to give you an absolutely free demo of our language immersion technology. To participate in this nationwide event, call 1-800-339-1195.
Rosetta Stone is, in my opinion, the ultimate method, the only method there is to learn a language.
For your free demo, call 1-800-339-1195. That's 1-800-339-1195.
Attention entrepreneurs, it's time to clean up, really clean up, by getting into business with a franchise named #1 in its category by Entrepreneur Magazine for 24 years in a row. ChemDry, the world's largest carpet and upholstery cleaning brand, has just opened up new territories. Total investment starts at $39,000 with easy-to-qualify financing, so you can launch your franchise in as little as 60 days. Demand for carpet cleaning is staggering and growing. Carpet cleaning sales in the U.S. are estimated at $6.9 billion annually, with an additional 14 billion square feet of carpet installed every year. To cash in on this booming demand with the market leader, call 888-801-9990 or visit ownchemdry.com. ChemDry has a 35-year record with some of the longest-standing, most successful franchises in any industry. Coupled with its patented green certified cleaning method, you're already in the lead. Call 888-801-9990 or visit ownchemdry.com to find out how you can clean up with a #1 ChemDry franchise.
You've heard of John Elway, so you probably know that he's a Hall of Fame NFL quarterback and highly respected businessman. But did you know that you can buy a car or truck direct from John Elway with just one click to elwaydirect.com? At elwaydirect.com, there are over 2,000 new and used vehicles, including hundreds of the new 2014 Ram 1500 from John Elway Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram, with extra low prices during the Ram Truck Month from now until February 28th.
Hi, I'm John Elway. Avoid all the hassles and deal directly with my team at elwaydirect.com.
You can make this Valentine's Day one that you'll both never forget with this amazing offer from adamandeve.com. Through Valentine's Day, you'll receive 50% off just about any item. Just go to adamandeve.com and you'll find over 18,000 adult entertainment products, including toys, lingerie, and a seemingly endless selection of adult DVDs. And there's more. With every order, you'll receive a romance kit free. Our romance kit includes a toy for him, a special massager for her, and a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, a free adult DVD to put you in the mood. And that's not all. Oh no. We'll also throw in free shipping on your entire order. So check out adamandeve.com today for this special Valentine's offer. Get 50% off one item, a free romance kit, and free shipping when you enter offer code DOLL. D-O-L-L. That's DOLL at adamandeve.com.
Guys, listen up. If you're ready to finally start dating gorgeous, exciting women, then write this website down. It's called whatsyourprice.com. At What's Your Price, you're guaranteed dates with great-looking women. As many as you want. It's the most innovative way to date. And whatsyourprice.com is free to join. Now go to whatsyourprice.com, click on the microphone button, and enter code RADIO and receive twice the amount of dates. Just go to whatsyourprice.com. Start dating beautiful women now at whatsyourprice.com.
Introducing Magic Jack. Get unlimited local and long-distance calling to the U.S. and Canada for only $29.95 a year. That's less than $3 a month. Millions of people use Magic Jack today and enjoy crystal clear quality. Magic Jack won the 2013 Frost & Sullivan North America Consumer Choice Award based on quality, value, cost, and ease of use.
Get Magic Jack at MagicJack.com, Walmart, Radio Shack, Best Buy, and Fry's. Service requires purchase of the Magic Jack device. Compliance with terms and service and restrictions on excessive use.
Download the free Magic Jack app in the App Store on iTunes and Google Play today.
You need a website. Why not do it yourself? You know your business. With Wix.com, you can create a professional website all by yourself. It's easy and free. With Wix.com, you don't need to be a programmer. Just use the intuitive drag-and-drop website builder. There's no limit to how creative you can be. It's your website, your style. Show the world what you can do. Create your own stunning website today. Go to Wix.com. It's easy and free.
Unfortunately, the Opie and Anthony show is over. Fortunately, we have a hard time letting go. The stories behind the stories. The backstage drama. Everything that made today unforgettable. Call 866-WOW-1-WOW now. And look back on another legendary day of broadcasting. This is the Opie and Anthony Post Show with Sam Roberts.
It's still going. 866-WOW-1-WOW.
This shit right here.
866-969-1969. Who Kid's still hanging out? Oscar's still here. Bobo's still here. And I got to tell you, if you're following Who Kid on Instagram, at just Who Kid Oscar, have you seen Who Kid's Instagram?
Oh, no, not yet.
Oh, you like fat asses and stuff, and girls who shake it?
Oh, hell yeah, I appreciate that, yeah.
All right, you got to go to Just Who Kid on Instagram. Because he's in the club every night.
Nice.
And he's just taking pictures of chicks making out, shaking their asses. You like that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck a couple of them in the car.
Nice.
You fucked somebody in the car before you came here today?
Yeah, that's why I'm so fucking exhausted.
Well, yeah, I mean, I was watching you, and it was like, just now. And Who Kid's been up all night. He was in the club all night.
With Wiz Khalifa.
With Wiz Khalifa, which means...
Smoking weed.
They were getting very high. A lot of medicinal marijuana.
Drinking lean.
Yeah. Is that syrup?
It was NyQuil and juice or something.
NyQuil and juice? You sampled lean before?
I took a couple sips.
What does it do to you?
Got me fucked up.
Because some rappers get completely addicted to it.
Yeah, they get like...
as we call it,
nah, not me, though.
As we call it on the Opie and Anthony show, Vanessa Hudgens said that Gucci Mane literally fell asleep on the set of the movie. Come on in, Nicole. Fell asleep on the set of the movie. What was that movie that he was in? Spring Breakers.
Oh, did he?
Because he was smoking weed and drinking lean the entire time. Let's start going to some calls. 866-WOW-1-WOW. And what I was getting at was, Who Kid was sitting here after the whole night of being in the club and smoking weed and drinking lean and hanging out with Wiz Khalifa. Then he fucked some bitch in the car. Did you get her name or no?
You know what? I don't even know.
Her name was some bitch.
I don't even know her name, but she's from Australia, though.
That was it. You just picked it up on the accent.
From Perth.
He comes in. He sits in on another wild, crazy Opie and Anthony show.
Classic. Yeah, I never laughed so hard.
But I've never seen anyone so exhausted because for the entire commercial break just now, Bobo is talking his ear off.
Yo, like non-fucking stop.
Do you have any idea what he was saying?
No, I'd rather not say it because it was personal.
Yeah, it was personal.
It was some deep stuff that I had to deal with.
You got deep with Who Kid?
That's deep in my body.
People gotta say some stuff. People just know me. They hear me on the radio. They think I'm just the idiot on the radio, right? But there's actually a lot. There's a really different person off the air.
A lot of layers to Bobo, right?
We connected
there's layers.
too.
Like on the air, I love being on this show, and I love just joking around and having a good time. And
it's just you and the guys. Just kind of we're all hanging out.
It's me joking around, and sometimes there are things I go.
But you know, I never talked to Bobo. This is the first time we had like this intimate connection.
Sometimes when I'm here, and even when I was able to listen to the show before I made that mistake of letting my sister borrow my XMP3.
I don't want to hear about your stolen radio anymore, Bobo.
All right.
We get it. Your radio got stolen.
He did touch my leg, though.
Bobo touched your leg, Bobo.
He was probably trying to make a point.
Accidentally.
Oh, it was by accident. Yeah,
It was by accident.
The very pregnant Nicole Biggins from the morning mashup. Oscar, you believe how pregnant that? You remember this chick when you were an intern?
Absolutely. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Look how she's super pregnant.
She's sexy.
Oscar today on the show. Oscar, do you remember Oscar? He's our former intern.
I do remember this face.
He made a big impact.
Yeah.
And he won a date.
Wow.
With a beautiful Penthouse girl, Lexi Love, today.
Nice.
Porn star. So Bobo thought he was going to win, but he did not.
I'm sorry,
But
Bobo.
I'm not bummed out that I didn't.
All right,
win.
let's go to Brian in Texas. We'll just go straight to Brian. What's up, buddy?
Hey, Sam Roberts, professional broadcaster.
Hey.
Pleasure to talk to you.
You too, buddy.
I learned a very valuable thing today from someone very wise in the studio.
Mm-hmm.
If you're silent, that is a time to learn.
That's exactly right. Today we did learn that. Oscar, you were tired of Bobo talking today?
Yeah, man. I mean, a little bit.
You were. I mean, it gets exhausting.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, when people just run their mouths, man, it's just like, shut up, man.
He talks a lot, too, doesn't he?
I mean, I'll be honest with you, man. I mean, I don't have the greatest voice. I mean, like the guy who called in earlier, I apologize. Sometimes I get a little high-strung.
Keeping it real.
And then it comes off. You know, I'm
What's nerve-wracking being on the radio?
Well, sorry?
It's nerve-wracking, you know?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah. Right?
No, plus, I needed to pee so bad, too,
You
man. I
did.
was sitting there. And plus, that chair is not that comfortable, man. And, and for a guy my size, too, man, I felt my bladder was just being squished,
Right,
man.
well, you're 270 all muscle, right?
Yeah, 270 whole muscle.
Yeah. He's chunky.
You don't know what it feels like to have your bladder squished. dude.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
No,
okay.
you're right. I take that back.
Yeah, you
That's
should.
right. There's a person in you kicking your bladder on the daily.
Little bitch.
Let's go to Nick in Phoenix. What's up, Nick? You're on the post show.
Yo, what up? How's it going, Sam Roberts?
Good.
Yo, I'm a huge fan.
Oh, Peter. Brady.
Why would you make fun of him? He's saying good things about me.
Sorry.
Yeah. Sorry. Sorry, I have a cold.
That's okay.
Jesus. Yeah, go ahead, Nick.
Oh, sorry.
Nick!
Are you okay, dude? I'm sorry.
Let that shit out, motherfucker.
Yeah, spit it out, man. It's not yours.
Go
ahead, Nick.
Yo, sorry. Yo, Sam. At first, I was not a huge fan of yours, but dude, you have come into your own, dude. You are primetime Sam Roberts.
Oh yeah.
And like after dude, I love Opie Anthony. For the past 4 years, I've been a huge fan. I can't stop listening. But dude, I'm sorry. Okay, obviously I've been drinking, but.
Wow.
So Nick in Phoenix, I mean, if I could turn Nick around, I feel like I could turn anybody around, huh?
I mean, this kid is out of control.
Oscar, you think Nick was a little too nervous there?
Yeah. Holy shit, man. Relax.
What's the deal? A lot of stuff went down today. If you didn't hear the beginning of the show,
I didn't.
You keep in mind, a lot of you might have just tuned in and heard the debacle of a dating game. Denny and Bobo and Oscar coming in to save the day at the last minute. It's Oscar's first time in 2-3 years.
Yeah.
But the show started with Ron Bennington in here filling in for Ant.
Yes.
And I mean, you get Opie, Ron, and Jim just in here shooting the
Good
shit.
combo.
Talking about radio, talking about music, talking about whatever. It's terrific. It's awesome.
Look at I love the air about you today. You're in a great mood.
I know.
I'm always in a great mood. Are you kidding me? Look, Oscar's here. How are you not going to be in a great mood, right, Oscar?
This guy's acting cute today.
Right?
What? Again, with the cuteness again.
Did you get laid last night too?
I did not. I was stuck in a hotel room again.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And I'll tell you this. Somebody was supposed to be on this show today.
Yes.
And he fucking texts me at 7:30 last night.
Oh.
Hey, Sam, I don't think I'm going to make it in tomorrow. I have a sore throat and the weather's bad.
Who's that?
Stupid Bichetti, Mike Bichetti.
Oh.
And so I go through I haven't talked to Oscar in 2 years.
Right.
Out of the blue, I text him. And he's like, it's going to be tough. He had to push his work back a little. He's like, I don't even know how I can make it in. I go, Oscar.
It's a nice guy.
Let me get you car service. Let me get you in here.
Wow.
And I was pulling all these strings and made it happen.
It's amazing.
And thank you, Oscar.
No problem. My pleasure.
Look at what he
He
delivered.
brought his A game today, huh?
Let's hear, with everything that happened today, I mean, and the reason that I say that is because not only was the dating game something to remember, as Denny said,
Right.
It was a part of radio history.
Okay.
Dennis Falcone did say that today.
Thank you, Denny.
I want to know what today's line of the day was, because of everything that happened before the game, I don't know where it's going to land.
Well, is E-Rock picking it out?
No, if E-Rock was picking it out, what would it be?
About Opie, making fun of Opie.
Yeah, and Opie had a great show today,
Okay.
so I think E-Rock would be like, sorry, no line of the day today, buddy. Sal, what's today's line of the day?
Here comes line of the day, line of the day.
I could just talk to Oscar for an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's Irish, too.
You still drinking a lot, Oscar?
Oh, hell yeah.
That was it.
That's
oh,
it?
hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oscar can put out T-shirts. After today's show, I think if Oscar put out "Oh Hell Yeah" T-shirts, they would outsell anything Stone Cold Steve Austin ever did.
Delivery was great.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh hell yeah!
And tell Nicole what kind of drinking you do. How many pints of Guinness do you go through?
I can do 14 pints in one night.
That's my favorite beer.
And when
Really? Mine too.
Oh, shit, they're gonna fuck
Guinness
now.
is great.
When you say 14 pints in one night, are you talking about over the course of like 8 hours?
No, like 1.5 to 2 hours. I can do that.
Well, that's what's making you hefty, bud. Your Guinness is.
But, well, you're right. No, absolutely, because empty calories. You know, I don't exercise as much. I mean, I try to walk as much as possible.
Good.
Yo, Sam, you know you got to drink Guinness quick. You can't let it sit. When I was in Limerick, they were like, go, go, go. Like,
I thought like Guinness is something you drink slow because it's so thick.
no, you have to drink it.
It's
You can't let
heavy.
it set, right? You can't let it sit.
Dude, it's considered one of, like, actually on the regular beers. It's on the low calorie count.
It is 125 calories. It's my
125, yeah.
favorite.
You guys all know it all. Bobo, to you.
I like to say it's also more of a fruit beer. You gotta drink it with something.
Shit.
Like you know, like me when I go to Donovan's, I always
No, I
have
don't want to hear about Donovan.
a burger and a pint of Guinness.
Oscar's giving Bobo this look like, what the fuck is this guy talking about now?
All right, Bobo. Don't make him feel
Oscar,
bad.
you think you need to eat a burger with a Guinness?
I mean, I've done it.
Yeah, but
I've done it.
but is it necessary?
Well, yeah, later in the course of the night.
Later.
Because you get the munchies and.
Now tell me, Sal, what was your clip of the day today?
Yeah, well, it's kind of long.
All right, let me hear it.
Why are you mocking that? Because that's exactly what happens. Why are you mocking something that can happen that sounds really cool?
I don't understand that credit stuff.
What's your angle on this?
No,
What does that mean?
There's always hidden BS, the fine print that they purposely make too small.
Why do they do that? They tell you to put 1,000, then you have 1,000 credit. What the fuck does that mean?
It's a debit. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, dear.
Some Russell Simmons shit.
Yeah.
Sal, is this the whole Bobo credit card rant?
Yeah, this is.
I'm not playing
Bobo.
this. Not today. Maybe on the pre-show, but I'm not playing this again today.
Ah, fine.
But I will say this: Who Kid? As much as people are like, "Oh yeah, he's an idiot" because he comes in here and acts stupid, he deserves a fucking broadcasting award. Because Who Kid comes in here and he tries to make radio out of anything.
Yeah.
There's a room full of tapped out guys in here, and Who Kid is trying to make something out of Bobo talking about credit
It's
cards.
impressive.
I know.
I see what you do, buddy.
I like when you're on my dick, man.
That's not what I'm. Is that
I mean, that's a black term that you're sweating me.
You're
like,
talking about metaphorically.
You respect me.
You're not actually touching his dick.
You on the nuts.
Let me talk to Nomad in Chicago.
Hey, what's up, prime time?
What's up, Nomad?
Hey, Oscar, man.
Oh wait, Oscar already just. Oh, Oscar already just stepped out. He's talking to his car service. He's a big star today.
Guy's the nigga. He's the man.
Hell yeah.
Let me put you back on hold, Nomad. And what was Travis's clip of the day today, Sal?
Well, Lexi,
I can't with the
very
Bobo.
sexy.
Nice.
Oh.
No one would have thought of that one.
I would look. Like, I'm not good at thinking about rhymes. I would love to take her out. It'd be so crazy.
Crazy.
Now rhyme crazy. You could do this.
But I would not be lazy.
Okay, good.
Oh,
Good.
I would not be lazy.
Go with lazy now.
And-
What do you got? What do you got?
And I could tell you, and with Lexi around, no way the sky could be very hazy.
What the hell? Oy.
Romantic.
That really was nice, Bobo.
The sky could be very hazy.
Okay, stop going. That really was nice. Bobo and Oscar were put on the spot today as part of the dating game to come out with poems. Bobo did that, but Oscar ended up singing to Lexi in Spanish.
Yeah.
It was the most amazing thing I'd ever heard.
While I was beatboxing, too.
I
Yeah.
like that. It's a good combo.
I was spinning everywhere.
Nice.
I want to talk to Mike in Denver. What's up, Mike?
How you guys doing? Good show today.
Thanks.
Hey, Sam, you made a believer out of me, too. You've improved vastly over the past couple of years, and I love it.
I mean, they're all hidden insults, but I appreciate the compliment.
are.
Yeah, I mean,
Sam.
I'll take the compliments because they're few and far between in this world. But it's all
Sam,
like...
I saw you last year in Chicago, and
Yeah.
you were a quiet, reserved little guy.
Yeah.
A pussy.
And now in the air here, exact opposite now. I love it.
All right, well, thank you very much, Mike.
Hey, Bobo, I got an extra. You've been complaining about this XM MP3 player. I got an extra one. I'm going to Twitter you tonight.
Whoa.
I'll send you one.
Is that true, Mike?
Yeah, I don't. I
All right, let me put... I'm gonna put you on hold, and then somebody's going to get your email address, okay?
All right.
Bobo, Mike in Denver just said he's going to send you his old XM radio.
That's fucking great.
Right, his XMP3. Now you can give me the email address and I'll.
Yeah, but that's what he said.
Just, yeah, why not? Why not? Why be grateful?
Yeah.
Just send me the email address and I'll take it from you.
Thank you,
motherfucker. And I have to say thank you.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I'm sure Mike. Feels
in
much
the
better.
email, but I'd have to say thank you.
The thing
on
that
the
nobody
air.
realizes is when I came on the Opie and Anthony show, okay, I was fresh. I was still in college, right?
Yeah.
So everybody's had to see me grow in front of the fucking biggest audience in radio, except for one guy, maybe.
Possible.
And it depends on if something's going on in the summer. But this is the second biggest audience anywhere in radio. So, yeah, you've all had to see my growing pains.
Oh, I feel like everybody's like looking at you like, it's a good little boy. Sam, you got it so good.
I'm glad that they're finally...
Is it safe to say metaphorically everybody's on your nuts now?
Everybody's on my dick, kid. I love it. It feels good to have people on your dick. You're right.
You're black.
I am? Does it sound black?
You sound so black right now.
I love all you people that stay on my dick.
Yo, you're scaring me. yeah.
Give me your wallet.
Get off his nuts.
Can you say my dick one more time?
Get off my dick, Nicole.
Yeah.
This guy's like a black fawn.
Are you going to turn on a little bit?
So horny. I just say it one more time for me.
I mean, if you just want me to talk about my dick.
Yo, you got her fallopians moving.
Bobo,
wet.
We got a celebrity on the phone that's got some tips for you. Bob Levy.
How you doing, Bob Levy?
Bobo, can you hear the phones? Put some headphones on.
I need some headphones. Someone pass me some headphones.
Look at the table.
They're right in front
Now
of
he's
you.
whining about headphones.
Yeah, he is.
What's up, Bob?
Bobo, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, listen to me. I know you. I like you. But you were whining like a fat chick that didn't get chocolate or flowers. Okay? Here's the problem. Don't worry about it. Look, a black guy won. You know what he's going to do to that pussy? You ain't going to be able to follow it. Don't worry about it. You move on.
You do. Bob, we got to let you go because I'm running out of time.
Some real talk.
Okay. All right. Good luck, Bobo.
All right.
All right. Thanks for calling in, Bob.
All right. Bye.
Always a pleasure to hear from the great Bob Levy. Look, Bobo, you didn't win this one, but I do want to wish everybody a happy Valentine's Day. Who Kid, thank you for being here. Nicole.
Yeah.
Always a pleasure when you stop by.
Thank you. I love you guys.
You only got a few days left, right?
I just can't wait to get that dick back.
Oh. Wait till somebody gets that dick in you.
Nuts.
Oscar.
Yeah, what's up?
So good.
Wait, what did you say? What was your line?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
So good to have you back.
Thank you.
We're gonna you're gonna go to work now, but we're gonna figure out when we're gonna get this date done between you and Lexi Love. Maybe something big will happen. And Bobo, I mean, it's a little much today. I'm gonna be honest. There's a little much.
I know. Maybe I went a little bit overboard with talking today.
Right. Maybe we put you on the back burner, not for too long, because I love you. You know I love you.
Yeah.
Physically.
Kiss him.
I'm gonna end the show. I'm gonna kiss you on the mouth. Is that okay?
Well,
Can I do that for you, Bobo? Can I kiss you?
I guess metaphorically you could.
No. He's black. He's black. He's black, ladies and gentlemen.
Black History Month.
No matter what they said,
It is February.
that
right?
dating game worked.
Yeah.
Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. We'll see you on Monday or Tuesday. We'll see you on Tuesday. Goodbye, everybody.
Thanks for listening to Opie and Anthony and the Opie and Anthony Post Show. If you missed a minute, get it later today at SiriusXM.com/on-demand. Or stay tuned. Today's replay starts in minutes. Here on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Now is the time to be an Allstate agent. Allstate is looking to add a limited number of exclusive agents this year. To find out more about becoming an Allstate agency owner, Allstate provides the systems and support for its agents to thrive. Allstate agents work for themselves, not by themselves. Call 877-875-7941 or online at allstateagent.com.
My name is David McNeil, and I'm proud to say that a lot of you protect your vehicle's interior with WeatherTech floor liners made right here in the U.S. in a factory built by American workers with American machinery using materials sourced in America. It allows us to create better products all under one roof. So when you're looking for the very best, check out everything we have for your car, including our custom laser-measured floor liners at WeatherTech.com, or call 1-800-CarMats and speak to one of us directly. Thanks for listening.
Look, the worst part about business travel is worrying about my wife and kids at home alone. My family's safety is my responsibility. That's why I started researching home security. I called the big alarm companies, checked online, even looked at doing it myself. But the best technology for the best price came from Vivint. They even won the Consumer's Digest Best Buy Award. Yes, Vivint gives me a complete security system, but it does even more. Vivint's video technology is unreal. I can see what's going on in my home right from my smartphone, tablet, or computer. I can even lock the doors remotely if my kids forget. Best yet, I got Vivint's no equipment costs and free install deal. $1,300 worth of camera and security equipment at no charge. Vivint was the easy choice for my family's safety.
Take control of your family's safety with Vivint. Order now for up to $1,300 in security equipment at no charge. Just pay as little as $99 for activation. Plus, call now and installation is free. Call 1-800-456-1484. That's 1-800-456-1484. 1-800-456-1484.
Hey, Jim, you look like you saw a ghost.
Oh, no, Joe. I saw my banker who said no to a business loan.
You should call Anchor Funding Services.
But I have no capital in my business. I don't have 3 years of profits.
Call Anchor. I did, and my cash flow is great. Anchor Funding Services helps businesses by funding their accounts receivable. Anchor Funding Services makes quick decisions for my business when I need them most. Give them a call at 877-70-ANCHOR. That's 877-70-ANCHOR. Or go to 70anchor.com.
Sylvan Learning has transformed the lives of millions of children and their families for more than 3 decades. We're the #1 education franchise, and more than 70% of our centers are owned by women. It's an educated business decision for women looking to make a change and a difference. Sylvan has hundreds of franchise opportunities available around the country. Visit ownasylvanlearning.com for more information about how you can make a lasting impact. That's ownasylvanlearning.com.
Looking for a fantastic investment opportunity with proven success? Time to add another concept to your portfolio? Jersey Mike's Subs is a proven franchise business model with strong customer following and lasting stability. The consumer demand for subs has never been so high, and it continues to grow. Jersey Mike's, a leader in the sub sandwich category, offers a simple, clean operation with a low initial investment. Find out if Jersey Mike's Subs is right for you. Visit jerseymikes.com or call Brian Summers at 1-800-321-7676. Jersey Mike's Franchise Systems Inc. 2251 Landmark Place, Manasquan, New Jersey 08736.
One Little Joint Supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-451-4810. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and Vitamin Shop. But you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-451-4810. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-451-4810.
I need to control internet usage in my office.
Do you want to pay a fee for every user?
No.
Do you want to pay extra to protect remote users?
No.
How about a product that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Web Filter. Content filtering, application control, and malware protection with no per-user fees. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And live humans to answer your calls. Try Barracuda Web Filter free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
Do you dream of owning a business that you and your community will love? Papa Murphy's, one of the nation's fastest growing franchise concepts with 30 years of experience and over 1,400 locations, offers franchise owners an affordable investment with the simplicity of running a food business that eliminates the expenses and headaches of ovens, delivery, and dining. Papa Murphy's is seeking qualified owners to help bring the number